just you and I, perfectly alone. Darling, I'm not scared to die. Oh, I was calling all alone, waking up in Barcelona, breathing in the cold. Run, you were shining like the summer sun, distracting me from everyone and the things I fear the most. But on the highway, oh, I could stay on with you. On the highway, oh, I could stay on with you. We're perfectly alone. Darling, it's just you and I. Perfectly.
Team fights, yeah, especially when you're kailangan nila nasty again, a little bit up ahead.
Oh! Na-predict niya yung flash! Grabe yung kukunya! Elimination Warrior! Maybe a knock-up as well. Onwards to a jump in from Eyya. That's gonna be two already done.
Triple kill!
From Eyya as
Gonna get a
well.
quad?
WPA
Gonna get a quad?
chasing down.
Gets the quad!
Louder. Kojima shuffle away.
They get the ult too, but it just whips out Arena. As long as buhay siya, it's gonna be a huge threat here. Wind becomes sliding here for the side of Sinja. Good bubble just to stop them down. They need to kill Arena, but it is not possible. He keeps getting healed. He keeps getting shut down, but there's no way for Arena to get killed here in this scenario. It's a triple kill for Arena, and Art, that's a quadra kill for Arena. Does he get killed? Doesn't even matter.
Under 7k HP, Yuri nag-walk up. Kasama dito si Nuggets. Ingat sa hostile takeover. Weavers full, eto na. Papasok, magkakarambulan na Grand Starfall. And Atakan will be secured by Ion Global as the fight is now imminent. 3-man pulverize lahat nilipad. Double kill for Rocket. He's a heat-seeking missile. Shut down play by Wako to his ADC counterpart. Lucas is down, but the rest of Imisio is sending forward. Triple para kay Rocket, eyeing for the pentakill. Knuckles gets taken down. A quadra, a pentakill for Rocket.
May teleport na nga dito na Jack, may flash in, and the steal! My born this way! I'm born to ruin your dreams as we secure the dragon, the ocean soul instead. In this sustain, it's gonna be out of this world as well. Quadra kill for austerity! Give him the pentakill, the destiny is gonna be used to pave the way for austerity to secure this pentakill. Trying to disengage, running away, not giving a chance for them to secure it, but it's not gonna be allowed at all. The pentakill is gonna be delivered, and austerity will take it without hesitation.
go, let's go. Goodbye, bro. Let's go.
Yunara's been doing her job for a long time, but centuries of standing guard in the Spirit Realm have only sharpened her resolve and her aim. In-game, Yunara is an ADC for ADCs, with a focus on core marksman skills like spacing and orb blocking. She's all about ramping up power and unleashing it at exactly the right time. So pour yourself some tea and brush up on your ancient Ionian. It's time for the Yunara Champion Spotlight.
The time has come to prune the tree.
Up first, Yunara's passive, Vow to the First Lands. Her critical strikes deal extra magic damage. And now that's it. That's the entire passive. Yunara's Q is Cultivation of Spirit. She gains stacks of Unleash by attacking enemies. At max stacks, Yunara can activate Q to, you guessed it, Unleash for a few seconds. She gains attack speed, bonus damage on hit, and deals splash damage in a small area with each attack. Unleash stacks decay quickly out of combat, so Yunara wants to stay in the fray to stay at her strongest. Next, W is Arc of Judgment. Yunara sends a swirling prayer beat out, which damages and slows enemies as it travels. It slows down any time it hits a target, then lingers and expands at its terminus, continuing to damage enemies who don't get out of the way. For E, Yunara activates Kanmei's Steps, which grants her a quick burst of move speed to chase down enemies, reposition, or dodge skill shots. Now let's focus on her ultimate, Transcend One's Self. With R, Yunara taps into her full power, entering a transcendent state for several seconds that enhances all of her basic abilities for the duration. Her Q, Cultivation of Spirit, instantly activates and empowers her attacks for as long as she's transcended, which is a long duration upgrade. Her W, Arc of Judgment, becomes Arc of Ruin. Instead of a swirling prayer bead, she fires a beam of spirit magic that slows and deals high damage in a line. Finally, her E, Kanmei Steps, becomes Untouchable Shadow. She gains a short dash instead of movement speed, and the ult cast resets the cooldown. She can dive out of danger or right into the fight. When Yunara transcends oneself, her enemies don't have a prayer.
Age of Retribution!
Like many other AD carries, Yunara wants to play safe until she finds the right moment to get aggressive. She's truly powerful with a fully stacked Q. If Cultivation of Spirit is ready to activate, it might be a good time to fight. An even better time to fight? When her ult is up. Her mobility is pretty limited most of the time, so opponents want to lock her down before she goes all Super Kinku mode. Positioning is key here. All that potential power means nothing if she doesn't live long enough to use it. Yunara is meant for you ADC purists. Her ramping power might feel familiar if you like playing Ashe or even Zeri. Basically anyone who likes decimating enemies with a relentless barrage of autos. Find out what more than 200 years of Spirit Realm experience looks like with Yunara, the Unbroken Faith.
Perseverance, patience, providence.
stars are floating down below. I'm waking in your arms, but on the highway, oh, I could stay on with you. On the highway, oh, I could stay on with you. We're perfectly wrong. Darling, it's just you and I.
tanghali sa inyong lahat and welcome sa Liga Republika 2025 at syempre oras na para lumikha ng bagong alamat. Ako nga pala si Vil, your host for today, and syempre we have a lot of things to cover. 2 matches, a lot of exciting matches na makikita nga natin dito, and syempre the winner will advance para sa ating grand finals. And syempre hindi naman ako ang nandito sa screen yung mga kasama natin, ang dalawang casters and finally started for today, which is si Riku and andyan naman si Dropout Candy. Mga tol, long time no see. Kamusta? Riku, ikaw muna.
Nako, parang isang, again, malaking karangalan na maging involved dito sa League of Legends again. It always takes me back. Sobrang nostalgic every single time. Kasi imagine, League of Legends is one of the, actually the first games I've casted ever in my entire life. So, sobrang saya ko na ako nakabalik.
Yun nga, no? I mean, syempre, nakilala kita, of course, sa League din. Dumating sa panahon na nag-cover ka pa ng mga voice lines, right?
Yes,
right?
I remember
O,
that.
Grabing, ano yun,
Oo.
no? Grabing throwback yun. Meron ba tayong sample?
Alin?
Grabe, pinasample mo pa?
Oh my God!
Sobrang
Teka
biglaan.
lang, biglaan.
Mag-isip ka
Mamaya.
muna.
Sige, isip ako.
Syempre, dito naman si Doc. Doc, brother, grabe naman yung suot mo. Kamusta?
Sorry. Di ako informed sa ano natin, sa dress code natin na yun. Pero yun nga, again, big opportunity na bumalik ako dito sa broadcast. And again, on a LAN setting. Kasi nung last week, sa online lang ako. Medyo mabag yung panahon. And ayun, I was able to come here. And it feels so nice, man. This set is so amazing.
Yeah.
Ang ganda.
Super, of course. Pero syempre, ladies and gentlemen, this tournament is under the regulation and supervision of the games and amusements. More than big shoutouts nga po sa lahat ng tao sa Gabi ni Cynthia. Hello po sa inyo, magandang tanghali. And of course, actually going back dun sa nangyari nga last year. And actually, I hosted the Liga Republika 2024. Masaya, sobrang solid mga nangyari doon.
I was there!
Right? And syempre, pagdating naman dito, I mean, today is a very, very special day, syempre, no? I mean, lalong-lalo na, we have a slot!
Woo!
Sa isang international tournament, yun ang masaya, Rico.
Yeah, absolutely. LCP, again, is such a very big deal. Lalo na sa mga players na nag-aantay ng ganitong opportunity.
Yeah.
Meron straight path na sa ganitong international tournament.
Yeah, that's true. Pero of course, mga tol, if ever nakikita nyo ngayon yung QR code na nasa baba ng screen nyo ngayon, iscan nyo lang yan and syempre pumasok sa official Liga Republika Discord, alright? Diyan sa Discord natin, huwag kayong magkandala dahil if ever nandiyan kayo, nagpapalaro tayo dyan. So, if ever nandiyan kayo, you have a chance to win a lot of amazing prizes coming in from our friends from League of Legends of Philippines. Kaya tara, liga na sa Liga.
Ooh.
Solid.
Solid.
Diba?
Uy.
Ayos.
Pero may mga codes
Meron
ata.
pa.
Ooh.
Codes ba ang hanap mo? Kasi syempre gusto ko rin ng codes eh. Of
Oo.
course.
Ako din.
Gusto ko rin ng codes. Gusto ko ng libreng RP, pare.
Sana lang bukas na likon, no?
Oh, men, gusto ko ng libreng battle pass eh. Gusto ko ng codes pang battle pass. Pwede ba yun? Or pwedeng skin din. Up to you guys.
True.
Pero yeah, all you need
Uy!
to do is syempre panoorin nyo lang yung buong live and paunahan mag-redeem. Ito yung maganda. Yung mga code, ilalagay natin sa random places.
Is there right
dito
now?
sa ating screen. Which is ito yun, no? Ayun, ito na yun. Unang code, i-redeem nyo na to.
Ayan, no?
Pag yan ni-redeem nyo, alam nyo yung mangyayari?
Ano?
Automatically, challenger ka na agad.
Ha? Sino makakalaban ko sa ladder, pre?
Para wala nang rank tol, wala nang
Wala
rank.
na.
Pag yan redeem mo, challenger ka.
Code
Nako.
na yan. Code, yeah. Exactly. Ayos.
Solid. Yun ang gusto ko,
Solid.
pare.
That's the dream.
Exactly. Para skin na lang yung ano, yung problema.
Skin na lang, maghihintay na lang ako sa end ng season.
Exactly. Pero ito, Doc, ano bang gusto mong mga skin sa league?
Oh, ano bang meron na yun? Yung mga hindi ko nakukuha na yun, yung PAX TF.
Ah, yeah.
I think I have that.
Yung
Oo.
mga legacy.
Oh, mga
Yeah.
legacy skin.
Skin.
Sa inyo?
Ako, syempre, mahal na mahal ko ang Pulse Fire.
Classic.
Gusto ko yung arcade.
Oo.
Yeah. At saka gusto ko yung Riot na Blitzcrack.
Uy!
I like that. How about you?
Spirit Blossom, syempre.
Uy!
Spirit
The new set.
The new
The new
set.
set.
I love pink.
Yeah.
Kahit naka-leather black ako, I love pink.
Yeah. Ibang klase. Pero yun nga, syempre, pag-usapan mo natin ang brackets ngayon. Of course, tapos na ang qualifiers. Tapos na ang group stage. At ngayon, nandito tayo sa unang araw para sa semifinals. And of course, it's gonna be Eyya versus Inferno Esports. And later on, it's gonna be Hotdog ni Pollo versus West Point Academy. Rico, ano yung pinaka-excited ka dito sa games na to?
Naku, parang both eh. Parang there's a lot on the line dito, di ba? We talk about LCP, but also, huwag natin kakalimutan na ang West Point Academy ay ang ating defending champions dito sa ating La Liga. So, at this point, you know that second match is going to be incredibly exciting kasi sila yung nag-set ng bar kung ano yung kailangan nilang talunin.
That's true. Which is nakita lang nga natin yung mga ginagawa nga nila last year. And in terms of consistency, meron pa rin sila, nakikita pa rin natin yung capability nila going here in semifinals and they're one match away to advance sa ating grand finals. How about you, Doc? Ano yung pinaka-excited ka din sa two matches na to?
I really want to see this WPE versus Hotdog matchup, man. I mean, I'm okay with both of the matches are kind of fire nga naman. Pero that other match has a lot of stakes in it talaga based on dun sa potentially mangyayari dun sa grand finals.
And with that, hindi na po matutuloy yung ating first series. Hindi na tinuloy. Sige, tuloy tayo sa second series kasi syempre yun yung mga gusto naman panood ka, di ba? Pero syempre, kung yun yung gusto naman panood, save the best for last later on. Pero itong first match kasi, di ba, ito talaga yung pinaka-mainit. Ito yung pinaka-matindi. Pero of course, check muna natin yung ating mga record holders, yung mga nangyari dun sa mga past few weeks dito ngayon sa game na to. Pero, before that, ano ba yung mga pinaglalabanan nila, di ba? Siyempre, tumatiging-ting na 860,000 pesos and a road to the LCP wildcard playoffs. Yun na nga yun, di ba? Ang maganda dito, yes, yung, to be honest, keeping it real, pare. As an esports player, yung prize pool, extra na lang yan eh.
Yeah, totoo.
Our goal is to compete internationally.
Yes. Again.
Yes.
And with this record holders na nakita nga natin ngayon, we can see a lot of names and a lot of teams na nandito like that. Most single game kills. Si Sunshine with 18 kills. That is huge. Lalo na most single game assist. Si Saikyo, 32 assists. And of course, shortest game, 22 minutes. And of course, syempre, dito rin the longest game, the 39 minutes and 57 seconds. And I just wanna say, 3 tao dito is from Eyya.
Oo nga, no? Parang medyo malaki yung swing from both ends ng matches.
Dalawa pala, sorry.
Dalawa. And it's just one of those statements na alatang magiging mas maingat yung mga teams natin ngayon. If you can see na kahit yung picks medyo palaban yung draft mamaya, you can really tell na it's gonna be a bit slow at the very beginning because again, that early lead is gonna be important mamaya.
Yeah, pero if ever pag-uusapan din naman natin ang mga pinagtagpo pero hindi tinadhana. Ito yung maglalaban. Ito na ang muling pagkikita. Yes, nakita sila doon sa may qualifiers, pero ngayon lalaban sila at babawi sila. Back then, nanalo ang Inferno laban sa Eyya. Nalaban naman ang Hotdog ni Pollo laban sa WPA. So, ang tanong, are we gonna see the comeback of the century? Makakabawi ba sila? What do you think, Doc?
Parang sa tingin ko napag-aralan na nila kung ano yung nakita nila. Kung natalo sila, napag-aralan. Kung nanalo, just play the same.
Exactly.
No, parang hindi pinagkaiba, no? And it really goes to show, especially with our format now kasi fearless na siya. It's gonna be a little bit more harder to get around it kasi mahirap ang draft natin na yun.
Actually, yun nga. I mean, if ever you're gonna be creative, this is the time that you really need to be and have to be creative. And speaking of creativity, Eyya talaga ang pinaka-creative. Kasi napakadami nilang pool na talagang ginamit.
It's deep.
Diba? Kung ito yung mga kalaban mo, literal na hindi mo alam kung anong meta ba ang gagawin nila. If ever they can make something happen, it will happen and they can do it and they will win it as well. Pero before that, ladies and gentlemen, I mean, pagdating naman dito sa tournament natin ngayon, yes, fearless nga. So if ever we're gonna be creative, paano kaya yung gagawin natin? Wait lang ha. Siyempre, sa mga tao na hindi mo nanonood, ano ba yung fearless?
Fearless draft, basically, it's kung ano yung ginamit nyo nung game number 1, hindi mo na ulit siya magagamit.
Yeah.
At umabot man tayo sa game number 3, kailangan mo talaga mag-dig deep into the pool na hindi basically mo pa nagamit throughout the rest of the game. So, it keeps everything refreshing. It challenges the players to learn not really every single champion, but to widen the pool para ready sila sa ganitong format.
Kumbaga, masakit yung ulo ng coach.
Yes.
Yun lang yun, man. Ganun lang talaga pinakamahirap nga, Doc, di ba? Pero syempre, before this channel, baka natin pag-usapan yung ating first match of the day. Syempre, puntahan mo din naman natin yung ating very, very special guest, syempre. Kilalang na to. Kumbaga, pag ito nakita nyo, kilala nyo na eh. Yun na yun eh. And syempre, pinaunlakan niya tayo na may interview nga natin siya. And syempre sa mga nanonood nga on his stream, maraming salamat. Ladies and gentlemen, ito na, na-release na natin. We have Kraken, ladies and gentlemen. Kraken, hello! Kita mo ba kami?
Yes, hello.
We can see us.
Ayun, here we go. Once again, we have Kraken. Right now, my name is Vel. Together with me is Rico. And syempre, nandito rin si Doc. Pero Rico, do you have any questions ba dito kay Kraken?
Well, unang-una, ano yung energy natin today? Ano yung mga pinaka-favorite natin na matchups na ilo-look forward mo today, Kraken?
Well, based sa experience namin, no, kasi natalo yung team namin sa group stage, no, ng dalawang team na to.
Masakit.
Sorry.
So, but ang bias ko today is yung Inferno Esports tsaka yung Hotdog ni Pollo. So, yun ang... Well, I love West Point Esports, pero dun ako sa underdogs. No?
Okay.
Underdogs.
Sabi niya, if ever na meron siyang bias is yung Inferno tsaka yung Hotdog, di ba?
Yes.
If maglalaban sila sa Grand Finals, kapatid, sino mananalo?
Nako.
Yun lang.
Yun lang.
Well, kung Grand Finals ang pag-uusapan, feeling ko mas may advantage yung Inferno Esports kasi nakita namin sa group stage yung chemistry and coordination nila pagdating sa team fights. So, I think, yun, Inferno Esports. Grand
Maraming salamat, Inferno. So, sana ready na ang passport nyo. Lilipad na kayo.
Sana okay na yung visa nyo.
Lilipad na kayo sa Monday. Kung kayo nanalo. Pero Dong, ikaw, meron ka ba tanong kay Kraken?
Ako medyo, in-game to. Kung nagsosolo queue ka, ano yung 5 na champions na ini-instaban mo?
Solo queue. Ay, nandyan yung mga cancer champions. Yasuo.
Sample.
Yung Vayne.
Uy.
Yung Timo.
Ba Timo?
Yone. May yung mga nakakainis eh.
Si Timo na hindi man nakabuo kahit ni Andres wala.
Masakit pa rin.
Alam na.
Timo user ka ba?
Oo. Pero yung Kraken naman, yun nga, maraming salamat. Pero syempre, live ka ngayon, right?
No.
Ay, hindi ba? Hindi. Pero...
Magla-live ka mamaya?
Supposedly, magla-live ako sa Grand Finals.
Sa Grand
NBA lang.
Yeah, so
parang NBA lang, no? Sa ano lang.
Okay, so Grand
Save the best for
Finals
last
ka.
talaga to.
Grabe sa Kraken kapatid. Pero syempre, if ever meron ka namang gustong, kunyari, meron gusto i-shoutout kahit sino sa community, ikaw bahala, magulang mo, kapatid mo, here we go, do it.
Yeah, shoutout sa family ko, no, na nandito sa baba namin, sa first floor. Shoutout sa inyo. Tsaka sa LOL community ng Philippines. I love you guys.
Kasi balita ko Kraken alam naman natin ang LOL community sa pinaka-caring, loving, nurturing.
Non-toxic.
Non-toxic.
Ito guys tried and tested. Ang LOL community ang pinaka-non-toxic sa lahat.
Non-toxic.
Exactly. Kung gusto mo ng isang abode na magiging peaceful ka, pumunta ka sa LOL community. Tama, Kraken?
Tama! After ng work ko, tatanggal ako ng stress dito eh.
Walang stress.
Kung ayaw nyo ma-stress, kunyari galing kayo sa work na medyo OT sobrang tagal, mag-LOL lang kayo, magiging relax kayo.
Tama!
Yun! Ladies and gentlemen, once again, we have Kraken. Maraming salamat kami dito. Kita-kits bukas sa iyong co-stream. Thank you very much. Alright, here we go. So nakita natin once again si Kraken nga, no? Pero yun nga, pag-usapan muna natin kung gaano ka-nurturing ang LOL community.
Yeah.
Alam naman natin na mahal natin sila even way back nung mga tournaments nga natin. Ikaw, do you wanna give shoutout sa LOL community?
Syempre! Shoutout sa aking League of Legends community dyan. Like, when I streamed back then nung Battle for SEA, may mga fans, returning fans na nagsasabi, Ate Rico, dati fan po kita nung 2014. Ngayon, fan pa rin po kita ngayon. May asawa na po ako.
Grabe!
Ganun yung mga comments nila, may kwento sila. No? So that means we've got a lot of loyal fans since the very beginning dito sa LOL.
Maraming naging loyal na fans ni Rico PH.
I mean, that's not what I'm trying to say, pero I mean, in general, loyal PH, yung mga returnees.
Returnees.
Alam mo, kung gaano kamahal ni Rico ang LOL PH, pag chinek mo yung page na may PH pa rin.
Uy!
Siya na lang ang kilala ko na may PH. Di ba? Rico?
Loyal!
Matagal
Napaka-loyal.
yun.
Di ba? Totoo, di ba?
Kasama yun sa history eh.
Exactly! Walang LOL PH kung walang Rico.
Ano ba?
How about you, Doc? Meron ka magsasabihin sa local community?
Wala, salamat ulit. Since last year, na-invite ako. Nandito ako ulit.
Yeah.
Sana maganda yung show natin na yon. At grabe, shoutouts sa mga sumali pa rin. Kahit yun dun sa qualifiers, kahit yun dun sa group stage. Salamat talaga sa pagsasali ninyo. Kasi without you guys, wala tayong ganito na yon.
Ayun nga, maraming salamat sa inyo guys. Siyempre, later on, you'll be casting all these matches as well. I really can't wait what's gonna happen for sure. Once again, first off, we have Eyya versus Inferno Esports. And next up is actually Hotdog ni Pollo versus West Point Esports Academy. And of course, if ever gonna ask me, excited ako dun sa lawa. Pero ladies and gentlemen, hindi na natin ito patatagalin pa. Oras na para simulan ng Liga dahil ang Liga Republika 2025 starts now.
May the better team wins. Ayun lang.
So teleport! Austerity is not gonna be there in time. May teleport na nga dito na dyan. Sabay flash in. And the steal by Born this way! I'm born to ruin your dreams as we secure the dragon, the ocean soul instead. And this sustain is gonna be out of this world as well. What the kill!
So a message for Eyya is that we've already beaten them before and we are not scared of them, but at the same time we are not overconfident and we are doing our preparations and our practice lah. So won't be a surprise when we win.
And Musty again, a little bit up ahead.
Oh! Na-predict niya yung flash! Grabe yung kuko!
Galingan na lang din po siguro nila kasi last year natalo kami, so lahat po kami is nag-aim for finals.
Oh, wala. No comment.
Day 1, of course, semifinals ito nga live sa Liga Republika. Siyempre, big shoutouts nga pala sa ating studio, which is ang Serial Kitten, studio sa Makati. If ever gusto na pumunta dito, sayang hindi pwede. Sayang hindi pwede. Pero of course, pwede naman tayo manood live on stream. Siyempre, once again, meron tayong mga pinapalabas na codes, of course. Meron tayong nilalabas na codes, actually, random places. Lahat dito, pwede doon sa pusa. Yeah, pwede sa pusa. Pwede dito sa kay Jean. Kahit saan. Tapos, pagkatapos nun, pwede nung i-redeem yun, then you're gonna have a chance to win amazing prizes. But right now, of course, if ever we're gonna talk about the team rankings nga muna dito sa ating mga players, sa ating mga games, you can see, it's just sa Aqua Regia, andyan naman sila ang number D in average KDA. Number 1 naman, si Sunflower. Sunshine.
Yeah,
Si Sunshine in average kills. And with this, I mean, what can you say about this, Rico?
I think it's just really interesting that there are a lot of standout players na either yung medyo matagal na sa scene. I think yung pinakauna nakita ko dyan ay si Austerity na imagine number 1 in average GPM. So I think that's definitely going to be a testament yung kanyang consistency dito. I mean, from the very start, diba?
A lot of Inferno players nga dito lalo na si Not Today, bro. Syempre, double top 1 yung stats nga na dito. Pero yun nga muna, Doc, there's gonna be Eyya versus Inferno. Syempre, pagdating naman dito, what can you say about these two teams?
I feel like for Inferno in particular, kailangan kong tignan dito. Ang ganda ng lineup nila. I think si Sunshine yung kailangan yung tignan doon for Inferno. He's gonna be the playmaker for majority of the time. And kung wala si Sunshine, hindi aandar yung engine ng Inferno. Though, in the meanwhile, they have Austerity. Yun lang talaga. Like, they have a supporting cast to support him. Tapos kasama pa dun si Bra. And with the two of them, that bot lane is gonna be a big threat dun sa bot lane natin na yun.
Yeah, pero first off, syempre, ang labanan ng mga junglers, ladies and gentlemen, once again, we have Born This Way, at saka si Sunshine, syempre, pero if ever gonna talk about itong mga games nga nila, lalong-lalo na si Sunshine at si Born This Way, if ever we're gonna check out the kills, si Sunshine, he got 52 kills. Alright? Pero dito kay Born This Way, 26 lang yung kills niya. Kumbaga, literally, times 2
Yeah.
Yung lamang ni Sunshine dito, Riku.
Kaya nakikita natin yung medyo a little bit of a preview kung saan nakafocus ang kanilang mga power spikes in terms of players. Kumbaga, dito naman sa Eyya, Sunshine, di ba, at least on the jungle role. So we're gonna look towards the top portion of the map a bit more. Meanwhile, sa kabila naman, it is going to be the austerity bot lane that we're gonna be looking forward to really step it up dito para maipanalo ang team nila.
Yeah, matinding pag-step up, of course, itong mga two teams that are really kind of win what's gonna happen here. Pero syempre, before tayo pumunta dun sa laban talaga, no? Pagdating naman dito ngayon sa game na to, back then, I mean, yes, Eyya, third place, syempre, dun sa may qualifiers, pero pagpasok ng group stage, sila yung pinakamataas. Kumbaga, from group stage hanggang dito sa playoffs, hindi pa nila nararanasan kung paano rin talaga matalo nga dito, no? Kumbaga, yes, natalo sila nung sa may qualifiers, yes. Pero pagdating dun sa group stage and to playoffs, Doc, matinding power spike yung pinakita rin ng Eyya.
Napag-aralan na nila eh. Kasi simula pa lang dun sa quarters, alam na nila kung ano yung mangyayari dun. Kasi again, iba din yung format. Pero ngayon, now that it's fearless draft, it's a little bit harder for them to execute. Kasi iba nga yung champ pool nila. It's a little bit deeper compared to Inferno, but they have answers of their own though. So.
Pero syempre, hindi natin ito patatagalin pa. On to our casters right now. Syempre, oras na para simulan ng game number 1. Eyya versus Inferno. So, Riku and Doc, please do take it away.
Thank you so much. And now we have Eyya versus Inferno Esports. Blue side and Inferno na yon, as Eyya will be playing on the red side. And looking at the initial pick bans, no, ang laki ng priority ban ng Azir na yon. Feeling ko sa buong series na to, Riku.
And that's the interesting thing, di ba? Kasi mukhang madami naka-focus dito sa, kung titignan natin yung mga stats, madaming focus sa top portion of things. Oh, sorry, mid portion of things when it comes to the contested picks. And I think according to the stats, it is Talia that is the most coveted mid lane at the moment that has been creating so many opportunities. I think it's the access of the side lanes and the access to just create these fights right away is what makes it incredibly strong. But if you take that away, then you're kind of digging into some of these pools. I'm looking at Aurora dito din sa ating mid lane selection as well.
Yeah, and we look at it also. They have some pretty interesting bans as well. Rise specifically against Eyya, and the Lee Sin specifically for the side of Inferno. Most of the bans here are particularly in the meta right now. Let's say the Varus Pantheon, the Azir, and the Talia. That leaves a lot of these mid laners like the Aurora out in question for the first pick. But on the second side, that could be a powerful one too. The jungler might be out for the side of Eyya.
Yeah, this is super interesting, right? Because the next one that you want to pick up is the Nocturne. It has been quite contested as well. It's very, very similar sa the concept of Talia, except nasa jungle siya. You can basically pick one off, 4v5, set up an objective off of the map, Dragon Man yan, or yung Grubs. Pero curious ako dito, trying to secure the AD carry right away. There's a lot of safety with the Xayah. It just means that you know that the support is most likely going to roam with the squad.
Yeah, most likely for Eyya, they're looking to get the Rakan.
Yes.
For Inferno Esports, they have to pick. They have to decide. Do we take the Rakan or do we let Eyya play their game with the Rakan? Because there is a big threat right now on the board. They might potentially pick Rakan or they might play Orianna to play with the Nocturne comp.
Yeah, absolutely. Para meron silang pang follow-up, diba? So ito na yun. You wanna have that heavy engaged support. Ang gusto ko dito sa pick na to on the Sivir, the Nocturne now is a bit limited on the targets that he wants to pick up. There's that spell shield coming from the Sivir. Aurora is a little bit slippery as a champion itself. So parang picking up this Nocturne first pick, understandable because you want to definitely prioritize that. That's open. But also it gives away for some counterplay when it comes to the draft.
Yeah, but now they picked their con for the side of Eyya. For Inferno Esports, first priority right now, you have to ban the Orianna. The Orianna does not have to be in play right now. There's so much team fighting potential if they're able to put it out, and that's the first priority ban. Wukong, another of the meta junglers that needed to be banned for the side of Inferno because they're bringing it down for the 4-5 pick.
Yeah, absolutely. Kasi the Alistar now being picked up, of course they want to take out more team fighting power on their end. So I really love this ban on towards the Wukong. It makes me wonder kung magiging all-in type of composition na talaga itong si Eyya, Inferno, knowing that, disengage might be an option if you want to use on the hunt, but definitely you want to press that as a press W kind of button basically for this team composition.
Yeah, but parang kulang pa rin ata sila dito ng mid laners for the side of Eyya. They did pick the Cinder out. I mean, pretty safe pick for the side of Eyya. Pretty safe laner for against the Aurora as well. So now, IE, what do you pick for the side of jungle? I'm looking at a Sinjiao pick. I'm looking at like a Vi pick too. But Sinjiao, pretty even against the Nocturne when you go for the Bruiser pick here. Let's see what happens here for the top pick kasi most of the top laners naban nga sila eh. So Rumble, I'm surprised that was not picked on 5.
Totoo nga eh. I think they really definitely want to prioritize their bot lane. We did talk about how it is most likely the possibility na magre-revolve talaga around austerity, knowing we look at the score, diba? Halos #1 siya dito sa gold generation throughout the tournament. So that is definitely an indicator. On the Sivir, you're just gonna farm a lot of these waves, push wave, get priority, and then your Alistar is allowed to roam the lane. It also denies the possibility for Nocturne to pick a lane on where they wanna tower dive in.
Yeah, and that's Flame Spitter and the Equalizer as well can counteract. Kung if ever the Nocturne gets the engage here. But I like the safe pick for Ornn. I was expecting the Gwen to be picked up here for the side of Eyya, which usually is the top lane matchup here between the Rumble. But they needed a tank, they need someone to frontline. That's a good choice. But I do feel like on the edge of Eyya, parang kulang sila sa AP damage dito
Yun nga yung pinaka-interesting. I think they're aiming for, again, this burst type of composition where they're able to get a pick off of the very squishy members of the opposition. We're talking about Sivir and as well as Aurora, Sinzao as well to some extent. But it's all about having to make sure that you are able to burst them down almost immediately. Pag hindi, you're gonna have a very, very hard time sort of maximizing the composition that you have, because obviously it's a bit of a team fight comp because you have the Ornn, you have your Xayah and Rakan, but at the same time, if you don't utilize your mid jungle to create picks around the map, then medyo masasayang yung composition of
Yeah, pero for Inferno Esports, I feel like they're satisfied with this pick because they know they can just leave the Rumble out in the wayside the entire time. They have more priority here on that mid bot pick because they know that the Ornn is just gonna farm the entire time. So the objective is for Born This Way and as well as Gother, where do they go this time? Where do they focus? Do they focus on top side objectives? Do they focus on mid bot priority? These are things that eventually might happen in game, but again, top side out of picture. It's an island right now. Lahat ng laban feel ko mangyari dito sa mid pati sa bot lane.
Exactly. At I think ito yung kwento din ng mga supports, 'di ba? Kasi i-expect natin itong Sivir, quite the goddess when it comes to wave clearing, making sure that they have priority basically. Pero let's put a focus of course dito sa Talia, isa sa mga impactful picks na hindi natin makikita at least game number 1. Pwede man natin siya makita mamaya. Pero it was Gother that's used from Eyya here that has created such an impact on this champion.
Yeah, and Talia in question is one of the most picked, especially also in this meta right now. Kung hindi siya pick, bababan siya. So wala kang choice. Kailangan kasama yun dun sa champ pool mo because the benefit of having a Weaver's Wall in your team you can rotate immediately is so big. Any of the champions right now na nakameta right now really involves around just global presence on your team. So it just goes to show how, again, the meta has evolved here, especially for this Fearless Draft, because these champions that you see on screen right now, di mo na sila makikita sa buong series na to, especially for this first match.
Exactly, which is why they're really bringing their A game. Again, this is a best-of-3 series, so it's not a BO5 semifinals. The first game is definitely going to determine yung momentum, yung moral mo. It's one of those things na you are so close. You're so close to the grand finals. You're so close to that LCP slot. You definitely want to bring out the best picks that you think is going to send you to victory.
Yeah, but here we go. First game of this first series between Eyya versus Inferno Esports. These two teams have been waiting for so long to get this opportunity to get themselves into the grand finals. And it all starts here. Game number 1. Grabe, no? Yung map still, I still haven't, played recently too. So ngayon ko lang to nakikita.
The Spirit Blossom.
It looks so beautiful, man. Like, they're having, special, rotations now for any of these maps. And it looks so nice.
It's an absolutely different rift. Summoner's Rift right now,
That's
for
true.
sure.
Fun fact, Riku,
yes.
no one has ever 2-1 in bracket yet.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? It has been 2-0s. Oh, early fight.
Are they gonna fight? Oh no, this looks to be a little bit dangerous and now audacious charge, but summoners have already been used, but nice grand entrance for the side of Rakan just to stop the engage. That's 2 summoners used for the side of Inferno Esports, but Eyya, they managed to get away with the skin of their teeth because that Syndra just face tagged.
And that's the unfortunate thing, right? Level 3 Xin Zhao. Maybe the lane doesn't have exactly the hard CC that they want to make sure they pin everybody down, but a Syndra is a Syndra that does not have a lot of mobility. You only have that push to gain to bridge that distance. But a Xin Zhao can just basically charge at you. So that's the problem, mamaya.
Yeah, one win becomes lightning plus an audacious charge can finish you right now. And speaking of, grabe, summoners, ang dami pa rin gumagamit ng spellbook na yun. Despite having this despite having the smite getting nerfed here on all levels. So it's now I think 900 on all max levels. So it gives a little bit of disadvantage or less benefit for people who do like to contest with double smite with objectives right now. And yun talaga, kasama talaga yun dun sa meta right now. So ginagamit pa rin nila dito, but heal early on here on that bot lane. And they're using a lot of these summoners early on just to get some advantage around here in the bot lane because they know that it's a little bit chaotic.
It's one of those things kasi na you're having to fight your level 2 spike, you're having to fight your level 3 spike kasi pagdating na ng spell shield na dumating na sa Sivir, it's going to be very, very difficult for the Rakan to just initiate a grand entrance and start a fight. So parang minamarinate na yung lane ng Xayah Rakan na bawasan na kasi or else later on, Alistar level 2, level 3, ang hirap.
Oh, but the Alistar is so low already. He's getting picked off by the Xayah one by one here. And the Sivir, the only problem I have for the Sivir right now, the lack of mana that you get early on. I don't know if the Sivir is gonna get Essence Reaver just to alleviate the mana cost, but for now, that's mostly the less benefit of having a Sivir early on in the game.
Exactly. You're there for the wave clear, you're there for the big team fights.
Oh, the headbutt early on! The Alistar so low though, the chase down connects! And there we go, first blood on the side of Eyya without that much contention. Because of the Alistar, no sums at all, was forced to get away and was unfortunately getting eliminated. But here comes the counter engage. Wind becomes lightning, so huge here. But there is a counter engage on the other side! The Nocturne chases them down, but there's two on the engage! The Xin Zhao gets the double kill. Born this way, was born to get the double kill here for the side of Inferno. Bawing-bawi ang bot lane right now.
Exactly. I mean, they wanted to overstay their welcome kasi tama naman yung ganun na play. The Nocturne path towards bottom side for a possible tower dive. You've got your Rakan that is easily going to get out of the towers. But at the same time, ang ganda din ang pathing ni Born this way. And again, this matchup that we have, Doc, is the junglers having to, out-chess each other dito sa League of Legends.
I mean, they're always fighting in the bot lane. So if one reacts, the other one has to follow because they need to keep the tempo available. But yeah, mid, it's always a point of contention here. But most importantly here, for Xin Zhao in particular, since hindi siya namatay, he was able to farm a little bit more on that neutral creeps right now. Baka punta siya top side, maybe get the early objective early on in top side.
Yeah, most likely, as currently kasi yung Rumble si 1JW does have that big priority and medyo half HP na.
Oh, grabe, stunned on top. The Ornn is there just to give the Nocturne the assist. Tries to get the flash out. Fortunately, gets it out though, but that is one summoner spell less for the Nocturne to come back here for the run back.
Grabe. Sobrang busy ng junglers natin today, no?
Parang 8 to 5 yung trabaho nila.
Sabi ko pa naman kanina, mali ang aking prediction na mag-iingat sila ng kanilang mga picks. Pero Born this way,
oh, grabe. Wind becomes lightning one more time. 3 Talon strike just to get the uppercut. But I don't think this should be a kill though. But more on the objectives for Born this way just to get more XP there. Just to deny the Nocturne getting in. And here comes the engage. No mana on this Ornn. And it's just a quick audacious charge. Wind becomes lightning targeted on the Ornn. And that's 3 kills for Born this way. If you guys don't know how the Xin Zhao works, he's just gonna keep healing HP off that Conquer. If he gets an item, it's so hard to kill him early on.
Yeah, exactly. Once you dive in, right? Because that's usually what the expectations of a Xin Zhao goes. So that sustain is so important to stay as long as possible sa fight. And right on time, sinabi mo kanina, Doc, 9 to 5, lunch break na. Dragon has spawned. It's time to eat. But looks like yung pathing ng ating mga junglers, tatapusin muna nila yung top side before going towards the bottom. And not today, bro. Unfortunately, Alistar's being poked out by the opposite bot lane. So hindi siya, kailangan niya umuwi, hindi siya prep for any dragon fights at all. And I think this bot lane ng Eyya is gonna be happy about that situation.
Yeah,
Ayan,
the support is having a rough time here. Just a refill pot here for the side of the Alistar. Another engage coming through though, but awfully low for this Alistar as it's having a hard time in this lane because they know that the Sire Akon lane is a little bit, I mean, on paper, mas overpowering compared to the Sivir and the Alistar pick. They have started the objective early on this bot side, but without this Alistar, they might have to react here with the teleport, and that's what they do.
Here we go, Alistar coming right in. Kailangan na kailangan. Kahit na low health, at least na-prevent yung bot lane ng Eyya na umuwi. Therefore, they have full control of this dragon and it's free for the taking. Also, masyado ng malaki tong si Born this way. It's very hard to try and attempt any sort of 1v1 or any skirmishes because Alistar sins out, they're just gonna lock you down.
Yeah, Tunneler with the free cooldown reduction too. If he gets his first item, he could bully the Nocturne all throughout this game. Not without his ult though, kasi kailangan din niya ng setup here. So it's really a first to get the team fight for the side of Eyya here because IE, they're fine with just letting it ride kasi nasa kanya nila yung ramp, they could just go get the objective.
I agree. And speaking of objectives, I think that's the reason why medyo pressured itong si Eyya na pumunta na sa grubs. That's why they rotated their Xayah towards the top. Ito na yung a bit of a lane swap, which was, I think Kresho will try his best to find a pick here. And that's what we will enable yun nga, yung big 4v5 before they can comfortably take these fights. Pero, kagaya ng sinabi natin, depende kung sino yung makakauna ng trigger dito sa engagement. Kasi so far, pagdating kay Born this way, he's too huge now. And I think definitely he's going to be focused upon if it's possible.
Yeah, I like the swap too. Alam nila kasi nag-swap sila, they needed to get the Void Grubs around here. You did already say that they need at least more objectives. Nakuha na kasi nila yung Dragon eh.
Yeah.
And because nag-lane swap sila, mas prayo din yung Inferno na to take all the objectives. Do not give an inch para dun sa income nila kasi kailangan nila ng pera para humabol dito sa XP. And again, top lane, they're fine with it. They're just gonna farm the entire time. They're not having any problems without their here, Riku.
Absolutely. Top lane is an island. I think that's the ever constant thing sa League of Legends. Pero tingnan natin ngayon, kung makakalaban nila itong makakontest kaya nito yung grubs.
Oh, here comes the engage. It's a 4v4 here. They're trying to get the grand entrance here. TP comes through from behind. Gets traded in front by Inferno Esports. They're gonna have to react on it though for Eyya as both teams react on each of their own teleports. Here comes the Paranoia. Gets the engage. Call up the Forge God. Enters in. Only gets one. But is that enough for the side of Eyya? They do get the TP out. They do get the engage out as Aqua gets one. Most of the majority of the guys of Eyya gets low as Inferno Esports. They still keep going on. They know that Born this way is a threat. They need to chase them down. And at the end of the day, Inferno Esports, they do get the bigger side of the bargain as they collectively get the grubs here. That's 3 grubs for them and none on the side for Eyya.
Crazy stuff. I think it was 1JW that was able to unleash the equalizer before he perished basically. And I think it really cut off the escape nung the rest of Eyya there. And I think that was really, really good for Born this way to keep going back and forth, which I like to call team fight juggling, where you use all your skills, you go in, then you walk back out, wait for your cooldowns, and then you go back in. I remember in Wild Rift, I think I really like that term to just say like the back and forth that you want to do in these team fights. And Xin Zhao, I think, is like one of the perfect champions to do that and just go back in and just walk away. You know?
And Xin Zhao is a really annoying front-to-back person to worry about. But again, another TP coming in. I mean, it's a little bit slower this time because of the teleport changes, but that doesn't really equate IE to just stay there, gets to back away, doesn't get any threats here. But for Eyya, they already used their teleports. Where did they go this time? There's no objectives for less than half a minute left. So they're back here on this farm. They need to get the grind, but somehow, some way, they're getting caught here in mid. just a trade though between the two, and I do want to talk about what happens later on. Because when we were talking about the team fight, the Rumble has a little bit of an out here because he does have an equalizer to put him himself. The Ord, in the meanwhile, can't really use much. Yes, he has an invulnerable, but there is an ult. Doesn't get the kill though. I thought it was gonna be Force Unleashed there for the Syndra, but he tries his best for the will. Ooh. Ako nagtatakot ako
Oo
dito.
nga, ako din eh. Ilang orbs ba yun? 8? Before
8.
the ult happened, that was quite bursty. Meanwhile, Born This Way again, visiting the bot lane, pero medyo may priority, medyo pushed yung wave nila Austerity here. So it's really going to be a bit difficult trying to find these picks. Kumbaga, nagpapakasakali lang itong si Born This Way in case meron siyang, kill on the way back. Meanwhile,
here comes the engage again. Paranoia press Carlo the Forge God. I don't think he should get away with this. Sunshine gets the kill, and it's pretty easy to collectively to get it kasi even though may Leandris yung Rumble, just getting the kill there, so free. Stun lock, can't do much. Just play for the next round.
yeah, I agree. And I really love this proactivity from Sunshine kasi the first 10 minutes has not been going great for this Nocturne. Usually, di ba, pagdating ng level 6, you wanna keep pushing the ante, basically just press R all the time. Get that ult and find these picks elsewhere. But because yung application of pressure...
Oh! Here comes the pulverize. Grand Entrance though to get away, but fortunately has enough abilities on cooldown to get away safely. But here's the big opposition here, Riku. No ult for the Ornn, no ult for the Nocturne here for this next fight. Wind becomes lightning, 3 Talon strike, tries to get away here for the Syac. The quickness to get out, but there is just a boomerang to get in your face as Austerity collects the kill and potentially collect this dragon. Second now, potentially for the side of IE.
Quite unfortunate too kasi they need the Rakan to help start these team fights. It's not going to be a skirmish anymore. It is going to be a full-blown fight. So, free Dragon, free map space for them to keep farming. And again, they're trying to take what they can dito. Lalo na, again, the most vulnerable lane is going to be the Rumble, which what they did kanina. But
even,
this way is huge.
But even then, no, you look at the Rumble, he doesn't even have any boots. He just has he knows that I don't mind if I die. If I get my equalizer down, I am happy. I am happy.
Value. Equalizer, bot basically on paper for sure. But again, the presence of 1JW keeping the Forge God basically on under wraps dito, having to get priority every single time. But kagaya ng sinabi mo, okay lang.
Grand Entrance though. Does he get away? Yes, he does. Aurora is a little bit too nimble, and even with all the changes for Aurora, kahit ma-nerf na to ng ilang beses, she's really, really quick, man. She's very nimble, but the Rumble, Flame Spitter up in your face. There is a Paranoia to get away defensively, though. But because there's no really objectives on the board, he was allowed to get this Paranoia out.
Yeah, for sure. There is still going to be a bit of time before the next objective spawns. And so far, this combo ng high wave clear to get priority, allow your Alistar to roam around the map with your very huge Xin Zhao is going to be the formula up until the next objective spawns. I think the biggest question is how does Eyya sort of counter this? And I think it's one of those big team fights where they need to have Call of the Forge God combo, a really good Grand Entrance pick, remove Born This Way out of the equation because it is possible to just burst down a Xin Zhao. It doesn't have the same ability. It just has a really good disengage if you bait that out and then lock him down. You can get that big 4v5 to be in your favor.
But when will they able to use these abilities all at the same time on the big fight? They're usually targeted for one guy only, but when will that happen for a big team fight? Because if they keep using it now, they won't have enough opportunity to use it later down in the line. As for the side of IE, they don't even need to use it. They have a lot of engage. They could just go in. They have the R for Severe, so they could just chase them down. So for Eyya, they're hyper-reliant on this engage. If they don't use it, they're a little bit stuck in that scenario here, Riku.
Yeah, that's the thing. I think the heavy reliance ay mapupunta dito sa kay Gother. Kasi siya yung talagang yung big burst.
Tagapasok
siya yung nakaka-burst ng mga squishy champions. On paper, eventually, once a Syndra is able to stack up a lot of these AP items, eventually, mababurst talaga ang isang Xin Zhao. But the timing has to be perfect, the CC has to be locked.
Yeah, the CC has to be locked. And again, objectives for the side of IE. Miski isa, di man lang binigay dito kay Eyya. Grabe. Madamot!
Yeah. I love the way that Inferno's playing, honestly. It's just very impressive macro. They know what to do if they're in the lead. They know what to do with the champions, with the compositions that they've assembled. It's simple on paper, diba? Wave clear, get priority, allow your support to roam, get your Xin Zhao, extra kills. Kasi nga, he is the one in the lead. He's comfortably able to dive in without dying super duper fast at the moment. And the fact that they denied kills away from this, from Sunshine as well on this Nocturne is a 2 birds and 1 stone kind of thing. So they can keep rinse and repeating this, get objectives time and time again and win the game.
O kahit mag-counter jungle pa dito yung Eyya, nasa kanila pa rin yung income. Nakuha nila yung first tower dun sa taas. They most likely have the engage, but here comes the call of the Forge God, only able to get one, but the counter engage comes through. Quickness onto 3, but do they have any damage? Yes, they do! Stunned on 1, they get the follow-up, but is the Nocturne gonna live? Not quite. Aqua gets 1 though. They go for the chase, but not enough speed. They'll keep it a 1-for-1 here, Rico.
I love that from Eyya. I think the timing was incredibly perfect and the idea was definitely there. Ang problema lang is hindi nag-stun lock ng todo-todo talaga because of the disengage that a Xin Zhao could possibly have with that ultimate. So, honestly, I really loved it. Sayang nga lang si Sunshine naging sacrifice from that tower dive.
Yeah, I mean, kasi kailangan niya pumasok dun sa loob. He's the melee champion. Imagine if Nocturne was a range champion. Nandun yun technically sa TFT, no? Kapag binigay mo ng
Oy, si Bill, TFT.
Uy, grabe. TFT mentioned?
TFT mentioned? Pero yeah, true. I agree. Dragon's gonna spawn really soon. So this is going to be the point of contention. They need a pick.
Oh, Grand Entrance bursted! Where did he go? Cotton Eye Joe, he just gets shut down, but not without his own life getting thrown off the window. Rift Herald going to be spawned, but not going to be used though, as he's just going to be staying there without any question. No extra charge, they'll just use him for tank, but the rest of the members here for IE, they should go to this objective. But no ADCs for both sides though. How will they be able to get here? Gother though, kinda alone. Do they go for it? Yes, they do. They miss the pulverized headbutt combo. But Born This Way still gets to poke properly. But they still have the better HP here for this upcoming dragon fight here, Riku.
Yeah, Crasho in half HP already. This is going to be incredibly scary for him. Look at this. Not today, bruh.
Oh, headbutt here coming in. Gets paranoid. Oh, everyone is going off. Here comes the teleport. They'll follow up for the side of IE. They get the center now. There's no AP damage coming through for the next couple of seconds as this Saya keeps going in. Call of the Forge God gets 1. Knock up. Aqua is down. And just like that, Quest gets the shutdown and benefiting them. But at the end, IE, they still don't have any objectives. Yes, they're getting the kills, but how will they benefit it without any dragons on the board? The Ornn is around the area. They can still chase, but without any ADCs to follow up here, they're just gonna have to give it away.
Yeah, Sunshine's quite low as well, so there's no possibility of any smite steal whatsoever. It's quite the attempt, but one thing to take note is that despite the you know, discrepancy ng number of kills on the side of IE, the gold is still quite close. You know, I think despite Eyya coming from behind, they're really doing a fantastic job making sure that they're still close sa economy. But it doesn't change the fact that objectives, these things piling up will hurt them in the late game.
Yeah, and I'm looking at the gold graph too. It's still neck and neck on paper, but when in terms of benefiting more on the stats, on the stat line, the grubs, the dragons, IE still has it.
Yep.
So it's up to Eyya to get this big fight. They need to get a Baron. That's when they flip.
Yeah, that's true. I think Baron later is going to be extra important. I think the battle for Atakan is also going to be very important. Lalo na mag-spawn na siya very, very soon. So you can see the players really hovering towards the top side of things to make sure that they have control over Atakan.
Yeah, and even after all of that, Sunshine, without any extra kills here, patay pa rin dun sa items kumpara dito ni Born This Way. So, I mean, if you look at it right now, both these guys, I think Born This Way is 1 core item ahead. So, better on his damage. He gets to heal. He gets to remove a lot of armor here.
Oh,
but here, another shot here to get the pass-through. Where is the Paranoia? Counters it. But they can't really chase them down despite having the movement speed increase here from the Sivir ult. But after all of that, they're still waiting for objectives coming ready.
The absence of vision is definitely, hurting the opportunity to get picks. Hold on.
Oh, here comes the stun!
Born
Where
This
is
Way!
Born This Way? All alone in a lonely world.
It is.
Only gets the unbreakable will, but is he able to survive? Uses the flash to get away. Multiple stuns for Eyya, and IE not respecting the other side's jungle.
That's exactly what they need to do time and time again. There is a couple of seconds. They can keep starting these fights to get Atakan priority. If they're able to find Aqua, okay, the stun does not connect, but it still gives them a lot of time to nail this down.
Yeah, the Atakan is a big objective right now. They need to get it down. Here comes the TP. Kind of stuck in the middle here. Malcolm in the middle. Where is the Syndra? Immediately obliterated. The Atakan is half HP. They can't finish it for the side of Eyya. They have to force this team fight. But Quest, all alone, gets to survive. Gets the hit. Where's the chase down? Gets to play along with them, but again, no objectives taken for Eyya. Yes, they win the team fight, but all in that, Atakan is still full HP. They have to force everything back in, and that forces Inferno Esports to try and get this objective as fast as they can before Eyya can catch.
Oh, it's going to be very, very difficult. 15 seconds on the clock. Atakan already
TP?
have it. They're gonna try with the Call of the Forge God question mark.
Is there a Call of the
There's none,
Forge
there's
Runner
none.
now? They have to chase them down. Where is the Grand Entrance? Where is the quickness? Everyone's teleporting here, but finally, Inferno Esports, they take Atakan down. A big spike on their stats right now. The quickness, though, will they be able to collect it? They cannot. They can't chase them down. They're a little bit too tanky. After all of that, though, the fighting has subsided, but they're still looking to get any objectives here for the side of Eyya.
They definitely want to take advantage of that, aggressive teleport, and they want to get as much space as possible. This is, you're going to expect the opposition to perhaps get that reset after fighting for so long, so that they can maybe knock down this mid lane tower. I think this is one of those things that's really stopping them from allowing the Nocturne to sort of gain more space and ward deeper. Because I think if you really want to hammer it down, see Born This Way constantly, they got to keep doing that, but also they can't wait for every objective to spawn every time. So Vision is gonna be a huge importance dito para malaman mo kung saan ka pupunta.
Yeah, pero for IE, alam din nila yung gagawin
Oo nga
Ay, yung ka-counter ward lang, mag-vision lang. Especially on the next objectives, Dragon again in a minute. They need to advance ward here. Especially for Eyya kasi mas important, sabi mo nga, mas important nga ang vision sa kanila just to get that Paranoia engaging along with the Call of the Forge God.
Exactly. And it's just one of those things na kagaya ng sinabi mo, the counter warding, you just know that IE is just so disciplined sa kanilang gameplay. They again, from the very beginning, they know what to do with their composition. They are just solid to it.
Oh, here comes the stun. Grand Entrance. They have to force his ult now. But so much damage getting mitigated. He's not in the middle right now. Now they can counter the engage. Where is the follow-up? Equalizer right in the middle. They force themselves onto the turret. But the turret is so low. Another fight is gonna happen. They all blow up. The Saber is following through. Is this the 30-minute Saber? Not so quite. They only get one kill. But the objectives has already spawned. They need to get away. Does he get the flash out for Sunshine? Not quite. As they get eliminated, JW is on a killing spray, and now conversion for that. That's 4 dragons already for the side of Inferno.
Oh my word. Inferno, sobrang disiplinado sa kanilang game plan. They identified, and you can tell that Eyya knows what to do in this kind of deficit. Target Born This Way, you have access to Dragon, no smite, you remove the most basically fed player in the group. But you saw that equalizer, right? That really chunked down the 80 carry. How can you free hit if the floor is lava?
Ang laki ng denial doon. And especially nakita ko lang, yung Torre, isang piso na lang. Sabi ko, no, don't. Pagkat tumakas dito, but when becomes lighting engage here, they need to deny this first turret. Now they have access to everywhere here for the side of Inferno now that the mid lane is down. But now this gives a big what if now for Eyya. What if nakapag-engage sila early on in the game gamit ang Dragon? What if nalalo sila dun sa grubs? A lot of what ifs here for Eyya, but IE denying all of that.
Yeah, I just think IE is such a... you know how there's some games in general sa League of Legends where you get the lead but you sort of don't know what to do with that lead and it happens where you kind of lose that. For IE, they're not taking any chances at all. Alam nila kung paano nila i-further yung lead nila. Kumbaga, investment. Mag-invest sila sa ginawa nila early game. They're cashing it in mid and then they're really cashing it for the victory. Now, kaya ngayon, Baron, ito yung ultimate potential for Eyya to come back, which is if they have this, massive, team fight on Baron, get a Baron steal, get more space on the map. It's still highly possible.
Yes.
Their composition is very capable of getting a lot of picks, and when the death timers are very long at this point of the game, 25-minute mark, dyan ka makakahanap talaga ng opening.
It really boils down to, it would be funny if nakuha ng Eyya yung Baron.
Oh, yeah.
Kasi grabe dikit pa rin yung gold lead kasi
Totoo.
pinaglalaban pa rin nila dito, especially on the counter jungle side. They haven't slept on the macros as of yet. So Eyya still up and running. It takes one objective to swing the favor on them, but IE have all of the stats on the board.
Oh, yeah.
Dragon
Drake.
Soul, ang sarap! Ocean Soul!
Atakan, pati yung warding discipline nila, they are so, impressive. It feels so innate for them. And this denial of information really denies any reactionary measures from Eyya. Basically, no vision, no information. They're forced to force something to happen, which is usually not going to go their way.
Yeah, now the items are a little bit more important now compared to a while ago. A lot of core items in. I see the Severe having 3 crit items. Even with the Yuntal early on, they know that it's gonna be a long game. So getting that investment early on with Yuntal is so important for them. Saya though, they need to chunk this Alistar. They need to chunk the front line or else they won't be able to get their kill potential anywhere at all in the team fight.
Absolutely. Tapos may Solari pa siya. So pag papasok, additional shield, additional tankiness.
They need to live.
They need to live. They need to survive this fight.
Oh, they're still looking to get engaged. When becomes like it connects here, do they get the chase down? Yes, they do, but there is an exhaust on the side of the Ornn. Does he be able to get away? Not quite. He's getting stun locked. How is he able to get out of here? The Ornn is a little bit too heavy this time. Rampage for JW.
They need to find Sunshine first before they uncomfortably take
what is he
Baron.
doing? Hello.
I think they're hunting for him because you gotta keep in mind na smite steals always happen in League of Legends.
Oh, but there is a pulverized head, but here he gets the spell shield though to get away. But the Sinjo's a little bit closer now, has the paranoia on. Who's the target? No one else but himself, JW.
Right, Baron.
Unstoppable. First time, Rumble. I'm an island. Now, I'm online. I'm the entire island.
Exactly. You're basically creating a new island with that equalizer on the board. There's gonna be an attempt on the steal. Kasi what more can you lose at this point?
Wala na.
Wala na.
Oh, equalize here up in front. Ang lakas na DOT. Oh, he's gonna burn away. Sai doesn't have any heal, so it's all up to Rakan to get away. But the wife is a little bit too far here as Crescio gets eliminated. That's the Baron down. That's the Baron play for the side of IE. And Inferno, they are looking a little bit hot right now to try and close this game out.
Inferno, indeed. It is in their name, and they're going insane at the moment. I am really loving what the display of discipline, the display of how disciplined they are with the plan in mind. Nothing has changed despite their lead. It doesn't show economically, but sometimes you can get a bit overconfident if one of... Oh, hold that thought. Call of the Forge God.
Connect, stun, all can't get away. And that is the burst that you need, but how will this benefit from them? Just a little bit more bounty for the Syndra. If you get to burst the ADC, even better, but the mid is a good choice at the moment.
I agree. It's a little bit of a breather. It can stop the 1-3-1 that they could do with the Baron buff. Parang a moment of solace, I suppose, or more access to getting picks. That's why they're being proactive right now. They have space. It's a 4v5. If they fight, Inferno might be on the back ends, and it prevents them from taking full advantage of the Baron buff.
There's no way, right? You take a red buff and you fight over it. That would be so funny if you do that
kita.
right now. Kita nga dun sa lens. But here comes the entry! Grand entrance already in, but no follow-up after that. Half HP, though, gets to play away, and no fight for the red buff, which usually boils to a lot of solo games, right? You fight on the red buff, and then suddenly there's a 5v5 there.
may parang... ang dilim ng mapa eh. So it's like one of those things na I'm
Nandito ba
surely...
sila? Surely, pwede ako kumuha ng red na libre, di ba?
Yeah, true. Like, oh, you know what? I'll take my chances.
That's me every time sa jungle ako. Kung ADC ka, mas delikado. But a little bit near here. Audacious charge. Where's the wind becomes lightning? Can't really connect as of yet. They just want the objective. They want the blue buff. All connected with all of the members. As this Elder Dragon gonna be the hotspot right now for most of these guys. I swear is Gother. He disappeared here along with the Alistar, but the follow-ups come through. He is so tanky in front. How is he not getting slain here for Born This Way? Dashing forward, quadra kill for the side of Austerity. You just let him play in the farm champ, and that's what you get. 4 kills for him in this team fight. Did he just finish it off?
That was definitely one of the best team fights for them. Like the way that everything layered, 'di ba, yung boomerang tapos yung equalizer.
Wala lang, ganun
tapon lang ng boomerang. And again, this game we're gonna be looking towards, of course, a bit of a replay. In the jungle, of course, space is gonna be constricted. Equalizer is gonna get much more value. Even though I will say that despite how rough that these team fights are for the side of Eyya. I mean, okay, not now, but before, I think Quiz has been doing a fantastic job being an AD carry. The only problem is, hindi siya nakaka-free hit dahil sa equalizer. Kumbaga, fight starting, I'm forced out of position, far away. Yeah, hindi na makalaro. So, his score looks great. His KDA, his items look amazing. If he can fight, hindi lang siya nakakalaban.
And yun nga, nakaka-benefit palalo dito para kay Austerity kasi may DOT na lumalabas doon sa equalizer. So once that he's in the middle of it, he can just free it. Like I don't really he doesn't mind being in the middle of it all kasi may pang-assist siya doon sa Pulverize, doon sa Potential Solar na pwede bigyan dito ni the Alistar, and he doesn't have a lifesteal item at all. He has a GA now. That's why he's a little bit cocky dito later on in the game.
That is difficult nga kasi kanina napapatay pa siya, 'di ba? They're able to stun lock Call the Forge God.
Entry though gets the miss. It's a whiff plus oh my god! One shot plus the stasis though. He was able to live for 1 more second. But where is this cows in the middle though? Has to get away. It's a good thing Rumble had that stasis on, or else it would have been a little bit tragic for the side of IE because they're nearing the end of the game.
Here we go. Teleport's gonna come through. Ito ay si 1JW. May equalizer pa siyang maitatapon dito kung gusto na nila talaga tapusin. Di kailangan ng Baron buff. The Dragon buffs are enough. But they're gonna do one last attempt. Or they could just actually start a fight.
Yeah, they could force it here. They have the soul, they have the Elder Dragon. They could just get all of the objectives here, all the inhibs, just let them play in their base. Para dito, no, ang nakaka-benefit talaga dito yung IE. Because even though Eyya can just get all the farm here, they can't really go out of base at this point. They have to force a fight here, but there's so much DOT! They're even dying in the middle of it all, and they're just collecting all of the bounties here. They have to force the fight now. Where is the entry? Where is the engage? Instead, IE is the one taking charge this game. Gets the entry, nothing else in store for Inferno Esports as they look hot in game number 1. 22-12, and they look really good for Inferno Esports at the start of this series.
I am very impressed. Inferno Esports look like a very like a team that if they keep playing like this, it feels very grand finals level.
I mean, grabe maapoy nga sa pangalan pa lang nila. And they even said dun nga sa interview nila, alam na namin yung natalo ko na kayo eh. Uulitin lang namin ulit.
Yun nga, di ba? Well, at least 1-0 na, di ba? I really can't wait later on if ever talagang there's a chance talaga maging 2-1 probably, game number 3. It is possible. Dito tayo ngayon. Well, pag natalo kayo dito, it's over.
Wala na.
Tapos na, di ba?
Yeah.
So, lalong-lalo na sa side nga ng Eyya ngayon, they really need to do everything in order for them na makabawi nga, syempre. I mean, you have a perfect run. Papunta sa group stage, all the way to the semifinals. You don't want to end your journey papunta sa semifinals pa lang, syempre. But I really want to point out the amount of sustain na meron dito ang IE. It's just them na kahit anong team fights na nangyayari, but ang daming buhay pa rin dito sa IE. And it's just kitang-kita natin yung amount ng map control na ginagawa ni Born This Way, ni Lady Gaga, na ni LG. Si LG, si Lady Gaga,
Lady
si Born
Gaga.
This Way.
Born This
Pero yun
Way.
nga, si Born This Way dito, I mean, in terms of map control, kitang-kita mo kung paano pagkakayod yung ginagawa niya. From jungle to top to bottom to mid, he's everywhere, Rico.
And it all started from the very beginning, di ba, na the austerity lane was quite low, and then they wanted to stay for a tower dive kasi maganda yung rotation ni Sunshine. Pero ang timing din, and yung confidence to sort of make sure that that 3-0 is going to matter for the rest of the game. They really made sure na magamit nila yung lead nila.
Pero yun nga, no, as you can see, look at that. Yung mga Dragons na ginagawa nga nila, no? Perfect. Lahat sa kanila, walang nakuha kahit isa. Actually, dito, I mean, Doc, kanina, yes, there's a chance na sana na makakabawi nga dito yung Eyya nung napitas nila dito si Born This Way nung medyo nag-dive deep siya inside the enemy's jungle. Pero yes, napatay na siya. Pero yun nga lang, yung IE na lure nila papuntang top lane in order for them to secure that Atakan as well. And nanalo pa sila doon for IE. Ano ba yung meron sa IE? Ba't hindi sila mamatay?
It was a forced fight that benefits a lot more on Dark Rumble there. The Equalizer is such a good ability just to let them choose. They have to force where to go. And because Eyya doesn't have a lot of options kasi miski hindi sila makatakas at all, babagal sila. And that gives a lot of opportunity for IE to retaliate, no? To get the Atakan, get more objectives, maximize everything, and just finish it off without any traces of Eyya behind.
Yeah, I mean, pagpunta naman dito kay Gother, no? I mean, yes, nasa pinakamataas siya in terms of KDA, pagpunta nga dito sa mga matchup na to. Pero it's just, pagdating dito sa game na to, complete shutdown. Ang nangyari?
Yeah, I think if medyo even ang spread ng Dragons, there could have been a chance for Eyya to fight back in the game. And honestly, with the stats, sometimes they're too overwhelming enough kahit sobrang galing mo as a player.
Yeah, that's true. Kasi kita-kita naman natin, I mean, Dragons, yung apat sa kanila, may Elder pa, may Atakan pa. So, kumbaga, sobrang buff talaga yung buong team niya. So, maybe, talagang masasabi nga natin na in terms of sustain, yun talaga, yung nagtulong nga sa kanila. Pero syempre, if ever gonna talk about the MVP of the game, it's actually Austerity with a severe 6-1-9 mid-tall. Doc, ano meron kay Severe at saka kay Austerity?
30 minutes, you give him 30 minutes to farm. If his power spike is always at 300 CS. Tapos you have his items. That's how you play Severe. Every time. You just play bot. You don't have to worry about the entire team fight. Even at the start of the game. As long as Austerity lives here, mananalo na sila.
Ito yung nakapag-double kill nga dito si Born This Way, no? I mean, yes, first blood nakuha nga ng Eyya, pero at the end of the day, it's just yung jungle, yung space na kinreate niya, yung paggagak niya all the way to bottom for them to secure that lane even further. And tandaan nyo, isipin mo Severe, binapat o pizza.
Pizza delivery nga eh.
Pizza delivery, no? Yun na nga talaga. Pero syempre, pagpunta naman dito, ano yung pinaka-highlight para sa'yo?
Nako, para sa akin, during the mid-game, it's the equalizer placements. I think it really... Kasi I would like to say that kahit na every single team fight, talo si Eyya, pero I'm looking at the individual positioning and the players, they can really turn things around. Because I think they're really doing their best to match up kahit behind sila, deficit sila. It's the equalizer that really truly prevents anything from happening. You can have all the items in the world, you can be really painful, but if you don't dish that damage, wala.
And dito sa play na to, no? I mean, ang ginagawa lang ni Trundle, talagang hinilalayo lang din talaga niya na kumbaga, he's not letting the other players, the enemy's team na talagang makabawi din or anything like that. He's just creating space for the other players para din talaga ma-dash out yung mga kung sino man yung nilalabanan nga nila pagdating nga dito sa game na to. Pero dito sa game number 1, ladies and gentlemen, it's actually Inferno nga ulit yung nanalo. I mean, yes, 1-0. Ito yung exact thing na nangyari nung naglaban sila. Pero I have a feeling na mag-game number 3 tayo. Pero ikaw ba, sa tingin mo, tapos na ba meron pa isa?
Naku, base sa mga yung performance ni Inferno, if they keep playing like this, I feel like it might be a 2-0.
How about you?
No one has gotten a 2-1 yet dito sa series natin throughout the bracket. So if gusto nilang give us another bit of expectations here, 2-1 potentially, tignan natin for Eyya.
Yeah, may kita nga natin na, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, you are watching Liga Republika 2025. Siyempre, we're going to head on to a very, very short break. And right after that, game na tayo sa Game 2. Siyempre, ng Inferno versus yung mga kalaban nga nila, really can't wait, which is Eyya. Ladies and gentlemen, see you later. unang laban na nakita nga natin, Inferno, ang nagwagi dun sa game na yun. Pero syempre, game number 2 is on its way and we're gonna get to see kung tapos na ba o meron pang isa pa. And syempre, kasama ulit natin, of course, si Riku together with Dropout Candy, which is Doc. Ito before tayo pumunta sa talakayan, mga kapatid, mga kaibigan, I just wanna say, and I just wanna appreciate everyone. Sobrang ganda ng set.
Oo, totoo.
Diba?
Totoo.
Yung animation, men.
Oo, ganda.
Si Doc kanina nakaganito eh. Paano yung Doc? Pakita mo. Yun o.
yung tunog pa lang
Kala mo lilipad eh. Kala mo.
Mag-a-ascend na siya.
Ibang klase, no? Pero yun nga, pagpunta nga dito, it's just these players really on it, syempre. More than ready for them to face off each other. Pero of course, ladies and gentlemen, balita ko rin, mamimigay tayo ng codes later. So, ang gagawin lang natin is check nyo lang yung paligid.
Paligid lang.
Check nyo lang yung paligid, mga tol. Actually, ngayon na. Ayun. Panoorin lang ang buong live. Paunahan mag-redeem. Ayun! Ayun!
Sundan nyo.
Direct galaw-galawin mo para malito sila.
Ayan.
Lagyan mo sa pusa. Lagyan mo sa pusa.
Nakapatong
sa pusa. Ayan. Ayan.
Ganun na siya.
Pero yun na nga, mga tol. If ever gusto nyo manalo ng kahit anong codes, syempre, i-redeem nyo lang yan. And balita ko, pag yan, redeem nyo is challenger na kayo. Hindi ko alam pero may nakita kasi ako may riot word, right? I have no idea if ever riot word ba yun o hindi. Hindi ko sure hindi ko sure, pero mamaya baka unahan ko kayo. Well, kahit may riot word ako, mahirap kasi kung dalawa. Pero yun na kayo sa amin, if ever, yung gustong sumali sa official Discord nga ng Liga Republika, syempre scan nyo lang itong QR na to. Ito, scan nyo itong QR na to and syempre makakasali nga kayo dito sa official Discord natin, and of course, dun sa official Discord natin, alam mo ba? Kasi meron din mga games dun.
Yes.
And if ever nakasali kayo dun, you're gonna have a chance to win amazing prize as well. Kumbaga, kunyari may mga mas top kills, ganon. May codes din kayo, so napakarami, di ba? Kung ikaw, bibigyan, anong gusto mo?
Gusto ko po ng house and lot.
Riot, baka naman nananawagan po kami sa Riot Philippines.
Sa utak ko.
Kahit isang studio lang. Studio bedroom. How about you, Doc? Anong gusto mo?
Mabayad ng kuryente.
Ano ba nangyayari sa panel? The Spirit Blossom, the entire set, yun na lang.
Sa akin, I think, yung vein, yung Uzi vein.
Yes.
Uzi vein?
Oo.
Okay. Gusto ko yun eh. Hindi kasi pinili ko yun eh.
Pinili mo?
Yung Ari pinili mo?
Hindi. 20,000 na. 20,000 yun, men.
Baka naman.
Ang mahal nun. Shoutout nga pala kay Uzi. Kung alam ko hindi ka nanonood, pero shoutout sa'yo. Pero yun na syempre, right after this nation chance, i-check muna natin kung ano ba yung nangyari nga dito nga sa game nga natin, syempre. Once again, we have Inferno versus Eyya dun sa ating game number 1. Yes, a really dominating win. Actually, kumbaga yung mga players ka ng Eyya, yung team nila, medyo sumusundot sila na mas matakas sila ng GPM. Naman na ng gold eh. Pero hindi talaga eh. Like, less than 1,000, yes, pero wala talaga, hindi talaga kaya.
It is the Dragons, it is born this way. Talagang sobrang nakakatakot as a player.
Yeah, sobrang nakakatakot nga. Indeed, ito na makikita nga natin kung paano bang kakatakutan ng gagawin nga nila mga tropa. Once again, we have Inferno versus Eyya, game number 2. So casters, Riku and Doc, take it away.
We are back, game number 2. One ahead for IE, and they still are playing blue side. Is that correct?
Yeah, that is correct. They're still on blue side. They are keeping the bans, and I'm guessing Thalia is still going to be taken out of the equation. And I do believe it is a different player. Am I wrong? Revelate is now going to be coming in for Eyya dito sa top lane.
Okay.
Di na si God.
Di na si
Six God.
di na si Jesus, pero yun nga.
Thalia's open?
Wait, we got to wait for the last
kasi
pick.
blue side sila.
Kasi blue side yung Eyya. So, they have to decide, do they ban the Thalia or do they give it away? TF, okay, that's a better ban, but that gives way for the Thalia, or it could be someone else, honestly, in particular. Pantheon is still out. You could pick the Pantheon and they could force Eyya to pick someone like a Thalia or a Gwen, which is a good never mind. Gwen is banned. Dahlia is the first pick
And
here.
the thing is, Sunshine is definitely, one of the best, if not the best, Talia players that we have in the tournament. So might as well make it a 2 birds and 1 stone. Take advantage of your blue side draft, secure that, and deny that away from the rest of the squad. But just as you said, this opens up Varus and Pantheon as well.
Oh, this is a good 1-2 combo. If they get to slam the Varus and the Pantheon down, this is a hard comp to go by. Just the stuns.
Yes.
Gamit ng Varus pati Pantheon. Nakakatakot na dito sa laro na to.
And that's the same thing, right? Oh, instead, they might opt for the Orianna.
They're forcing to get them the Pantheon for free.
Interesting. This is very interesting because you're going to be putting semi-global ultimates on the board for the side of Inferno unless they have their own plan in mind. They want to secure and not reveal too much, actually. But that means you have your Pantheon and Orianna jungle mid lane duo, which can be interesting as well.
Okay, Jace here. I mean, this was already revealed. They get to play Jace because they want to deny any of the AP junglers dun sa top side, no, just denying it at the start here because the Gwen is already gone. Maybe Eyya can take this Pantheon here or not because when you think about it, the Varus already been picked, Jin's already there. It's a safe pick. What do they decide here for Eyya?
Definitely a support that requires disengage because if you see the Orianna, you know that they're gonna opt for maybe a Wukong as well, just to make sure that they have a heavy engage to deliver the ball. Again, the ball delivery system is so important. Camille is also an option that has been, quite the standard for pick comp positions. If you see a Varus, most of the time you wanna take advantage of the way that you're able to take picks when an objective is not around. But so far, what I'm looking at the side of Inferno, Eyya, Sion's gonna be a very safe top lane as well, but also can be a bit killer when it comes to team fights. Lalong-lalo na kapag namatay yung Sion, tapos yung kalaban mo pa medyo low mobility. We're talking about the Jhin, so medyo susceptible ka after mamatay yung Sion.
Yeah, we call it the boss.
The boss!
The boss! And junglers out now. And specifically for Goater, no Kindred out. And they're specifically targeting all junglers. Oops! All junglers this time. Surprising that they brought it back again on that 4-5 pick. Because usually dapat pinaprayo nila doon. But this time around, they're focusing all on the bans here for the jungler side.
Interesting, because Leona's gonna get banned here. Braum is a possibility if they want decent disengage, but they need somebody to start a fight over the side of Inferno. They really played well with heavy engage, and I wouldn't be surprised if they want to keep doing that. Pantheon's still available, Wukong's still available, and I'm really curious to see who gets to pick which. I hope Wukong goes over to Eyya, which really shows how much the ball delivery system can be extremely effective.
I think that is a pretty good pick, a pretty good safe pick for this engage. They also have the Vi also.
Oh yeah, that's true.
They could slam it on 4, but for IE, thinking about the Karma pick here on the support. Pretty good support, honestly, not gonna lie, for the Varus here. Just making sure that he's healthy, he gets the speed to get away. And for Jhin, not a lot of options here. You could pick the Nautilus, pretty safe pick. You could also pick the Rel for that big engage here for the side of IE. But most of their engages are kind of separated one by one. There's no like synergy between all of them.
Oh!
It's not
Uma Musume!
Wow! Uma Musume mentioned. Are we gonna see Born This Way and the Horsey, or is he gonna play the Trundle instead?
I wouldn't be surprised if it's a Trundle instead. I really think.
Okay.
We'll save it for later.
We'll save the horses for
later.
The whip. But Nico, this is the one that I was I was looking forward to. Nico is a good support here, or the Bard to synergize with the Jhin.
Enchanter supports for Enchanter supports. I really like this. Kasi kanina, puro heavy engage ng Rakan and Alistar. It's the complete opposite this time. But also, it's the same. I.e., we're expecting the Bard to roam around and help with the jungler. Trundle can get really scary. And there's the Wukong that we were looking forward to. This is classic team fight comp coming from Eyya. Ang pinaka-malaking diferensya lang, depende siguro sa build yan ng isang Varus kasi you can go either way. But if it's one of those late game scaling AD carry, this is like classic team fight League of Legends. But the Varus being added in adds an option. You have really good wave clear alongside the Orianna. You're able to get picks off the map kahit walang objective. But then you can go full-on team fight with this Wukong, ball delivery system, Shockwave, Sion starting a fight from downtown, Karma making sure that the fight is there as well. Kasi ang problema sa Sion, napakabilis niya, pero paano ka hahabol? That's where the karma comes in. So this time around, I think medyo may pagka-straightforward na yung composition ng Eyya compared to kanina where they were having a hard time finding these picks on the, off objective moments. But this time, it's a very different approach, and I really like this one.
Yeah, for IE though, more the bursty side.
Yeah.
They have a lot of rotations to come through. They have the movement speed to do it, through the gate, through the trundle, the aura. You also have the Weaver's Wall. And yun talaga yung pinaka-importante, yung Weaver's Wall. As long as that Lilia is able to participate in this fight, to deny any of the future engages na mangyayari dito para sa side ng Eyya. If they're able to burst one down, I feel like they're gonna have a good time. But again, I do worry nga dun sa team fight potential nila kasi not a lot of synergy. They could stun, they could connect together, but not a lot of innate kumpara nga dun sa Eyya, which again, they kept it to their core.
Yeah.
Pati dun sa first game, team fight lang ng team fight. If they don't get it, then ganun talaga.
Then wait na lang for later. Meanwhile, for Inferno, I think it's very different. I think 1-3-1 is a possibility dito with the Talia, with the Jace, especially if he wins the lane. Trundle is also very good anti-carry. So yung mga wala masyadong mobility tulad ng isang Varus, hindi siya mahahagalaw, mabagal lang siya and stuff. So the Trundle is ready to chomp on the low health members kasi kung titingnan natin, Karma and the rest basically up until Oriana, these are very squishy champions.
I think though for the Trundle in particular, it's a specific pick just to get this Sion and this Wukong down. Subjugate is a pretty good skill here for Trundle just to deplete the entire HP.
Yes.
You're not able to play, you play with your passive, bala ka dyan, tumakbo ka, maghabol ka sa amin dito. But I don't know if anong build yung gagamitin dito, kung the boss ba o medyo tanky yung build. Alam ko na nerf na yun yung the boss build nung dati pa eh. So it's more of a tankier build para makapag-suppress. They want to get as many plates before 15 minutes. Yun talaga yung objective nila dito for Eyya. They need to ramp ahead really fast here with the Sion pick.
Absolutely. That's why I'm really, really excited to see that into fruition. Sa kabila naman, I'm a big fan of Jhin as an AD carry in general. The way that you're able to, start fights from downtown is also access, and able to finish off low health targets is also an option for, kasi kung on paper din, matindi din yung poke. On the side, you have your Jace on the other side.
That's so annoying.
You've got your Talia on the other side. Tatapon lang ng mga bato. So, I can imagine dragon fights will not start as fast as tulad ng kaninang match. It's gonna be exchanging pokes from each other, and then bahala na sila kung sino yung magsisimula ng una.
Yeah, I expect Eyya to start most of these
Yeah,
fights
agree.
here. Tapos magka-counter engage lang yung IE if ever. Or kung na-poke sila enough dito kay IE, dun sila magko-commit. Pero until then, sila yung kailangan sila yung papasok dito kasi they're not gonna let them engage. They're not gonna engage at all. Bahala sila dyan. I'm just gonna keep throwing stuff at you ba? Paglaro kayo dun.
Kaya nga which is, kagaya ng sinabi mo, tama ka, mapupunta yung pressure sa pagsimula ng mga fight dito sa team ni Eyya. And their team fight is gonna be a bit straightforward, right? You expect the Sion to start first. You expect the Wukong to dash in first with a big shockwave. Or, pwede rin yung ultimate ni Varus as well, just to get a pick. Yeah, the Chain of Corruptions is gonna be very important later.
Magugulit ako kung nag-flash in siya, Chain of Corruption.
Siya naman yung Varus.
Siya pasok. Ha! Bala kayo dyan. May pang-out naman ako gamit ang
Tapos
karma.
kinagat ka ng Trundle.
Ay nako, na-subjugate ako. Bala. Oh no. Tapos na-acceleration gate, tapos Q. But here we go. IE, a game away into the grand finals. Eyya needs to catch up and stop their advance. What will happen in this game? Will IE rise up or will Eyya stop them down and force a game 3? It all happens here in game 2 of the semifinals. It's gonna be fun.
Yeah,
It's gonna be fun.
It's gonna be absolutely fun. And I'm really, really excited to see this switch in team fight styles as well for the side of Eyya. Hopefully, because again, they did fantastic, Anina. It's just that the dragons, the stats, the stacks, everything was not going in their favor. And I think it's because Inferno just knows what to do with their lead.
Yeah, and in Inferno, I mean, they have the wall formation, but Eyya... looking a little bit different this time. I think they saw them, so they have to deny this tri-lane bush here in bot
Not
lane.
today,
And that
though.
forces not today, gets stunned.
Oh,
Forces to get the E out
yeah,
for his
portal
first ability. Huh.
Yeah.
That's weird.
And it was a necessity so that summoner spells are not used. So
Yun nga.
I think it's a decent, exchange. Kaso nakita natin kanina yung bot lane nitong Eyya, napaka-aggressive nila ng level 1 to take advantage of this level 2 spike.
Yeah, and now they're forcing them to cross map now. They're gonna start here bot side. Austerity is still there. Nakakatakot pre kahit level 1.
Oo nga eh.
Wala pa, hindi pa max build dito yun, Jin. He's a little bit squishier, but his 4 shots can really hurt them down. He does have an E to get out. No sums, but this forces Eyya to play bot side first. I think IE needs to start on the opposite side of the jungle because
walang
grabe,
choice.
3 objectives potentially baka makuha eh.
Oo nga eh. Either way, at least at least walang na-burn na summoner spells except for heal dito kay Not Today, bro.
Yeah, but for now though, I feel like it's gonna be a peaceful lane after that. So, what happens here? Do we have any shoutouts here?
Oh
for
yeah,
Rigo?
of course, absolutely. By the way, shoutout sa ating mga co-streamers natin
Sheesh!
dyan. But also, we have in the roster, the only VTuber in the co-stream. I
VTuber
love VTubers,
mentioned?
by the way.
VTuber mentioned?
VTuber mentioned. Shoutouts to Taring Hu from Globy. Thank you so much for being a part of the PH community as well. Thank you for doing this. She's a big fan of Lee, but there might be a fight here on bot.
Not quite. Just a dodge here, and people are just getting poked away. There is a big TP here. He's a little bit low for Austerity. Just needs one more hail of arrows. There's no piercing arrow to come through. He's a little bit safe, but look at this Wukong. He's still around the area.
It's the same rotation as kanina. The problem is, the start on blue side ay magpe-prevent ng quick rotation from Born This Way. Mapipilitan talaga siya sa top side instead mag-gank.
Yeah, but since there's not gonna be a lot of fights here, the Sion is still gonna farm. He doesn't really mind. Ngayon, sila na yung magiging island dito. Si Sion, mas preferred niya dito. Jace needs to get in. A little bit of burst early on, but Trundle doesn't really have that much engage. He could just run in, place the pillar, and then be a little bit more annoying. But he could one-shot.
Exactly. And that's why it's absolutely scary against these champions later on. Excited ako makita yung mga spikes natin dyan. Lalong-lalo na level 6. I think ito talaga yung sasabog ang mga lanes, ang mga team fights, level 6. Pero kung titingnan naman natin dito sa bot lane, it's definitely a lot of big poke potential. So we won't see an entirely all-in. Kasi siguro kung Alistar yan, Rakan yan, then pwede pa. Makakakita tayo ng mga aggressive maneuvers. But knowing that it's a Bard and a Karma, these enchanters are gonna just poke a lot.
Oh, but a mini fight on the top lane though. Very low on HP. Only needs one more hit to do so. And the Sion is gonna force himself out. Look at all of the minions that the Sion could potentially lose out. There is a big queue to go in, but ang daming nawala dun sa side sa kanya. So this Jace is gonna be a little bit happy with the scenario that he has. Ang ganda ng CS lead niya. 10 CS, big early game.
And this could be a big lead as well if this is not prevented.
Oh, where's the shield? He's still alive though. Trundle's a little bit stuck. Where's the HP? He gets to flash. They trade flashes. But why are there 4 people on top side? First blood on the side of Eyya with 4 people reacting to the Trundle pushing top side.
The lane swap is crazy. Now there's a different layer to this game now. Kanina, talagang pinilit nila, tinakot nila itong si Trundle na si Born This Way na umakyat para komportable ang rotation at yung gank sa bot lane. Ngayon naman, renotate naman dun. Kasi the rhythm is different, right? You definitely want to try and set up for top side. Natatalo na si Six God. So at this point, you want to put them bot easily dito to start the fight for in case for Dragon. And you don't have to expend, as you've expended your teleport already.
And now, objective spawning soon. Dragon's gonna be up in just a bit. Both junglers are in the area too, so a little bit of a reaction needs to be heard here between both of the mid laners for IE. A little bit of a fight here as the Jace is all alone, but just the E from the Wukong and just poking away with the staff there as no objectives will be heard as of yet. Ay, wala kasing masyadong priority dito sa bot side, no, Rico? Kasi isa lang yung champion dun sa bot.
Oo nga eh. It's going to be quite the challenge dito. Kasi, kagaya ng sinabi mo, plates are gonna be important here. But so far, nakahabol naman sila sa lane swap. But I don't see the AD carry swapping yet. So, Dragon might be potentially forgone by this side. Kasi nakakatakot kung titingnan mo.
Yeah.
Itong comp na to, itong 3 champions, or actually just 2, alone could be deadly. Itong si Orianna and then si Wukong. So, I totally understand this rationale why they want to remain sa top. Bawi na lang sila sa grubs later on.
Yeah, kasi, well, yung EQ ni Orianna medyo madikit nga.
Yeah.
Compared to the Delia early game, this is a little bit more threatening, so they'll just give them away. So, Eyya, first objective
Mamaya pa. Oo.
dito sa series natin.
Oo. Medyo subjective
Congrats.
talaga siya. Pero knowing yung spikes ito mamaya, 1 to 2 item spike, lalo na Jin, masakit talaga siya mamaya. Though right now, he can only do pokes at the moment.
Oo.
Pero later on, masakit na yung fourth shot niya, masakit na yung Q niya, basically. So, I love this from Inferno. They're not trying too much.
Yeah, this build in particular though that Paris is gonna go, hindi siya yung lethal tempo na nakikita natin. There's 2 types of builds. Yung AD na max Q and the other one which is yung lethal tempo nga. Bakit nga yan yung ginamit niya na yun? The Comet build.
Yeah, absolutely. Hold that thought.
Oh, the stun comes in. Where is the Jin? The 4th shot connects. There's no mana though, as they just poke away. Nothing to finish them off. There is a portal to get away. The Wukongs around the area. Just leave it off at that. I mean, ang ganda nga ng damage na pinibigay, but everyone is very squishy. No one does damage early game.
Yeah, nobody does damage. Talagang poke lang talaga tong dalawa. And the fact that disengage is scarce for both of these teams. So talagang they're gonna team fight juggle a lot and be in the outskirts of, this both, do I commit? Do I not commit? What do I do? So I really like these teams really identifying and have this mastery over League of Legends?
Oh, here comes the stun, the dissonate from the Orianna. There is the binding from the Karma, but forces to get that flash away. Talia lives for another day.
Similar to Twisted Fate, right? If you don't have priority sa lane mo, if pushed ka sa lane mo, mahirap gumamit ng ultimate mo, ng Weaver's Wall, because if it doesn't work out, you could get punished by your turret plates falling off or your turret plates dying. So it's one of those things na pag may priority yung kalaban mo sa lane, you get more space. Talia does not have space.
Yeah, that's why Gother needs to be a little bit aggressive na dito sa mid just to prevent Aqua from roaming around. But here comes the Grubs. They're able to get 1. Is there any counter engage here? Yes, they do. The engage comes through, but there's so much opposition. All alone. Born this way was born to die. Where's the Scion up in front? He's a big hulking maniac. And they're able to fight back. 1 for 1 for the Grubs, potentially 2 for the side of Eyya here. And they're getting a little bit of the lead here early on in this game.
I agree. Sayang nga lang yung curtain call ni Austerity kanina. It was more towards the jungle side rather than the exit path. So, hindi naka-restart ng fight, nakahanap ng angulo na ma-restart ang fight na to from the side of IE. But again, this is a good start.
Yeah.
If this continues, then a game 3 is a possibility somewhere down the line.
Yeah, but because of that, they forced Grubs. Instead, JW's like, give me them plates. Woo, Eco, give me that.
Yeah.
Sarap.
It's a good trade overall. I think na-acknowledge ni IE na, they're not gonna be winning that fight. And they know that they're not strong at the moment. Mamaya pa talaga sila papasok. And I think Trundle is one of those champions na, let's just say, okay, fine. 0-2-0 start. But ikaw nga mismo nagsabi, Subjugate will always have value no matter what.
Yeah, kung nakita mo yung HP ng Scion dyan, okay, wala na. Bala ka dyan.
Yeah, exactly.
And he's not in a position to completely tank everything for the Scion here. And he's also behind. So he's constantly playing catch-up here with the Jace, who will eventually get burst items up in front. So titignan natin kung makakabawi. And early on, they need to get early advancement on the wards just to get objectives because less than a minute, a bunch of them are gonna pop up.
And which is interesting because, Gowther does have teleport. Ang target naman nila ngayon is C6 God.
It's just a slow though. A
Q?
little bit of a
Oh,
slow.
nice dodge.
May ult ba? Wala naman. Ang ganda. And
Good
dun
sidestep.
talaga pumapasok yung micro.
Oo,
Kung may
totoo.
macro, may micro.
Tama.
Oh.
Ay, nako. Pero, you know, crisis averted para kay Six God. So far, no, medyo hirap itong matchup nila Aqua tsaka ni Gother. Pero mamaya, ito kasi yung interesting sa matchup. But, okay, akala ko may magkakaroon ng fight. Ito yung interesting sa matchup kasi pagdating ng level 6, talagang mas Oriana's gonna get the lead because you have a battle ultimate in your favor of a 1v1. Weaver's Wall, well, can be used creatively. It's more of like a utility sort of ultimate. Meanwhile, we might see a teleport and a Weaver's Wall in play, actually.
Yeah, half HP on the Dragon right now. They're still looking to get the contest. Forces the Sion to get ult out. Here comes the curtain call. Are they gonna fight for it? Red team finally getting that is on the side of Eyya. Stasis on the side of Wukong. They need to get the Cyclone out, but is there any Cyclone to get away from this scenario? The Bard comes down. Born this way a little bit low. He gets binded to Kingdom Come as the Bears collects the kill. Quest. Double kill for Eyya. Can they get a third one? Not quite. One more poke. Yes, they do, as Crescio gets the work done. 3 kills plus the Dragon for the side of Eyya.
Oh, this 5v5 is looking really good for the side of Eyya. Very impressive stuff. Tapos nakabalik pa si Gother dun sa top. Meanwhile, free plates pa. Kasi walang magbabantay dyan sa top. Walang magki-clear ng wave. And you know what an Oriana does? Quite the expert pagdating sa wave clear. Meanwhile,
oh, bot lane though, they're getting stunned, but again, no mana available for this Varus. They already used majority of it, and they need to defend this bot lane down. And because of that, look at the top lane. Oriana just pushing it down. There's so much CS given away for the side of Eyya, and IE cannot collect any of them. Palakad palang pabalik dito si Talia, and that's so much on the CS lead right now.
oh yeah, absolutely. Tapos ano pa? Well, I don't think they're too far away when it comes to the mana stacks, pero the tier stacks rather. I really like this from Eyya. What I want to say is that they're taking advantage of the small windows that they have. Individual players then, and I think the lane swap also. The constant lane swap is also throwing the rhythm off of IE. It's them being on that driver's seat, and then IE is forced to react. Therefore, lumiliit ang kanilang window na para gumalaw and to, you know, even out the economy. Kasi when we look at the scoreboard, Eyya is now in a much better spot, Dragons-wise as well.
Yeah, and the Sion is a big hulking tank. You can't really kill it at the moment. Has the Sunfire Cape out. The turret plating will fall soon enough as there's no first turret, but a lot of these turret plates are already been gotten for the side of IE and Eyya as well. Big damage though, as they get stunned altogether. But again, the Jhin, no damage as of yet. He needs to spike up a little bit more here for this first item as the Spard suffering a little bit. Half HP sa kanya.
Aray ko po.
Sakit!
Sakit ka. Ito nga yung sinasabi natin. Not only macro-wise, Eyya setting the tempo, picks-wise as well.
Ooh, Cyclone going in, forces the ball, but doesn't even matter. Gother getting the kill over to Aka with the flash as well, and they're able to get this push potentially for the first turret here for Eyya.
Crazy stuff. Meanwhile,
ooh, not quite on the fight there as they managed to get away. They force out the flash though, so still good for the side of IE. But now they're on the driver's seat right now. They're looking a little bit flustered with these picks, but the Sion, good micro to get the sidestep away. But it's the same strat that needs to get away here for JW. Jace gets to live on as well as the Sion.
Respect and discipline. Eyya, they don't know kasi where the Talia is going to be coming from. I haven't seen the Weaver's Wall utilize it. Mukhang wala pang proper timing to use that. But a trade of objectives and a trade of kills. Alis na sila!
Ang sakit! Habulin ba yun ng Karma? Kala ko eh. 3 against 1, galing na sa support, I got you. Pero yun nga, good kill there dun sa Varus. Siya nga mag-isa, so nag-benefit at least yung IE para lang makabawi sila dun sa killboard natin. Only one sa kanila. Lahat ng objectives nakuha ng Eyya.
I really need to step it up. I mean, not really step it up. IE, again, I think their mid game is going to be incredibly strong where the Talia combo is gonna burst someone down. I think yung pinaka-problema is that, sinabi ko kanina, macro-wise, it is Eyya dictating the pace of the game because of how forceful their composition is, but also, IE wants to poke. You can't poke if you're heavy engaged on.
Yeah, yun nga eh. Oh, the shockwave gets one though dodges on the Bard ult. There is a lot of there's a lot of ults to be used here as the Wukong is far in place. Does he have the Cyclone available? Gets to smash him away to bits, gets the stun up, gets the root up, and able to get away without any additional kills here. There's so much threats on the board for Eyya at the moment because they're constantly pressuring them, even in their own jungle. Ako nga, nahihilo ako, kakaswap nila. Dito pa nga lang sa loob ng jungle nila, hindi sila makalaro, Rico.
Kaya nga, grabe yung pressure na ina-add ni Eyya sa kabilang team. And it's because of the constant movement, the constant ability then if they see an opportunity to strike, they can start a fight at any time. And they're in a very comfortable spot to do so, firepower-wise. They have the damage, they have the capabilities to do so. And meanwhile, IE needs to slow the pace down, which is very difficult because, you know, League of Legends concepts, fight's gonna happen soon, I think. Pero poke lang muna.
Yeah, Eyya is currently has advantage here for Dragon. They're currently starting it. They want the Wukong to just poke away at it, and IE needs to react to this. They need one big fight. They need to start poking away. Pero yung Eyya nga, ang lakas nga mag-poke. But here comes the engage. They want to burst someone down, but they get the stun on the Jhin. They able to get the Weaver's Wall out, but not without any casualties. Eyya loses one. Do they get more though? IE, they're getting chased down, but Eyya still in short. Oh, they're kind of separated between the two. They're in between a rock and a hard place. They try to fight back for Jace, but in between all of them, no one gets to survive for IE as Eyya come out on top. They're potentially gonna get this dragon here, but everyone's HP for the side of Eyya, they're low, but IE as well. They're still struggling to choose what to do. Instead, they just go away, Rico. They just give it away. Not anymore. We'll just pass up on that offer.
I think they definitely have to fight for Soul later on because this is quite the difficult scenario for Inferno. Again, I think that fight felt like it's perfect.
Okay na eh.
Because yung Weaver's Wall, parang hinerd ni Inferno yung entire fight na mag-isa invulnerable yung Varus, mag-isa yung Orianna, nagamit din yung anong tawag dito, yung Shockwave kanina. And I don't think that was the perfect fight for a wombo combo kasi medyo separated sila. Pero, I think, Eyya, what they did is that they pulled back immediately and they repositioned and therefore, kaya daming low health. Walang natapos, kumbaga. So, again, rock, paper, scissors wise, I remember this concept way back, 10 years ago, yung rock, paper, scissors, yung burst destroys sustain destroys poke, and heavy engage destroys poke as well. So it's like, it's just one of those concepts that has been in League of Legends, and it makes sense.
Yeah, it's a perfect archetype for yung matchup natin na yun. But, you know, kung masyado nga madaming poke, medyo naubra din yung heavy sustain. Wala siyang R to get away, and he's gonna go to the other side of the map.
Oh, I've seen this in Uma Musume.
Yo! Sino to? Si Symboli Rudolph ba to? Naku, kailangan nyo tumakas. Ang daming tao dito. What is Eyya doing? They get the mid destroyed, so he's able to get away along with his team. But Eyya, they're forcing themselves to go on a fight. Shockwave included with the Cyclone, but no one's gonna get any kills. Weaver's Wall from the behind. Aqua is still getting the engage down. They have to force the team fight down. Everyone's HP is low. Where is not today, bro? He's getting chopped off by the Baus, by the Sion himself, and they want to get more kills. There are 6 people on half HP or more, and they're still trying to go for red buff. Grabe! Napaka-ballsy na yon ng IE mag-farm kahit tapos na ang fight, Rico.
Gotta take what you can if you know where the enemies are. Kasi mamaya pag umuwi ka para mag-respawn, malalaman mo na lang nandun pala sila sa nakuha mo na yung red. So, a good sequence of events, and they're taking what they can.
Yeah, and this time around though, it's a low-kill game.
It
Kaya
is!
iba nga yung itsura ng atakan na yun.
It is. And it's so surprising to me, knowing na low-kill game, heavy engage yung kabila, tapos walang masyadong disengage sa side ng IE.
Yeah.
Mano-mano lang sila naglalakad. I think for Eyya to turn things around, the ideal fight is a massive Tempered Fate, Bard Q stun into Talia knock up Q. That is the ideal fight, I suppose. But you also, we get to see a bit of a preview, diba, na Weaver's Wall used, to access the backline. Pero so far, hindi siya enough. So I imagine a big Tempered Fate would add into that big factor. And I think Tempered Fate should be used here in Atakan.
Yeah, heavily reliance here on potentially their ultimates as well, but half HP on the Atakan. They can't really walk up because they have no vision. They have to walk in now. 4,000 HP. Where's the pillar of Filth? Where is Gother around the area? Gets to engage in. Aqua needs to get away. They're still looking to get an opportunity to get this smite out. The curtain call. They're trying to snipe one. They got the steal. And they should potentially get to engage them further beyond the Filth. Block Sion out. He can't get away. He goes on the other side of the board. Where does he go? Where does he go? Back to the spot. He goes. The shutdown comes through. And he's playing with his live passive. He gets slowed as well. And a big objective gotten by IE because Eyya was not a little bit respectful here from the Pillar of Trundle.
I agree. I think that was really... it's such a big pivotal moment para i-separate sila, para mag-back away sila. And the curtain call also from Austerity to come from a different direction also paved the way to a beautiful access on that fight. Para low na sila, and they were able to, be rattled taking Atakan. Atakan really hurts. Even if you're in the lead, Atakan really hurts.
Ang sakit. I just realized, di na pala ginagamit yung Pillar of Filth as a term. Because that was old Trundle.
Oh!
Pillar of Ice na pala siya. But I still remember. I'm still gonna. I have my rights as an old league player.
An old league player from season 2.
Season 2.
Me, I've played since season 3.
Oh, you old whippersnappers. I still remember back in my day where Graves had a cigar.
Oh yeah, back in my day, Gwen didn't exist. I don't know what else to say.
Ay, yung sinabi ni Bill kanina, yung Vagar, yung Q, point and click pa dati.
Point and click pa, yeah.
I remember those days.
Ay, also yung red ward dati ngayon. Ay, dati pink ward
Pink
yun
ward.
eh.
Manapot was that.
Manapot. Okay, fight.
Fight. Here comes to everyone's old misses. Tempered Fate, Chain of Corruption. But the Cyclone is a guarantee after all as Aqua gets obliterated out of proportion. Eyya forcing themselves in. They need and want to get this dragon again, but not without any consequences. They still live for another day, i.e., 4v5, I don't think they should go for this at all. They have to give it away. They're forcing themselves to fight, and IE needs to react right now.
Minor good news, no Cyclone, no Shockwave at the moment. So that is a very small time frame that they could utilize to keep poking.
No Chain of Corruption as well, but there is a curtain call available. They need to target his Varus, but he's getting blocked. He's like a free unbreakable from Rom.
I know.
Right in front of his face. They try to get one, but nope. Here comes the secured from the side of Eyya, and they're just gonna get away. I think so. The Jace is all alone. They're forcing the subs to fight, but it's all Jace. He flashes in front of the entire team. Weaver's Wall to counteract the scenario, but Talia's right in front of their faces, and she cannot get out of this sticky situation. Aqua, very low HP, just needs one more poke. Doesn't even get the Q. Able to live for another day, but Austerity's kind of stuck out like a sore thumb. And IE, all alone. They're all separated in all fronts. They can't really get away. And Eyya, they're just collecting them. Money-grabbing machines. And just one more in the back of them. That's 14 kills for Eyya and none at all for the side of IE.
What a fight coming from Eyya there, and they might... Again, it all started by getting a pick off of Aqua with the Cyclone, and... Well, hold that thought. They might actually get another pick here. Nope, Born This Way is able to escape. But that's the thing, right? Cyclone into a Shockwave. Classic combo. And if you get one squishy member, that's an insta-death. Yeah. There is no escape. And you definitely need Talia for more additional consistent damage. Because the way that Austerity, again, as a Jhin, mahirap. If the Sion is fronting for you, you have no choice but to attack the Sion. And the thing is, you can reposition yourself to make sure that your Q does not hit you. So you can stay in the backline, Q, fine. Because that's the beautiful thing about Jhin, right? You don't actually have to hit someone to hit someone. But if positioning-wise, Sion is also there to frontline for you, then damage. Again, the sign is such a good like sponge for damage.
He's like a Brom. Like,
Yes,
he's
yeah,
like,
what you
he's
said
like
earlier.
It's like a free unbreakable
yeah,
for
except
Brom.
he uses body instead of a shield.
And he's very tanky, so he can't really get killed because he has an undying. That item. Oh god, I'm getting flashbacks. Now he can't die.
Yeah, literally hasn't dying. You're right.
He cannot. He is a big sponge to worry about later on in the game.
Dear.
So Eyya can just abuse this, just put the Sion up front. So a lot of potential members here, but here comes the Pillar of Ice. Chain of Corruption gets one. The Bard is stuck out in front, but they're trying to consume, trying to poke. There is no Sion up in front yet, but they're still up in flames. Where is Eyya trying to go? Where are they going to engage? That's a Cyclone with a double Cyclone Shockwave knockup, and Sunshine wants to shine bright burr even further beyond as Eyya comes through. Very low HP as Eyya collect one more kill, two more for Sunshine as they reach further beyond the stars. There is an objective coming up. Another kill for the side of Eyya, and this seems to be a very, very good game for IE right now. Eyya, they're going for this Baron play.
Crazy stuff by Eyya. The confidence to enter these fights. The, again, read coming from Sunshine to enter the fight with the Cyclone without the Shockwave just yet is just, again, beautiful. There were so many things that it felt like it was going in the way of IE. The way that they were teamfight juggling, basically. They were going back and forth. They were keeping their distance. It was a perfect opportunity kasi Six God bumped into Born This Way. So the curtain call had the perfect angle to hit the squishies. But still, ang sumalo si Sunshine.
Yeah.
So tanky member, the second tanky member pa rin yung sumula ng curtain call. We did see the damage capabilities of a Jhin at this point of the game. So it's just quite unfortunate that the curtain call sa angle, di ka na makakapili. Umupo ka na dyan. Ay, Aqua?
Oh, gets to flash away. There is a shockwave, but Aqua's very low. And now that they are online, they can just go through on their tier 1 bot turret. No question at all as Eyya collect another kill. They're doing their stuff correctly here for IE. They're poking away, but they're a little bit tanky for Eyya. If they get to engage, it's an insta win for them. They can't finish them off. That's the problem.
Yeah. I think they're a bit behind when it comes to the damage department for sure. But also, again, the pace of IE. Make sure to poke, go in, finish the target. They don't give you space, si Eyya, dahil sa kanilang composition to force fights that makes the opposition uncomfortable.
And if you can't finish the target, that kind of eliminates the entire objective of your team comp, which is to poke and potentially burst someone down. As Eyya, they're sticking together. That's the true objective. You play together, you fight together, and you win together. No, so nearing in the final moments of the game, it's a Baron play for them, and they're just looking to potentially 1-3-1 this, just get all of the turrets down, try to get the Nexus.
Quite the possibility of a very clean game. No need for 1-3-1s. No need for that.
Just go in.
It's a team fight composition, so you
Oriana
definitely
hasn't died yet, by the way.
Who?
The Ori.
Oh yeah.
4-0.
Gother is 4-0-11. And even has Archangel Staff already maxed out, so that's additional shielding when you already have innate shielding.
It's like the third tank.
I know! Tell me about it.
Oh my goodness. But
Dear.
they're just poking away. Now they're playing the poke for the side of Eyya. They have to force an engage. It's just a curtain call out, but it's just a squishy sponge as bruh. Not today for him as he goes back into spawn. Another Cyclone comes through. Does miss out on the shockwave, but another engage comes through for the side of Eyya. IE, they want to get this kill, but it's so hard to get the Varus gone as Austerity has to give his life away as two members left for the side of IE. Eyya's just gonna collect the kills, and for the first time in qualifiers, we're finally gonna get into a Game 3 here. Eyya will prove themselves to be the deal breaker in this series against IE as they force themselves to go into a third game.
I love this. Such a fitting semifinals dito sa ating La Liga. Honestly, the composition was just so executed well. It's so straightforward. Laban lang ng laban. Pero yung pag-identify ni Eyya kung kailan lalaban is what really set them apart dito sa match natin.
Yeah, it's actually night and day na nakita nga natin
Oo.
dito. I mean, dun sa game number 1, it's just IE, sila yung sobrang aggressive. Pero pagdating naman dito ngayon sa game 2, it's just them trying to, kumbaga, they need to farm up everything that they need in order for them to push that team fight done. Pero it's just hindi tayo dumating hindi tayo dumating dun eh. I mean, that's siguro one of the hardest thing if ever you have that kind of control of that Sion as well, na dire-diretso lang kayo, pasok ulit ng pasok, even going the magical journey of that Bard, na meron pa siya nakukuwang isa. So, kumbaga, the amount of confidence as well na meron nga dito yung Eyya, it just, they really want to go to game number 3.
Oh yeah, I think they were really prepared for a game 2 composition.
Yeah.
Talagang tumpak. I think this was their 2-0
Yeah,
composition,
this was their
This was
2-0.
supposed to be their 2-0. Kasi
Yun nga.
yung game 1 nila, actually, ang ganda ng draft ng
Oh,
Eyya,
okay
diba?
na eh.
It was really good.
Yeah.
Ang problema lang si Born This Way. Pero this time around, Born This Way was not allowed to play the game at all.
That's true. Actually, yung point out ko, no? I mean, siguro yun yung difference if ever you have that killing potential of that Shenzhou, tapos Trundle yung gamit mo nga ngayon. Kumbaga, yung amount of map control, syempre, hindi na talaga makukuha yun. I mean, you don't have that killing potential kasi nga they really need to farm up, siguro, push it to a late game or whatsoever. I mean, look at that gen. In terms of damage as well, hindi rin natin nakikita yung ganun significant na damage output na kailangan niya makuha dito, Doc.
Yeah, kasi napunta nga lahat dun sa Sion eh. Every time nagko-curtain call, naging sponge yung Sion. Hindi siya nakalaro at all. Potential targets, yung Varus, yung Ori, hindi sila makapasok, hindi sila nagbablock kaagad yun. And that's really what gives the edge here for the side of Eyya. They play to their strengths and they abuse that scenario just to eliminate the poke composition of IE.
Yeah, pero pagpunta naman dito sa ating stats, I mean, medyo, kumbaga, one-sided. Sadly, kitang-kita naman natin sa stats nga natin ngayon. Anong score? 22-4.
Yeah, this is not close compared to the game 1 na nakita natin.
Ang layo, sobrang layo nga talaga. Kasi nung game number 1, medyo lumalaban pa ng konti ang Eyya, no? Kumbaga, I mean, yes, yung in terms of everything, medyo pantay, nabubuhay yung Eyya, pero yung IE, sila pa rin yung lumalamang. Pero pagpunta naman dito, kumbaga, yung lamang nasa Eyya, sila yung nakakakuha ng kills. Kumbaga, this game is built for Eyya.
Yeah.
And ito nga, no, I just want to point it out na yung, yes, Talia.
Oo.
Hindi nila na-maximize ng sobra comparing to the other games na talagang siya yung may pinakamataas na win rate so far.
Yeah.
And with this, ano kaya nangyari, Rico?
I think there was not an angle na mag-setup ng proper Weaver's Wall. Kumbaga, the way that sobrang aggressive ng isang Wukong and Oriana, kumbaga there's no reason to use the Weaver's Wall if tapos na yung laban. But we did see an attempt kasi masyadong front to back yung dalawang team comps na to. Pero mas tanky nga lang talaga ang isang Sion. So nakikita natin itong Talia tried to use the Weaver's Wall to set up a flank and backline access, pero hindi pa rin talaga siya sapat.
Yeah. Grabe. Sobrang heartfelt nun.
Sorry na!
Grabe yung ending mo dun.
Naunawa.
Sorry na!
Okay lang. Okay lang, Enrico. Magiging okay ka. Pero moving forward sa ating MVP is actually that Wukong na hawak nga dito on Sunshine 719. At least nakabawi na siya dito. I mean, yes, kitang-kita naman natin na back then, sa game number 1 nga natin, is that the jungle, which is Shinzao nga, na hawak nga ni Born This Way Lady Gaga. Siya yung naging MVP. Pero ngayon, syempre, yung ating second player na galing sa head-to-head as well, siya yung bumawi. Wukong is the man. Is the real monkey. Dito kapatid na Doc.
Yeah, I mean, again, meta pick right
king.
now. Oh, siya yung king. And Wukong really perennial meta pick here for this jungle. If wala kang katapat dito, yung Trundle okay lang yung pick, but ang ganda ng execution ng Cyclone. Nabe-benefit every single team fight. Basta kung may masya-shockwave, kung may ma-prot siya, okay na yun. Benefit na kagad dun sa entire side ng team, and that gives them so much opportunity to get objectives afterwards. And patuloy-tuloy lang, and they didn't give any breathing room for Inferno Esports at all, the entire game at all.
To be honest, kumbaga, I expected this to happen, na ganito yung mangyayari, na siguro there's no way na magiging 2-0 itong game na to. I mean, yes, Inferno won game number 1, pero yun nga lang, at the end of the day, it's just Eyya. They overthrown everyone pagdating sa group stage coming in, dito nga sa ating playoffs. And with this, actually game number 3. Pero dito nga sa pangatlong game, prediction bago tayo mag-break, kanino ka?
Naku!
Inferno. I think it might be Inferno.
Inferno. Doc?
I casted them nung groups. Eyya lang tayo.
Eyya. Alright, so ang manalo, manilibre.
Ha?
Wala kayo
Hindi, joke lang. Ay, yung matatalo manilibre kahit, ano lang, kahit,
Sige.
kahit isang, yung Uzi,
Turon.
isang Uzi lang na ano,
Isa-
Call of Legends na,
Ano
yung
naman?
signature. 17k lang naman yun.
Lang. Mura lang.
Oh, mura-mura. Pero yun nga rin siya. Man, game number 3 is on its way. Pero yun nga, we're just gonna head on to a very, very short break. And right after that, malalaman na natin kung sino bang pinakaunang team na pupunta sa Grand Finals. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm Phil, your host for today. Once again, kasama ko nga pala yung ating mga casters, Rico and Doc, and Liga Republika 2025. We'll be right back.
Perfectly alone, darling, it's just you and I. Perfectly alone, darling, I'm not scared to die. Oh, I was calling all alone, waking up in Barcelona, breathing in the coast. Run, you were shining like the summer sun, distracting me from everyone and the things I fear the most. But on the highway, oh, I could stay on with you. On the highway, oh, I could stay on with you. We're perfectly alone, darling, it's just you and I. slow. Fever dreams of indigo. Stars are floating down below.
The players are ready, the stage is set. Ang tanong, sino ba ang mapupunta sa Grand Finals tomorrow? Welcome once again to Liga Republika semifinals right now. Game number 3 ng Eyya vs Inferno. Siyempre makakasama ulit natin si Riku and si Doc. Ang sabi ni Riku, gusto niyang manalo ang Inferno, sabi ni Doc. Eyya. So yun nga, really can't wait on what's gonna happen later on. Pero syempre, yun nga, fearless draft nga tayo, di ba? Hindi na nila pwede makita, hindi na nila pwede gamitin yung mga nagamit na nila kaninang mga games. So in terms of creativity, syempre, dito talaga mag-shine yung mga teams na sobrang daming compositions if ever. Pero pagpunta naman nga dito sa game number 3, anything can happen if ever. Sa Inferno, can they actually replicate the thing that what they did a while ago no game number 1?
I think it's a possibility. I do feel like they need to deal with the early invade. I think yun yung nakapaggrabe sa bot lane at pati yung jungler na si Born This Way. Hindi niya tuloy nagawa yung kailangan niyang gawin. Unless you wanna do an early lane swap and then you know the opposite jungler will wanna start red, then perhaps that's something that you wanna do in the future.
Yeah, that's true. Kasi dun din talaga nakita natin yung lakas nga ng mga players nga ng Inferno, no? Nung early mga gangs na talagang with Shinzao as well, with the killing potential na pinapakita nga nila, early double kills coming in from them na even though nakuha nga ng A yung mga first bloods, nakabawi pa rin talaga na maaga ang Inferno nga dito. Pero sa tingin mo, anong kailangan gawin ng team mo? Which is Eyya, para ma-reverse sweep.
Just do the same thing nung game 2. Kuha ka ng team comp, mag-synergize kayo lahat, tapos pasok lang. Again, this entire matchup is solely focused dito sa junglers natin. Kasi sila yung nagpapakitang gilas dito sa series natin na yun, Bill.
Pero yun na nga mga tol, hindi natin patatagalin pa. Game number 3 is on its way. So yun na nga, no? Sino ang mananalo? Sino ang mapupunta sa Grand Finals? Sino ba ang lilipad? Lilipad na agad. Ang magiging Philippines representative. Yan ang tanong. So casters, please do take it away.
The last game for this series or today. Oh, grabe. For this first series, no? Eyya versus IE, and they swap sides! Eyya's in blue side now.
Ano kaya ang pinaka-priority this time around? Kasi di na pwede gamitin yung Talia. Nagamit na kanina. Therefore, this gives a lot of leeway sa ating mga bans. Azir Rise still the primary constant from game 1 to game number 2. Pero, bago to, sila Fiora as well being added in.
Yeah, Aphelios, they don't want austerity to go 1,000 years. Nangyari na yun dati, ayaw nilang ulitin yun ulit. So, tanggal sila. Galio's ban opens up a lot of picks here for first pick. Pantheon is a strong open right now.
Very, very interesting. Kasi nga, tama ka, wala na si Varus, wala na si Talia. Pantheon was opened up kanina, hindi siya napili. Pero this is very fitting for Eyya to still pick. Because kanina, ang ganda ng performance nila. Unless they want to keep removing the pool of AD carry and putting austerity in a very bad spot. Jhin nagamit na. I mean, what is out in the open? We're talking about Tristana, Jinx, Twitch, Kaisa are still possible options. But looks like it's gonna be Twisted Fate, very similar to Atalia mid lane, but more of a presence and utility to stun, if you will.
He got nerfed recently dito sa patch natin, no? And instead, Austerity, very immobile champion. Caitlyn risking it all dito. And that gives leeway for them to just take the Braum. It's Illusion Braum comp. Like, it's such an easy comp for them to go around. And they have the Pantheon as well. That's a super good one to combo if they get the pick.
I love this from Eyya.
Please, get the Braum.
Swear.
I'm begging.
It is a possibility because you have your heavy engage, you have your... Is that Mel?
Mel from Arcane? Zero!
Oh
what?
My gosh! I'm fangirling right now. But I love this so far because level 3 is incredibly strong sa side ng Eyya. Like, they can go for pre-level 6 early aggression, which I think the Nico might prevent things a little bit kasi hindi naman abot, diba, ng isang Lucian, yung Caitlyn. Just gonna use your Q to farm waves or to harass. So at least hindi ka in range. The problem is pag team fight na kasi may backline access itong si Pantheon with Starfall.
Ay, okay na yun. Like, that's what Gother wants most of the time naman. Gusto nyo mag-backline dito. And getting that Grand Skyfall is such a good pick right now. The Renek ban and the Rel ban. The Braum is still open. The Gwen gets banned kasi high prio pick siya. So di na natin makikita yung Gwen dito sa series na to. Which is a good spot. Jarvan's out as well. So not a lot of choices dito sa jungle natin. Viego's still available. You can potentially pick the Vi here. Huh? The 3? The 3 is out! Yung puno? No way.
Okay.
Poppy?
I think Poppy.
Poppy top or Poppy jungle? Still a flex pick.
It's true. It still adds in a lot of mysteries here. I like this Poppy pick. You have the ability to just sort of out-sustain these fights or have an advantage when in these long-drawn fights.
Zed? No, Zed top? Crazy. No. Just pick the Jax. Yeah, just slam the Jax down. Okay na yun kahit hindi sang-ayon yung comp niya against the Poppy on the head-to-head. Basta maganda lang yung damage nila. They also have a free stun, counter-strike. It's pretty good. Now pick the Braum. I'm begging, please. Just slam it down. Come on, this is the support pick. Janna? Janna with the... I mean, Janna with the Lucian's pretty good too, but I would like the Braum. The Leona's good too.
This one.
This one is okay too.
Because your level 2 and your level 3 just really matches each other. But maybe they're wondering about... Oh!
Seraphine! Can play some songs?
Oh, okay. I see it.
What's the vision right now, Riku?
The vision is definitely have more sustained lanes because you're going to get poked out. You're going to get outranged at least in a 2v2 setup. Also, team fight-wise, you have a more big blanket. And it's going to be an Ambessa. Mel Medarda and Ambessa in one very crucial series. I just want to say that I love Arcane. That's it.
The new champions are coming out. Mel out, Ambessa out. So, Poppy did get flexed to the jungle role nga. So, kalaban niya yung Pantheon dito. Which, in hindsight nga, mas pabor nga din sa Poppy. Denies one of the skills for Pantheon just to jump at you. But it takes a while to get available. So, comp-wise, grabe no? They're getting in their pool of, one OTP champions, yung mga champions na gagamitin na nila dun sa solo nila.
Yeah, I think for Inferno, I think they have a lot of potential for pick and numbers advantage because of, again, the Twisted Fate ultimate, right? You basically can sort of, air quote, bully the enemy jungler if you're able to get priority, which a Caitlyn is expected to do. Matchup-wise, with the Jax and the Ambessa, I'm really excited to see that on top. Which means that the only biggest difference, I think, would be the mid lane difference makers. I think 3v2s are a high possibility because of Aqua is able to just rejoin the fight. Versus Pantheon, of course, he's going to gank top for sure. It just makes so much sense to shut down the Ambessa quite early.
Yeah, and again, bot lane, you just want to let the Lucian to survive the entire time because Caitlyn, very unfavorable matchup sa kanya. Pero later in the game, kung makakabag-burst siya, a lot of these champions are not really that, not tanky, no? Most of them medyo bruiser heavy. Poppy is a little bit on the tankier side, but Lucian, alam ko yung item path niya. madali siyang magpa-shred ng kalaban.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm just so interested at the, again, difference in approach na naman. Again, IE, a lot of very strong pick, possible 1-3-1 as well mamaya with the Twisted Fate and the Ambessa. They also have a lot of single target abilities to make sure that they burst somebody down. I think there's a couple of squishies on the other side of Eyya. I think malaki talaga yung impact ng Seraphine later on to sustain these fights and start the fight. Kasi similar din eh. I think IE wants to be careful and want to take picks. Eyya naman, on the other hand, they can take picks for themselves also with Pantheon. But also malakas din ang kanilang team fight with the way that depende sa Seraphine Ultimate, syempre.
Yeah, but again, on the other side, IE, ang laki ng engage nila. They could be annoying, they could single target with the Ambessa, they could knock someone down with the Poppy. They have the Pop Blossom as well with the Nico. There's a reason why Nico is on the up and up parati dito sa meta natin. And the TF, it's a welcome change na bumalik yung Cardmaster. Paborito ko nga tong champion so far. I even play him in AD. For some reason, dun sa bot lane.
Just
even
like
though,
Bard.
Yes, pero yun nga, yung mga one-off talaga, yung mga special champion. But yeah, interesting na how this Fearless Trap really came to be dito sa game number 3. Forces a lot of these picks that you usually don't see in a best of 3.
Oh yeah, not at all. I think prepare talaga nila para, I think that's the beautiful thing about Fearless Draft,
I love
right?
Fearless.
You have prepared a drafter 1, 2, 3. And then you have to go deeper and deeper into the crevices of your mind. Grabe naman, deep. But I think that's a beautiful thing at a high-stakes competition as well, where, you know, the slot at LCP is on the line sa Grand Finals. Of course, you want to give your all sa semis.
Yeah, isa lang yung papasok eh. I mean, sabi nga ni Vil, the prize pool is just an extra. Pero at the end of the day, gusto lang natin maglaban ng ibang teams internationally.
Yeah, to test your mettle, to see how you fare. And competition is exciting.
Yes.
The adrenaline, the rush that you feel, the different sensation. But like, ooh. When you're
other
in
people.
There, yeah. Or like just the beautiful thing about competition. There's something truly magical about that. And it's very, it can really draw you in. So kahit anong competition man, you know, League of Legends, mapa TFT man din yan, o kaya Valorant. Everything's very exciting when you join from grassroots to this kind of stage up until the next level of LCP.
Yeah, and this is where the final stage of two teams will duke it out. Do Eyya go in or do Inferno Esports take the stage? It all happens here. Last series for either two of them, and one moves on to the grand finals. Game 3. Oh, it's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be a fun match here, Riku. Eyya, IE. Grabe. So, I do wonder if IE or Eyya will do the same scenario as last time. Do they invade immediately or do you just play wall?
It's a possibility knowing that may Pantheon sila. Si Sunshine pwede kasi mag easy stun. Knowing the positionings ng ating mga champions natin from Eyya, they really want to bait out a flash or something.
Oh, and yeah, this time Eyya still sticking to their roots. They want to invade. They want to go in. And there's a little bit of rebel. Just showing their stuff. Ay, ano yung... Oh, the stun immediately!
No
Max stacks! First blood!
No way!
With the solar snare. Can't get out of that scenario this time. First blood. And that, my friend, is how you use your dance button.
Absolutely.
That's mind games right there.
That's definitely mind games. This is the routine in League of Legends, right? Like you see your enemy jungler or you see your enemy top laner somewhere, you do a little dance. Surprise! I mean...
I counted like 4 stuns there.
Yeah. It's the best level 1 start.
I love level 1 engages.
Yeah.
Oh, but again, when you get back into lane, medyo mahihirapan ka nga kasi stun nga lang yung magagamit mo. So it's back to farming for you. And yeah, one of Mel's really annoying abilities, again, is that root. Like, di ka lang gagalaw for a second. It's like a Morgana, but on another champion.
Exactly. Pati yung reflect din. Medyo, medyo annoying din yan.
Imagine kung na-reflect mo yung stun ni TF.
Naku.
Oops! Ingat.
Back to you.
Back to you, DM. Not a lot of reflect possibilities para kay Mel. Only yung Caitlyn, yung Q ni Caitlyn, yung R niya, pati yung card ni TF,
TF
no?
lang.
Yeah.
Yes, true.
But those ones are still pretty important, I ain't gonna lie. And, these are abilities that are not to be taken lightly. Kaya nga, napili nga yung Mel. I wonder why Mel nga yung nagamit nila dito in this specific scenario. Wala, like, there was still a lot of like mid lane champions na pwede nilang gamitin na still in meta. But Mel, grabe.
I think medyo na-exhaust na kasi yung I guess magandang matchup against the Twisted Fate tulad ng Galio, wala na. Oriana is a pretty good matchup against Twisted Fate as well kasi wave clear ka lang ng wave clear. So, 1v1 matchup, I think you're still getting both pero yung gold card, teka lang.
Mga gold card dito, but it's mostly just the engage here for the Poppy, but this I love the Pantheon. Alam naman nila na hindi sila magpapatayan early on kasi he's very tanky. He could just continue the team fight here forevermore. But yeah, bot lane pretty peaceful right now as well as top lane, and it's more of the peaceful stride that we saw nung previous game. Kumpara nga dun sa first game na puro bakbakan natin, dito sa second game as well as in third game, it's a bit of a peaceful abode. But this Poppy getting a little bit annoying for the side of the Pantheon. Kinuha na nga yung smite, looking to get into a fight, forces the flash away. There's a reaction from the mid though, but doesn't get the final blow there.
Interesting stuff. Mukhang every single game, yung lane ni Austerity, walang peace at all. Pero I think this is a much better lane for him. He's on a Caitlyn this time with a Nico. So, mas malakas yung poking powers nila. Outranges the Lucian. You can definitely farm more early gold by taking those turret plates because, that is expected of you as the Caitlyn. Massive wave clear, massive poke, and dominance. So, that definitely needs to translate later on. Pagdating sa Dragon, sa mga labanan later once you get your first to 2 items, and that's when your headshots are gonna hurt.
Yeah, the headshots, pati yung 50 caliber net na yan, it does translate to a lot of big damage early on. But saan kaya nanggagaling yung damage ni Mel dito? Mostly ba from yung Q niya, yung Radiant Volley niya? Is that her only kill ability? Hindi, di ba? Yung ult niya din
yes.
Grabe.
Correct.
Parang na yung ko lang nakikita kasi yung Mel dun sa series natin because not a lot of players actually use her.
Yeah, that's true. I think maybe they're hiding it as a pocket pick or may mas malakas lang talaga na champion tulad ng Talia. That's really, laying down the hurt. Azir nga has yet to make an appearance at least on the semifinals. Permaban siya.
Yeah, permaban. Kasi kung hindi mababan, mapipick talaga yun.
Yep.
So, it's either first prio or second pick kagad kung hindi nila nakuha. So, yun nga. Very annoying. They got the swap dito sa top side. So, hindi nag-timing yung swap dito ng IE. So, medyo disadvantage sa Invesa right now in terms of CS. But this in turn gives IE the opportunity to get this dragon free of charge.
Kaya nga, kailangan talaga ng break itong bot lane ng Eyya kasi hirap na hirap sila mag-farm safely. And also, we're climbing on to very dangerous numbers. Level 6 later on. If you don't have priority, if you're stuck under your tower, you're basically calling for a dive from the Poppy, from a Destiny, from Aqua as well. So, kailangan talaga nila tong lane swap, and it's okay to give up that first dragon. I really like this approach from IE though. Kanina, the way that they brute forced their way sa objectives, it was all about, using Born this way literally as a spear.
Yes.
To bulldoze his way throughout map control. This time around, priority, getting amazing wave clear, crashing into the enemy tower is also an amazing way to gain map control.
Yeah, but as long as they're able to catch this wave here, especially for that Nico there, who did assist before Caitlyn did collect it, okay na yun sa kanila. They just need to keep the CS lead a little bit higher on the side of Austerity because his items, more importantly, kasi kailangan niya makapag-burst immediately. Yung Lucian kasi, it comes along like a bunch of needles eh. Yung Caitlyn kasi isang malaking hammer, patay ka na eh.
Totoo. Oh, Aqua.
Where's the flash?
stun.
Gets the stun in. Solar Snare gets a dodge, but the ring got a golden eclipse. Executes them immediately afterwards. And grabe, no? As long as they know that the stun is available for the Pantheon, the flash is available, he will go in, collect the bounty, and Mel ramping up.
Every lane is a gankable lane. If you have a Pantheon in the jungle, honestly, it's quite the stun, and it's a guarantee. And the fact that medyo squishy yung mga targets dito. Meanwhile, sa top lane, farming for more turret plates. Sa bottom to top.
Here comes the Destiny. Where's the Destiny coming from? Shield Vault, Aegis Assault. He's a little bit alone. And unfortunately, a little bit of that dancing for Sunshine would let Aqua get his last desserts. Another kill for the side of IE.
I love this from IE. Definitely trading across the map, making sure. Kasi tingnan mo, kahit na ahead ng kills itong si Eyya, gold-wise, it's like a 1 to 2k gold lead dito sa side. I think it's because of the dragon take kanina. Una sila sa objective. Pati na naman dito, di ba, nag-lane swap sa taas. Perfect rotation. Nandito ulit si Austerity. And then, yung mga traps pa, having to create this really good territorial control.
Yeah, I mean, the classic Caitlyn put threes, the girl snap traps in one lane, and then they can't go in anymore. Fortunately, though, right in the middle though for Quest, they get the Pop Blossom up and a big engage for them to collect. But the taunt though, the charm, they get most of them, but there was no follow-up for them. Solar Snare gets one, they get more of the grubs, but they get one more for a IE though. They do eventually win that fight out, but not without consequences here, Riku.
Impressive coming from IE to maintain composure na hindi nila kailangan mag-overcommit sa fight na yon. They were able to get some grubs over there at they don't want to give away too much and have the game blow out of control before anything else. So impressive discipline ulit coming from IE.
Yeah, and again, back again to farming. And again, this lead looks a little bit more even than last time because last time they really blew it out of water.
Yeah.
They need to keep the lead a little bit close because both of these power spikes are a little bit, they're quite the same. No, in terms of the power spike. 1 to 2 items, okay na sila dito, which I think late nung last game, it was a little bit hard for IE to get that power spike available.
Yeah, absolutely. I think yung i-worry na lang ata nila dito ay si Gother na Mel on a 3-0 at the moment. That could spin out of control. Nakita natin yung damage niya. Masakit. na masakit. Kanina si Aqua, siya yung may lane control. But because of the 3-0 start, Gother is now more braver to land these hurt, land the pokes that a Mel can do. Lalo na yung basic attacks niya. Then, ult.
Yeah. I mean, it's a free ult. They just do it every second. Yeah, pampahurt lang dito para kay Austerity, no? And Gother, knowing that he always has the reflect available, is not afraid of getting stunned by TF kasi ibabalik lang naman niya eh. Wala nang problema.
Exactly.
The only threat that Gother has is if he gets stunned by the Poppy, which is getting a hard time kasi walang wall dun sa mid eh. So hindi siya masastun dun.
Exactly. It's just so... Again, Eyya feels like they have the cards in their favor right now. The kills going to the right targets. And also, they have a bit of, I suppose, a late game insurance in the form of Jax here for 6God. The fact that hindi siya na-challenge sa lane na yan and is able to just farm freely is going to be quite the scary side. Gother!
Okay. Wow, Radiant volley check. Crazy. Wala ngang vision dun eh. Pinayag lang nilang kumuha. But the Poppy Hammer to get away. There's still a lot. They get stolen though. Eyya was the one farming the entire time, but it seems to me that IE will be collecting yoink. That's mine right now, sabi ng Poppy. Grabe.
Ang ganda ng timing nung kay Born This Way. They're playing this very, very smartly. Again, League of Legends, there's so many ways to win. And that's one way to get an objective. Just remove the jungler. Kahit may Grand Starfall pa man siya, medyo matagal yung wind-up and the dragon has already been taken. So all that hard work.
Wala, sayang.
Yeah, sayang.
Lahat ng pinagdartrabaho ko, tapos kinuha mo lang. Yes.
Oh, geez.
Sa akin to. Besa, public execution, executes, gets one, and now a lot of more damage coming through. He's gonna have to commit for that, but now there was another person on their way. has to flash out, and Eyya, they survive again. 2 summoners blown out for the both of them.
Meanwhile, si Quiz naman, mahirap talaga yung lane niya dahil kay Austerity. Even the lane swap happened. It was just only a moment of short peace. And Austerity has been taking advantage. When we look at the gold farm, it is a 20 gold deficit dito. And it's just been really, really difficult. And then that's the thing, right? You pick a Lucian, usually for lane dominance or early game team fight dominance. Pero so far, ini-stock siya ni Austerity kahit mapa-lane swap man or you remain at the bottom lane. It's really difficult.
Yeah, and every time he's in lane, there's always a threat of Caitlyn just using his ult for free.
Yep.
Nakita mo nga yung first item niya, collector ka agad no? Easy pen, easy crit, tapos kapag R, okay, wala na buhay mo, balik ka na. What Lucian needs right now, I think, is lifesteal or just more crit. He needs to sustain this lane without the need of a support to assist them, no? Because this RP needs to start roaming around and assist the rest of the team kasi hindi nila mabe-benefit yung assistance ni Pantheon dito.
Especially right now that Mbesa knows what's up. Lane swap initiated. So, this is a good lane swap kasi di ba kanina Jax pretty much farming safely, but this stops that from happening.
Yeah, di sila libre, and that's the dive in the middle. Counter strike, avoiding so much damage. Grand Skyfall doesn't get much. It's the shield vault right in front. And look at how much damage that was mitigated with the Aegis Assault just in front of them. No damage at all. And Eyya, they get to survive. Nothing wasted.
Crazy stuff. I think Destiny was not popped. I think prepared lang talaga itong si Aqua na maglakad papunta doon. What is the situation? And the poke's still able to land. At least may sustain in the form of Seraphine.
Yeah, and Mbesa is very annoying in terms of just holding the lane as long as may cunning sweep ka. Kasi nagbe-benefit lahat ng AD damage dito. Max set pa nga yung pinag-uusapan natin kay Mbesa. So, very hurtful dito. Oh, the Destiny calls. There's a stun right in front. But there's no stun on the side of the Poppy. They get to live another day. Gets a stun in front of the Mel. But no collection of kills after all of that. It's still a slow game here. Even though they are kill advantage here for the side of Eyya, di sila nagli-lead dito in terms of gold.
They definitely want to make sure that they keep this lead. Lalong-lalo na yung match na nangyari kanina. Hirap sila makabalik sa game. So this is definitely one of the best spots that they want to do. They want to go for right now. Again, they're going to be relying on Mbesa for sustained damage later. They're going to be relying on the stuns. And Caitlyn's DPS for more burst damage later on. Lalo na yung ultimate yet to finish off, you know, the other squishies. Pero it's just what I'm expecting in this match is for the Grand Starfall to not be negated.
Yeah.
The reason why your Grand Starfall is there is to have the numbers advantage. But if the Poppy removes -1 by not even killing you, and that is going to be a problem. So they have to play around that for sure.
Yun nga eh. The Poppy and Pantheon interaction is, I think, the most important part of this game. It's like +1, -1. You have to keep adding. It's arithmetic, you know?
Exactly.
If there's one less person in the team fight, you can just go for it, you know? So, nakasalalay talaga dun sa Poppy mag-decide sino yung tatanggalin. It's either the Pantheon or someone else on the board that could potentially do damage dun sa team fight natin.
Exactly. It's that big temporary 4v5 that matters, but also, there's a lot of cross-map play that you can do in the side lanes as well with the addition of Destiny. So it's not full-on 5v5s where you can play around the numbers, but also the XVXs, 2v3s, and stuff like that.
Ooh. Kita mo yung ano, yung emote. That's the Uzi one, I think, no?
Ooh.
Pretty interesting. Sorry. Ano, skins fanatic ako right now. Going for the stun, nakakatakot naman to. Gets the slowdown.
Okay, big 5v5.
But everyone is just around the area. They're just looking about, no, that's just a clone.
Oh, right.
Ikaw, nagulat ka din.
Nagulat ka. Sabi ko, AD carry going in front, right?
Oh, Radiant Volley. Here comes the aura. Forces the flash. Is that a flash or is just something? A Pop Blossom. Huge! For the side of IE. That's a huge fight for them to go in. And who gets eliminated is the Mbesa first. They have the Destiny. They can get the stun up, but they need a good target. 3-man counter strike. Austerity goes in wide. Six God is down! And it's a 1-for-1 trade for the both of them. IE will be getting that down, gets the ult down, reflects back to the Caitlyn. But after all of that, still a 1v1. Dragon still available. Are they gonna go back? Grand Skyfall to come in clutch. Keeper's verdict to blow him away. The Seraphim is so low. Has the Radiant Strike, has the Solar Snare. What are they doing up in front? Goaler is on a rampage. 2 kills, 3 kills for Eyya. All collectively teleporting together. Ambessa, they need to execute someone else. The sweep! The Ambessa sweep! He's busting a move right now, and JW, looking like a threat on the board, gets eliminated by the Six God, gets the Dragon as well, and after all of that, rampage for both sides. At the end of the day, Eyya still up on top.
It was quite the quiet before the storm. What was that team fight? It started off with a massive, pop blossom from Not Today. Kaso wala masyado yung follow-up. Again, there's so many low health targets that weren't able to be finished as the rest of Eyya were able to pull away. Tapos 3-man counter-strike pa. So hindi tuloy talagang nakahabol itong si IE para matapos ang labanan. Tapos you get to see Aqua staying behind the Dragon, hoping to get a gold card onto Sunshine. Pero nag-Grand Skyfall siya. Pabalik.
Nag-U-turn pabalik no?
Nag-U-turn pabalik.
Grabe. Again, pinag-usapan nga natin yung +1, -1 dito ng Keeper's Verdict. And at the end, hindi nag-benefit kasi nag-TP pabalik doon si JW papunta.
Exactly.
Just to even out the scenario, kahit namatay siya, nag-benefit pa rin sila doon sa side ng IE.
Exactly. Sobrang crazy nang nakita natin na labanan. At least, it is going to be 2-1 Dragons dito pagdating sa numbers for Eyya is able to get 1. But we get to see a preview of that fight. What's the ideal scenario? Kumbaga, Pop Blossom, amazing start into sustained CC with the gold card, right?
Yep.
Oh my god, Aqua looking for a stun on Solution.
Grabe, nakakatakot to. Every time I see a Destiny, I always assume there's going to be a fight happening.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Pero yun nga, mid-control for them. It looks a little bit split up for the both of them. So now, Pantheon just looking to go for a shield bot play kasi max yung passive stacks niya. This time around, they have to watch because, there's a Jax. Split pushing.
Yep.
Very typical Jax game.
I know. And it's going down really fast here.
It's gone.
Kasama yung grubs. Wala na.
Wala na. Iniwan niya yung Jax sa top.
I think, trinay pa nila. Ang ganda ng macro.
Oh, wow.
Ang ganda ng macro ng Eyya.
2 turrets for nothing.
Yup.
That is, that stonks for Eyya. Kasi now, IE kanina, ang ganda ng lead nila. Nabawi ka agad dun sa 2 turrets.
Exactly. That's why we're seeing even in gold right now. Ang bilis ng decision making ng Team Eyya here. They want to collapse for sure. They have the capability to do so. Ayan.
Big opportunity for them to do it. And Nico's still low. There is a beat drop, but very important right now, Atakan. They're still looking for a pathway in because look at the bottom side. Exit path taken down. Yordle Snapwrap up in front. And they have to go for it. Where is the engage? They don't have any vision here. Half HP now. Do they commit? They have to go away. They have to commit on the Grand Skyfall. There is still a shield vault to go in, but it's only Pantheon up in front. Austerity slams him down, and they want to get the Encore. Gets one. The Reflect comes through. Where is the Radiant Eclipse? Di naman ata nakapasok because IE is still abusing the scenario. They have the numbers advantage. Where's the double kill? That's a double kill for 2 members of IE. And an ace for Inferno Esports with the Atakan as well collected.
And that just gave additional battle stats in the following team fight. And I just want to say kung bakit sobrang lakas ni 1JW. Naka 2 kills, 3 kills siya kanina dun sa Dragon. Kahit di nila nabawi yung Dragon, additional stats pa rin yun sa kanilang top lane. But let's take a look at that again. Grand Starfall being used towards the backline. Pero yung Pop Blossom kasi, zoned a lot of the possible follow-up off of that engage. So, kumbaga, na null and void yung engage ng Pantheon nun. And the fact that Atakan was already acquired by the side of Inferno, therefore they're just much stronger stats-wise in that fight.
I mean, you really have to time your Grand Skyfall, right? Because kung wala magfa-follow up dun, you're just a sitting duck dito sa backline, which in turn, dun sa IE was like, oh, there's a free kill dun sa taas kasi siya lang mag-isa dito yung Pantheon. Let's just use that. Destiny now being activated. They're abusing the fact na wala silang ult and they have to get away. The TF is still playing around the bush as he gets the shut down. Public execution onto Abessa has to run away as well. Good route though as they fight back. Keeper's verdict to get away one member for the side of IE, but they're still able to fight on and do the good fight. Eyya getting 2 kills on the board and they're not done yet. Grabe, no? Even after all of that, kahit natalo sila, they will keep fighting because they know they have the potential to beat them down.
I know. It was not the ideal situation for Inferno as well, I think.
Not at all.
Eyya collapsed pretty well and changed targets and eliminated Aqua. So parang isang gold card lang yung nabitawan niya. Tapos, you know, he's kind of gone in the team fight right after. So, and ang ganda din ng zoning ng ginawa ni, I think it was either Six God or si Sunshine.
Yeah.
So again, yung follow-up additional damage wasn't there. It really cut off the possible team fight that IE wanted to take.
Yeah, and this TF is usually still a little bit tanky kasi may Rod of Ages nga siya. The one item that he's desperately trying to farm is that coveted RFC because he needs to be a ways away na sa mga kalaban. If he doesn't have RFC yet, he can't be that annoying right now.
I agree. And it's just one of those things that'll probably arrive. I mean, this is so fitting for a BO3, by the way.
Yeah.
Doc, grabe. Sobrang even ng gold natin, yung dragon, pati yung dragon, diba? So this we will see a very extended fight. Look at this though.
Pakpakan, no? Solar snare para kay Mel. And these abilities eventually would pile up kasi may ultimate na pwedeng gamitin si Mel. On the other side though, for IE, give me those turrets. That's tier 2 this time for IE because they have TP.
Yep. They have
Pala sila
TP.
dun.
Yan ang kinakagaganda ng isang Caitlyn. Your wave clear is quite tremendous. Grand Starfall.
Up in front? Oh my! Austerity gets the Livekeeper's verdict. Where is the ultimate? And that was the sacrifice life aboard this way. Pop Blossom into 3. JW goes in huge. Public execution. Gets one more. Gets the connect. Mel doesn't even need to reflect it. And it's all alone for Eyya as IE win the big fight. And they're gonna push right through mid. No objectives right in front, up and available, so they can just push in and try to get the inner turrets.
And it's gonna be Baron soon too, so the perfect timing of getting more space. I love this fight so much. It was a good effort for that Grand Starfall, but this Pop Blossom is truly the hero ng moment na to. And again, not today, bruh. Had a lot of popping Pop Blossoms today in this game mismo. And the rest is practically history kasi broken na yung positioning ng Eyya. They wanted to run away. I think it was the correct call. It's just a Pop Blossom that was really annoying. Tapos may flash pa si Austerity.
Yeah.
So the thing about na Pantheon Grand Starfall is that it's a double-edged sword, right? You're far advanced. Your team, if you don't have a Karma or something like that, it's really hard to catch up.
Can't follow.
Exactly. So it's one of those things you'll have to rely on the Seraphine ult para, kumbaga, I'm there.
Yeah, let me be there.
Let me be there.
There's no follow-up for the Pantheon. Potentially yung Jax nga talaga yung magpo-follow, but because he's a little bit too far away nga, again, counter Pop Blossom. And grabe no, na-maximize niya all throughout this game for not today, bro. Di talaga ako makakataste dito for the Nico pick. Ang lakas ng Pop Blossom niya na yun.
Oo. Kaya pala isa siya sa mga contested picks natin sa tournament. Mag-ingat ka,
I mean, that's the benefit nga dito sa Shield Vault. Dun sa Aegis Assault. It's a free shield up in front. It's a free unbreakable. But the Pop Blossom again! 2-man Pop Blossom! Public execution right in front of your face! And the verdict is guilty for Eyya. IE will collect the rest of the bounties here with the support still living along! And Jax, he's all alone. Destiny's up, gets the free stun, gets counter-striked here. But how much HP does he have to chase? Does he have RFC? Yes, he does! And collected by the Ambessa. A threat on the board, a threat on Noxus, and they're making their way into this Baron, getting the power play.
Yeah, they don't wanna overstay their welcome dito. Lalong-lalo na mayroon silang malaking window to take Baron control. Uwi muna sila. They are quite low, but it doesn't change the fact that, oh my god, IE's in the lead right now. The fact that 1JW is massive. 937 at the moment. You got your Black Cleaver as well. And it's just really scary kasi nag-build up to eh. Yung dragon fight kanina, kahit tinil na ko yung dragon. Yung Atakan fight. And now that previous fight is... The Zambesa is just absolutely scary.
Yeah, I don't like the Zambesa right now. I would not have the Zambesa in my games too, but look at the items that Austerity and Quest has. Grabe, no? Puro IE sila lahat. Austerity wants to focus on getting the one-shot. Quest wants to also one-shot with the burst.
Kaya nga eh. May range na nga tong si Kitten. May additional range pa with the RFC. So,
Ang daya.
kaya nga eh. Talagang those headshots are going to hurt. Right now.
Oh, public execution! Someone was caught out lacking, trying to farm. Quest is down. It's a 4v5. They're trying to chase them down. Ambessa is right in front, but it doesn't matter. Grabe, Undead stance. He's so tanky right now, but he finally gets executed. Half HP onto the Seraphine though, but 6 God comes away hanging. Austerity is on a rampage to get the Solar Snare, but everyone from Eyya is from top side. They're separated from spawn, and they're forced to run away. Born This Way has the aura available. The Austerity is there. Where's the stun? The Pop Blossom again. Pang ilang Pop Blossom na yan. The Grand Skyfall connects. Do they get the Mel? Yes, they do! They fight back! Counter-engage onto them as Eyya, they try to survive. Yes, they do! Grabe! Inikot pa nila yung laban na to! Isa lang na titira para kay Born This Way, and he was born to die! Eyya, they're pushing back, they're fighting back, and they want to chase them down, but they have to alleviate their losses. They survive to fight another day. But my goodness, Riku, they survived all of that.
Yeah.
And they were separated from the rest of the team.
It was because of Grand Starfall really breaking formation. Naging frontline na yung si Austerity dahil nga dun sa pag-break ng formation ng ultimate ng Pantheon. And therefore, nakapag-free hit na si Gauther as well, kanyang mga skills. So I think, I really think Gauther is like really crazy right now.
No, he's insane.
10-4-6. If he survives constantly in these fights, the more long drawn yung fights, the more, basic attack stacks are gonna be hurting. And of course, yung kanyang ult ay mas lalong sasakit.
Are they sneaking a Baron? There is a ward in the middle of Baron. There's no one checking the ward. Is anyone gonna remove the vision? There's 5 traps here for the Caitlyn, and they're looking. They're checking the scenario. Okay, where do I go? Where's the vision right now? Do we have vision for Eyya? Wala na yung vision dun sa Baron, so they have to choose. Do we go for it, or do we take the chance to get this Baron?
Yeah, the traps are unfortunately set up for the team coming from the enemy jungle. Galing pala sila sa Dragon. So, not exactly super beneficial. So, I really like this call from IE to retract their statement. 6 God is fine. Kasi nandyan naman ang kanyang team. But they gotta put respect dito kay 1JW for sure.
Yeah, I think the next important fight is probably Baron as well. But the sole point, I think, has to be talked about here. I think A is at 3 dragons right now. So if they get the 4th one, it's a little bit problematic for them. But I think this dragon is not really the most important one. But I think the benefit is you get movement speed from your ult, Cloud Soul.
I think they are going to be aiming for that for sure. Kasi Baron feels like nobody wants to make the mistake of being the one who starts it and the one who turns the Baron bait into a fight. Unless they get the pick off of the enemy jungler, then that's an opening for sure. I think the lead na inacquire ni IE, not comfortable anymore. Not so comfortable.
No, it's still neck and neck. And at this moment in time, parang walang silbi na yung lead.
Oh yeah.
It's just the team fight na lang talaga. The items, they're mostly the same all throughout. There's a stun. Grabe, laki ng commit dun sa
sa clone.
I would also do that. I would all in on the clone too. But yeah, stun there in front. They need to deny at least tier 3 turrets, but a huge engage here. Grand Skyfall, everyone's out and running here for Eyya. And IE, they're forced to get away. They have to get Baron. This is the perfect opportunity to do it. But the problem is tier 3 turret. It's gonna be going down. Hill, do you take the
Stop the
Baron.
ports?
Is this gonna be a FlyQuest Liquid scenario?
Yeah,
No,
maybe.
please don't do it, please.
Stopping the ports
Are
right
they,
now.
Oh, they're stopping it. No, they're
they're
gonna
going
go for
Baron.
it.
Oh my gosh.
They're gonna force the Baron right now. They have to go away. But
Pop
there is a
Blossom.
Pop Blossom going on. There's still turrets going down in the inner turrets. And the blue team will take the Nasher. That is on the side of Eyya. There's no
stopping the
one.
ports. They're trying to go home.
There's no one holding
home.
it. It's
No
gonna be
one's
IE gonna be taking themselves into the grand finals. What a way to end the semifinals match. Liquid FlyQuest scenario, shades of it. Victimized on the Eyya IE match. What was that, Riku? Oh my goodness.
Mind blown. I am just speechless. Absolute cinema. Grabe. As in, sobrang speechless ko kasi it was the play that Ambessa and the Twisted Fate kept doing. They're always going to be you're expecting a 1-3-1 because a Twisted Fate can do that with Destiny and then go towards the objectives. But a 1v2 scenario, sempre Jax. And then the pushing power of a Twisted Fate as well, alongside a split pushing Medarda, is just so Medarda. I mean, she's also Medarda. I mean, Ambessa. It's just so
it's okay.
scary. And all they had to do was stop the ports. They wanted to take Baron kasi nandun na sila. And they thought that after getting Baron, they'll have Baron-empowered backs. But it's not enough because everybody's there to stop the ports. Inferno played that so smartly,
No,
honestly.
They had to risk it too because they were not man advantage.
Yeah,
there. It was
they were not.
technically a 4v5
Yeah.
and all they had to do was just stop one port. We take a look at the game stat here right now. It was still neck and neck and they got the Baron 2 for Eyya. But again, the play-by-play there for IE, it was either we stop Baron, we risk getting eliminated there on the full team fight,
Yeah.
or we just go for the tier 3. Na-eliminate niya yung isang nagde-defend, na-eliminate niya dun sa loob ng inner turret, and just gave the way for them to steal that win. Parang na-expecting nga talaga.
Ito absolute cinema. Yun ang nangyari talaga sa game na yun, no?
True.
I mean, lalong-lalo na, if ever gonna ask me, Vil, sino ang MVP mo? Actually, isa lang nasa isip ko.
Sino?
Actually, dalawa pala.
Ay.
First off, I love the Pop Blossoms of Nico. The multiple Pop Blossoms nga niya. Kumbaga, ilan ba? Minimum of what? 2? Na talaga natatamaan nga niya. Dun sa last team fight, na natatamaan niya. Halos 4, 3.
Yep.
I mean, with that kind of engagement, that kind of hold, just giving the opportunity para sa Ambessa to take down everyone nga dito. Actually, ito nung nakita ko yung pinik nga nila sa Ambessa, nasiisip ko, this is gonna be deadly. Ang tindi nito kasi I mean, if you're gonna look at Ambessa, I mean, she can actually deal a lot of damage from the get-go. And lagyan mo pa ng mga with Nico and together with Kitten na sobrang dami pang farm. I mean, with that, IE, you're really worthy to be here sa Grand Finals.
Absolutely.
Sayang talaga. Again, commiserations to Eyya. Ang ganda pa rin ng laban nila. They had the game on the palm of their hand.
Oh yeah.
It was just that one moment in time that they had to decide kung babalik ba kami, kukunin ba namin yung Baron. Kasi sa isip nila, tama naman yung play, diba?
Tama.
Yeah.
Na ano lang, napam-blossom lang tayo.
Yun
So
nga, diba?
smart. It's so smart, honestly. Kasi I can't help but focus on the Twisted Fate always piggybacking at the pressure that Ambessa was putting sa bot lane. I think that was like the second time and it really worked out. Kasi nga, the opposite portion of the map, that's where Baron is. So it's really hard to do a 1-3-1. So it's better to just do a 2-3. Yeah.
Kumbaga sinasabi ni Ambessa, sige tuloy mo lang yan, Nico. Bigilan mo lang sila sa Baron at kami na bahala nga dito ngayon sa base. Dalawa naman kami dito. Magtrabaho ka dyan, magtatrabaho lang dito.
Tama.
So kumbaga, Nico prevented yung pagtitipi nila, pagbabalik nga sa base in order for them na mahirapan lang din talaga yung mga players nga dito ng Inferno. For them na hindi talaga nahirapan Dire-diretso sila I mean, look at the damage output ng Ambessa na to is actually huge. I mean, nung nakita ka natin ng Ambessa, talagang hindi nga talaga tayo nag-isip nga dito na for sure, this is gonna be really deadly, unkillable machine na pinapakita nga nila. I mean, yes, nakita nga natin 6 minutes early na lane swap. I mean, yes, because of that Caitlyn versus that Seraphine na nangyayari, long-range duels. Pero it's just, naging favorable to for the side of IE at the end of the day.
Absolutely. That Pop Blossom. I think this is one of those deadly pop. Pati yung kanina, no? I think this is definitely, lalo na late game, a true display of, you know, exchange of like macro decision making. You know, those split decision making really turns the tides of battle. And ito yung nga yung resulta.
Look at the result, man. Everyone's HP was so low.
Yeah.
They could have died.
Yeah.
But they didn't. Yun lang talaga. They trusted their gut to just push in.
Yeah. You know what? If ever hindi na-hold ni Nico yun ng kahit siguro like 5 seconds, hindi pa tapos yung game.
Wala na.
Yeah, agree.
Hindi pa tapos actually kasi makakapag-TP yung iba eh. So hindi eh. I mean, andun sila, andun si Nico, Pop Blossom, okay na, napabagal pa lalo yung pag-kill nga din sa Baron. So ibig sabihin, mas matagal pa yung pag-TP nga nila. Pero pag wala si Nico doon,
makakauwi pa sila.
Yeah, makakauwi pa sila. Masisira na yung Baron, mapapatay ba yung Baron, madedefend pa nila yung base. But yeah, at the end of the day, once again, ladies and gentlemen, congratulations to Inferno for getting this win. Pero yun nga, if ever gonna talk about yung revenge na sanang gagawin nga ng Eyya, hindi. Wala pa ring revenge na nangyari. Yes, brother, sa game number 2, pero sa game number 3, it's that. Meron pa namang game yung mga players nga ng Eyya tomorrow for the battle for third. So hindi pa naman tapos yung journey nga nila dito. So ang tanong, pwede nga nilang makakalaban ngayon ng Eyya is ang matatalo dun sa next game natin, which is Hotdog de Pollo versus WPE. Pero pagdating naman dun, I mean, syempre, makakausap din natin, of course, yung mga players din ng Inferno. So matatanong nyo rin yung mga gusto nyo matanong nga sa kanila. I mean, lalong-lalo na sa decision. I mean, dun sa mindset nila going dun sa game number 3 to the fact na natalo nga sila dun sa game number 2. I mean, for me, Absolute Cinema, sobrang solid ng game. What are your thoughts there, Doc?
Grabe, no? Ngayon ko lang ata na-experience yung ganong feeling na dalawa yung sitwasyon na pwede mangyari.
Yeah. I mean,
naaliw lang ako talaga. I mean, kudos to both teams. They both drafted well on that final game.
Yeah, I agree.
Everyone gave it their all. Parang they laid it all down on the table there. At the end, only one had to come through, i.e. came out on top.
Yeah.
I want to know what the comms look like dun sa dulo, diba? Gusto ko yun malaman.
Sana marinig nga natin. Ito I mean, nung nakita ko, okay, Twisted Fate. Alright. Caitlyn, wow, classic.
Yeah.
El Clasico.
El Clasico.
Yun nga, El Clasico. Pagkatapos, Ambesa, medyo bago-bago to. I mean, ganito yung draft na ginawa nga ng IE, no? I mean, una, Twisted Fate, Caitlyn, tapos biglang Nico. Alright, you have that hold already, you have that sustain. Tapos yung pang-apat nila, tapos last pick nga si Ambesa nga dito. I mean, with that, talagang in terms of poke, they have it. Killing potential, meron din sila. Sustain, meron din ng tankiness. Kumbaga, lahat ng checkmark, na-checkan nila. Oo. Tapos, wala kasi. Wala na akong masabi. Wala kasi.
I think sa pinakadulo, it could have been anyone's game. Ang ganda ng adjustment na ginagawa ni Eyya na parang, they're pressuring bot lane with the Ambessa Twisted Fate. I'm gonna initiate the fight, initiate Grand Starfall, jump on the Caitlyn. Sometimes it would backfire, sometimes it won't. But they were taking proactive measures to be very, very active. And to make sure na yung lead hindi masyadong ganon. And you could really tell the results of some of the team fights. Paminsan, out of position si Aqua, di ba? Yung Destiny, kumbaga, anything can happen, but that happened.
Yeah. I mean, if ever it's gonna happen, it will happen for sure. Lalong-lalo yung nangyari before tayo mag-start ng game. I mean, kawawa yun. Grabe. Sayaw lang ng sayaw, di ba? Pero yun nga yun, may interview muna natin. Once again, we have the players from Inferno. Of course, on your screen right now. Your first team na pupunta sa Grand Finals. Once again, we have Inferno. Here we go. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, Inferno is here. Congratulations, of course, for having that chance to be there in a Grand Finals. Really can't wait what's going to happen tomorrow. But first, of course, my name is Phil. Together with me is Riku. Hello. And Doc is here. Hello, guys. I hope you can hear us. First off, what are your mindsets moving towards game number 3 to the fact you lost at game number 2?
Go burn, captain.
Sorry, so our mindset, we just went through the things that didn't go well, draft, play style, and what we needed to fix, we won't leak it out here. But yeah, I think we have a very hardworking team behind the scenes. Our coach as well, who's in the call with us earlier during the draft phase, and we just fixed all those issues that had to be fixed. And yeah, we just played better in game 3.
Yeah, it's way better than game number 2.
Yeah, it is like a very, very clean game considering the fact that the kind of conditions that you guys had to fight through at game number 3. Walk me through that, by the way, during that base race versus stopping the ports of the Baron. What were the comms looking like?
I think maybe my mid and top can maybe give some insight on that.
True!
They
were the ones there in bot,
yeah. Cream or Liwei?
Cream, go, talk.
I mean, we just had that brotherly connection, Just go straight for the Nexus, I guess.
What was the comms like high energy, like go, 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 or was it just in a calm manner?
No, it was like just locked in, Anyway, that's just it's just in the
synergy,
It was high.
It was high.
There was a lot of
screaming.
There was a lot of screaming going on. Yeah. Stop the base. Can you TP? A lot of different comms, but we made it.
I see. But everybody was on the same page despite the high energy and the multiple types of comms. It was honestly an amazing moment for you guys.
I do wanna ask next up. There was one point in that base race also that could have went in Eyya's way, if not without one person. Not today, bro. Can you walk me through that Pop Blossom? Did you know that having that Pop Blossom up would have won you the game, basically? Did you know that? Or was it just did everything just fall in together for you guys?
Moops.
Yeah, Moops, talk.
Oh, is that Moops? We're there last year.
I think about dun sa tops is I need to feel Oste always. Because yung Panchon kasi is always looking to Oste. Then that's why we need to feel our IDC to carry our game.
Yeah.
And that
Tama.
Yeah. I mean, you literally isolated everyone.
Yeah.
It's 3 people every time.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, 3 to 4 actually isolated them. Then Bessa will actually take down everyone right now together with that Caitlyn. But yeah, I mean, really awesome work, majestic gameplay. I mean, guys, of course, it's the time you want to give shoutouts to your families, friends, supporters, Inferno Esports. Let's go.
Come on, guys.
okay, guys, come on, guys.
Wait, shout out to WP Azamed. Good luck. Sa kabilang bracket. And
Kinall out!
shout out Thomas Hills.
I'm always shout out to cadets supports their win. Make sure na talunin nyo muna yung WPE para manalo kayo sa amin.
Yo, call out.
Whoa.
I have a last question.
Shout out to our coach as well. Sorry. Shout out to our coach and manager.
Yeah.
Behind the scenes, very hardworking. Yeah. Thanks for all your efforts.
Oh, draft, dude.
Yeah.
I love
Amazing
their draft,
stuff.
guys. Good stuff.
Wait, I have a last question for you guys. Who do you want to face out in the grand finals?
That's
Okay.
Ah.
All right. Spicy.
Okay.
Yeah, I can't wait. I can't wait for tomorrow. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, Inferno Esports. First off, congratulations and see you tomorrow.
Wow.
Amazing gameplay.
I know.
Really good synergy. Actually, hindi lang. Individual skills as well.
Yes,
Yun na yun eh. I mean, if ever the individual skills nag-work kayo, tapos pinagsama-sama kayo sa isang klaseng team na ganito, tapos everyone, kumbaga walang tapon, lahat merong ambag na solid, ganito ang kakalabasan, meron tayong first team na pupunta sa Grand Finals.
Yay! Ang lakas nga ng Inferno, no? Lalong-lalo na in high-pressure situations such as that, you really need to keep a calm mind and so that you can arrive at a very, very most optimal decision. At yun na nga yun, yung dalawang, yung top tsaka yung mid, nag-split push, tapos yung Pop Blossoms ni Bra. Tapos yung positioning, syempre, ng Caitlyn, and then the rest, it's just honestly really, really amazing League of Legends.
Yeah, and even then, we can't just mention without mentioning the draft nga talaga. The draft makes the game work. That's 50% of the game that you
That's
have
true.
to work by. So again, big shout out dun sa coach ng Inferno. Ang ganda ng draft scenario niya dun sa Fearless Draft, because going into it, wala silang pang draft dun sa quarterfinals. All they have to go for was dito sa semifinals natin. To have this type of scenario on your mind at that very moment, ang ganda ng adaptability niya. Shoutouts.
Sa totoo lang, if ever gonna check out din, ibang-iba rin yung gameplay nila sa game number 2 to game number 3, right? Sa game number 2, it's all about the sustain, the pokes, and lalong-lalo na yung, kumbaga, they really need to push it papunta sa late game. Pero dito, mid-game, late game, sobrang lakas na. Kumbaga, sobrang na-ramp up yung capabilities nila, everything in order for them just to win this final game. Game number 3, once again, Inferno ang nakakuha nun. Pero syempre, meron pa tayong isang series of the day. Sino ang makakalaban ng Inferno bukas sa Grand Finals? And sino yung makakalaban syempre ng Eyya para sa battle for third? Ladies and gentlemen, you're watching Liga Republika 2025. My name is Vil. Together with me is Rico and syempre si Doc. Of course, we're gonna head on to a very, very short break. And right after that, mainit na laban, Hotdog ni Pollo versus WPE Academy. We're really can't wait what's gonna happen later on. Pero yun nga, we're just gonna have a very, very short break. And right after that, maglalaro na tayo. Ladies and gentlemen, see you later.
it's just you and I, perfectly alone. Darling, I'm not scared to die. Oh, I was calling all alone, waking up in Barcelona, breathing in the coast. Run, you were shining like the summer sun, distracting me from everyone and the things I fear the most. But on the highway, oh, I could stay on with you. On the highway, oh, I could stay on with you. We're perfectly alone. Darling, it's just you and I. Perfectly alone. Darling, I'm not scared to die. Perfectly alone. Darling, it's just you and I. We're perfectly alone. Darling, I'm not scared to die. Slow fever dreams of indigo. Stars are floating down below. I'm waking in your arms. But on the highway, oh, I could stay on with you. On the highway, oh, I could stay on with you. We're perfectly alone. Darling, it's just you and I. Perfectly alone. Darling, I'm not scared to
luck sa inyo. Lalo na sa bot lane nila.
Teka, ito na.
It's gonna be an up as well. On towards 2. A jump in from Eyya. That's gonna be 2 already. Got
Triple kill.
from Eyya as
Gonna get a
well.
quad.
WPA. They're
Gonna get a quad.
chasing down.
Gets the quad.
Gouter. At the Churino shuffle away.
Okay, good luck kay Galata, yung jungler ng Hotdog. Hotdog ni Pollo. Huwag kang papagap sa akin sa jungle.
Nakuha tong balon. Look at the side lanes. Look at where Eyya is, pushing down the bot side of the map.
Oo nga, they're very willing to go for this 5v4, but it could just possibly abate as they try and focus down Devour.
Deep goes down already. That's gonna be
Lala
the
tipping in.
The abilities are doing pop from Eyya as well. Aaron, that's gonna be Emperor's calling already pop as well. Misto is here, just free.
Oh my
Somebody
God!
stop Desire. Oh my God!
Handa na ba kayo mata? Joke lang.
The second series is on its way, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, welcome back to Liga Republika 2025. My name is Phil, your host for the day. And of course, kasama nga natin, syempre, ang ating nagagandahan. Ang ating nagagapuhang casters of the day, syempre, we have Riku together with Doc. Ito tapos na yung game number 1. Okay na. Meron na tayong finalists papuntang grand finals. Pero dito ngayon sa second series, ito yung talaga yung pinakamainit, which is ito yung pinakagustong-gusto nyo makita. Pero ba't ba, Rico?
Aba, syempre, dahil ang ating West Point Esports Academy ay ang defending champions from 2024 na La Liga Republika. So, ito yung kwento nila din na kung maide-defend ba nila, back-to-back champions ba sila? Or may bago tayong magkakaroon ng corona? Or is it going to be their opponent? Hotdog ni Pollo.
Yeah, makikita nga natin kung ano ba yung tatak ng hotdog ni Pollo dito. Pero nakakatawa no? I mean, isipin mo, nandito ka, tapos yung team name mo, Hotdog. Hotdog ni Pollo. Pollo! Sino ka man? Pero yun nga, syempre mga tol, join muna tayo, of course, dito sa ating official Discord ng Liga Republika. Sa Liga, syempre, scan nyo lang tong QR na to, then pagkatapos nun, you're gonna have a chance to win amazing prizes kasi magpo-post kami doon ng mga games. And if ever, meron kayong mga throwback pictures, of course, sa mga bata pa kayo, naglalaro pa kayo ng beta, nung season 1 ng League of Legends.
Grabe naman.
Talagang pwede nung i-post doon sa ating official Discord para syempre makita nga namin yun. And of course, kung gusto nyo makita ang baby picture ni Doc, tulad nito. Anong year to, Doc?
This was 2016 Rampage.
Wow, Rampage.
I think na-attend ko yung the second Rampage, yun dun sa SMX.
The
chaotic one.
I remember that.
The chaotic one.
That one was,
memorable.
Was lovely.
It was lovely.
It was
lovely.
Ito, yung panahon na to, yung Graves, ano pa yan? ADC pa yan sa bot lane.
ADC pa.
Wait!
Uy!
Uy, my God! My God! My God! Ayan.
Tinuturo ko na.
Hindi,
Ayan, guys.
Ito yung gawin mo yung pose. Ayan, gawin yung pose. So paglipat sa'yo, dapat ganyan din yung pose mo.
Sige nga.
Ayan.
Ayun yung mode, oh.
Ito yung code, guys.
Tinuro.
Ang gayahin ko yung Graves. Dapat serious.
Gayahin mo si Graves. Here we go in 3, 2, 1. Yon! Grabe, before and after.
Grabe, ilang years ang nakalipas ulit.
Tagal na. Mga, is it 2025? It's like 9 years.
9 years?
I just know my last Rampage was probably like 10 years ago. So, I know, not grabe naman yung 10 years ago.
15 lang ako nun, nung 2016.
Tolo, baba.
Okay, let's not talk about their ages right now.
Hindi yun importante.
Hindi yun importante. Ang importante, naglaro tayo ng League of Legends matagal na, syempre, of course, nung una pa lang. Pero yun nga, pagpunta naman dito, ladies and gents, I mean, this match, syempre, match of the century, pagpunta nga dito, sino makakalaban nga ng Inferno? Ang gusto nga, syempre, ni Inferno. Syempre, yung isa nga, diba? Pero for WPE, we're gonna get to see a back-to-back championship if ever talagang mangyayari yun. Pero right now, for the team rankings, at least kitang-kita naman natin kung sino yung nasa top dito, Riku.
Absolutely. I think the one that striked me the most is si West Point Esports missed yung AD carry nila. I think kasama siya sa highlights and medyo hakot award siya, no? Number 1 sa damage dealt. Ika-4 naman sa GPM. Kung baga, hakot awards talaga tong AD carry natin from WPE. So I'm really looking forward to his performance later on.
Hakot Award. Kumbaga, lahat kinuha na niya. Magtira ka naman sa iba.
Tama.
Pero syempre, if ever you're the best, of course, talagang stats don't lie.
Yeah, totoo.
Hindi talaga nagbabago yan. If ever you have the capability, you have the best performance right now, we're gonna get to see later on kung paano ba talaga yung mangyayari. Pero yun nga, once again, it's gonna be WPE Academy versus Hotdog ni Pollo. Well, hindi ko nakikita yung Hotdog ni Pollo dun sa logo nila, pero sila yan.
Matulis.
Oo, matulis. Pero pagpunta naman dito, Doc, no? I mean, what are the things na pwede mo makita sa ating head-to-head? Jungles ulit ang makikita nga natin. We have Filippo together with Devoured.
I mean, this entire matchup again, jungle-sided na naman.
Yeah.
The entire time no last year when I had the greatest opportunity to cast it, no, it was Devoured.
Yeah.
Na kailangan nilang tanggalin ng picks. It was 5 bans on Devoured
Wow.
on the jungle. Tapos nag-last pick pa nga siya dito. So Filippo has a lot of expectations to be shown here against Devoured, who is again the highlight dito sa team na to.
Maybe we can say sobrang respect ban yung nangyayari nga kay Devoured nga dito, no? Pero if ever gonna check out yung head-to-head nga natin kanina, it's actually, kumbaga, ibang-iba dun sa match 1 nga natin Kasi, si Sunshine, 52 kills.
Yes.
Pero pagpunta naman sa kabila, it's actually like 26.
Yeah.
Pero dito, pagpunta dito, yung mga stats nila, parehong-pareho lang. Kumbaga, it's all about kung paano, I mean, I have no idea. It can be WPA, it can be Hotdog de Pollo as well, pero pagdating dito sa game na to, pantay na pantay lang dito, Rico and Doc.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it has something to do with the game changing as well. Parang dumadagdag ang objective sa Summoner's Rift.
Yeah.
Diba? Atakan din sa bagong season. So parang mas malaki na, kumbaga, mahirap na nga yung isang trabaho ng isang jungler. Mas humirap pa ng mas lalo because there's a lot at stake right now.
Yeah, you have to check lahat ng mga lane. Parang bine-baby, no?
Yeah,
Parang
bine-baby.
babysitter, no? Araw-araw.
Yeah.
Ang hirap maging 8 to 5 job talaga dito kapag jungler ka.
8 to 5 lang? Kulang yan, pre.
20%.
On-call yun.
On-call!
On-call.
Napakadelikado
Totoo.
naman talaga. Pero yun nga, the deep pool of the junglers really do take precedence here kasi malakas nga yung pool nila. So, in this 3-game series, we'll see kung ano yung magiging draft nila, kung ano mangyayari. Kasi nakasalalay dun sa jungle, but it could be someone else's role this time around.
Yeah, that's true. Pero yun na nga, ladies and gents, tara, simulan na natin to without further ado.
Woo!
Game number 1 ng second series nga natin, ladies and gents. Once again, Hotdog de Pollo versus WPE Academy. Sino makakalaban ng Inferno sa finals? We're gonna see that later on. So on to our casters, let's go.
We are back! Draft phase this time between Hotdog ni Pollo and WPA. Bans around now specified towards Devoured, no? Kasi tingnan mo naman, Viego, it's a specialty pick. You don't want to give him that.
Absolutely. Pati na rin yung ang mga Pantheon as well, tinatanggal na. So, medyo ang mga champion, the champion pool for the jungle role is gonna be squeezed out a little bit here. So, curious ako kung ano ba yung outcome. Ali being taken out, Azir, it feels really like a very different game na. Parang nakafocus na talaga siya on very targeted bans.
Yeah, it's mostly targeted between jungle and mid kasi malakas din si Argona, malakas din si Haikenan. And yeah, it's a priority. Do they pick the Talia here on the WPA or do they remove it? Yes, they do. So
Varus?
Varus, good slam, pero not good on first pick, I think. I think 1-2 ata, Aurora first pick. They have to give away the Varus, I think.
I think the Varus is one of those game 2, game 3s kind of deal. You wanna make sure you get all of the pinakamalakas na komportable ka. Lalo na Aurora, Silas.
Yoink the ultimate, Nico.
Honestly, after Nico from si Bro,
I
wouldn't be surprised if this was, I think this is very ideal for game 1 where you're kinda feeling out the waters pero also you wanna start the heat right away.
Yeah.
Alam mo yun, like, bakbakan akong bakbakan.
Oh, and maganda din to sa kanila kasi you're picking the high contested picks early on para di mo sila makagamit later on dito sa series na to. So, Jin getting picked out, kasi-synergize niya kay Nico potentially nga. So, pwede mag-assistance dito just to get the stun, the root, tapos yun, curtain call. So, it's still open for Varus here. Di ko nga alam kung gagawin nilang priority or not, but the Jhin is out. Kailangan nilang mag-pick dito on 3.
interesting. They're not really pressured to pick up an AD carry kasi hindi naman yun maaagaw. Although pagdating na sa second phase ng bans, baka makonstrict yung mga top picks natin dyan. You want to pick that is able to wave clear safely. I do feel like Varus is definitely one of them that's still available for the taking. And I think it's a pretty good pick composition as well. You have a Xin Zhao that's really good at skirmishes. Nakita naman natin yung epekto niyan.
Okay.
Oh, I'm really curious about this. Kai'Sa, we didn't see this sa previous series natin, pero Kai'Sa's definitely up there. Really good scaling potential, good backline access. Kumbaga, Jin, gonna be from far away, curtain call. Surprise, kung may access ka sa likod, pwedeng-pwede.
Yeah, and look at it. Xin Zhao, Wukong picked here. Again, these two picks, highly contested. We saw them in 2 separate games between Wukong and Xin Zhao.
Yeah.
So with the two heads going down, Devoured and I think Filippo, they're gonna have a fun time here dito sa jungle natin. So second set of bans, support focused. They don't want the Kai'Sa to join with the Rakan kasi hyper carry siya. Kailangan niyang madikit yung kalaban.
And kailangan nila ng heavy engage. I think Xin Zhao is not enough to start the fight, definitely. Something that has team fight oomph. And speaking of team fight oomph, tatanggalin na nila si Orianna kasi yun yung isa sa mga best pair sa isang Wukong. So wala na yung mga heavy engage. I mean, what do you want? You already have disengage kasi in the form of Xin Zhao with your ultimate. So you want something with heavy engage. Leona is an option. Rel is an option as well if you want something extra tanky.
Yeah, and the Nico in fact is a support, so they don't have to focus on the support pick anymore. It's mostly dito sa mid top. Wala pa ngang mid dito eh, so they could still go to their deep pool. I think Cinder is a good pick here. They could still pick the TF. That's also another good pick. Yung Ryze kasi parang TF on like not really on not on a boost, but yeah, Sylas is a good pick as well, but you can't pick the Victor. Victor from Arcane.
I see. If this is indeed selected, I can definitely see why. Okay. So far, the first 3 picks are very relatively, aside from melee range, Kai'Sa is quite in there. You're kind of expected to go in there. Aurora as well in a similar note, quite short range for a mage, even though you have poke, it makes up for it through mobility. So I feel like the Chaos Storm and a lot of these utility that a Victor has can really take full advantage of them if you place it the right moment where they all go in.
Yeah, Victor stops all of it. AoE DOT, it's very hard to stop, especially close quarters. And they're adding more to the mix too. Bard with the Kai'Sa, and we're still looking for the top lane pick. They need a strong one. Rumble, I think, is still here.
Yep, absolutely.
Yeah, they could pick the Rumble for top side, but pero parang kulang sila sa AD. So I think Gwen is a good pick. They might go for a Jax Gwen pick here on top lane, or it could be someone like a tank. But I don't like the tank here against the Gwen kasi mapipita siya na masyado.
Yeah, that's true. There's a lot of shred happening for Gwen. There's
also Anga.
I love this matchup. I do feel like there's a lot of poke potential dito for the side of what do you call this, of Fiora as well. You kind of just want to dash in, just destroy some of the vital signs here and there, because usually Gwen matchup is so annoying because of the mist, right? So as some of the top laners probably are really annoyed at that. So I do feel like Fiora is a pretty good option and baiting out these Ws basically.
Yeah, Hollowed Mist to needle work also just to stop it. Has a parry, has sustain. So he could go head to head here against the Gwen. But all in all, this comp really feels like they both synergize really well. The junglers are the main focal point here, but let's not forget there is the Nico and the Bard that could disrupt any of the team fights if they so please.
Exactly. I think both of these team comps are very susceptible to 4-1 splits here, with the Gwen and the Fiora doing, well, the split pushing. Not a 1-3-1, definitely a 4-1. They definitely all need each other here. It's not the Orianna on the Wukong, so walang kailangan na i-deliver na bola, pero pwede din sila magsimula ng laban using the Pop. Imagine Cyclone Pop Blossom combo.
Woo!
That one is juicy.
Tapos may kasama pang Victor.
Yeah.
Lalaki pa ng lalaki yung yung kay Storm. Yippee!
Exactly.
Ang sarap ng buhay ni Argona doon. But damage-wise, I feel like they're okay. Tankiness though, both of them are very squishy. So this Jhin is gonna benefit more as well as the Kai'Sa. So they could both pop any of these guys at any time.
Yun nga yung wina-worry ko. Kasi ang isang Nico, you always expect the Nico to go in front and pop the Pop Blossom. Pero pagdating naman sa positioning ni Mist, I'd be worried because the Aurora can sneak in, Killer Instinct can sneak in with the Xin Zhao as well. And a Gwen can also set up these flanks on the side. And really totally cut your AD carry off from the entire team. So, maraming options sa pag-atake yung team ng Hotdog. Ni Hotdog. Ni Pollo.
Ay, you're right.
Sorry, I really keep saying Hotdog para mawala na si sistema ko. You know, feeling ko intentional din para ngumiti tayo, no? Lahat tayo. Yes, Hotdog. It's a very, very specific Filipino humor too. So, yes. I love that so much. But also sa kabila naman, may option din, di ba, 4-1? Pero they're mainly very front-to-back leaning.
Yeah, I still like the engage here for WPA. Once the Nico Jin comes in, they have a source of engagement. But for the side of Hotdog ni Pollo, again, maganda din yung engage nila. It really comes down to who gets to engage first because that's where majority of the burst is coming in. But I do fear that the Victor Chaos Storm will do much more harm than good dun sa kalaban once nakapasok sila dito. So they have to be careful of that later on in the fight.
And how do you maneuver around that is going to be the biggest question dito and will set the tone of this BO3. Again, everyone is hungry for that LCP slot. The only one slot for the Philippines. And it's going to be a big, big honor to represent your... Not everybody can say it, huh? Like, I represented the Philippines. My region in an international in an international tournament. Yeah, exactly. Pepe Heart. Oh, cute. So again, this is one of those steps. Semifinals. We already have Inferno waiting at the grand finals. The biggest question is sino ba ang makakalaban nila? The Hotdog ni Pollo ba? O kaya naman itong West Point Academy, West Point Esports Academy.
Yeah, it's a great opportunity to be here. If WPA can defend their title, so be it. But again, yun nga, Hotdog ni Pollo, they have all expectations. Mababa yung expectations na yung kay Hotdog ni Pollo eh. All they have to do is subvert it talaga against WPA. Sila yung defending champions. Nasa kanila ang boiler room right now. And for Hotdog ni Pollo, bahala na. Sila nang magpapainit dun sa boiler room nila. Sila na bahala sa lahat. So, it all comes down to the game. It all comes down to the draft. They have their champions, and I think they are ready to go. Who do you think has the better team comp here? Do you have an early prediction? What's gonna happen?
Feeling ko kung sino, si Hotdog ni Pollo. Mas gusto ko talaga yung comp, yung burst potential nila. Lalo na yung pagka-reliable na engage nila.
Yeah, but here we go. 2 teams on the semifinals now for game number 2. Who will get the early advantage in this series? Hotdog ni Pollo or West Point Esports Academy? Only time can tell when we get into this game. Let's get to it. Grabe. Ang ganda ng red side. Oh, why is it greener than the one on blue side?
I think
Ano ba yun?
Parang aesthetic, I think.
I think...
Kasi sa TFT, may skin na ganito eh. Yung parang purple na cherry blossom, tapos yung medyo green na pink cherry blossom.
Doon sa kabila?
Yeah.
Ang ganda.
Ganun din sa TFT.
You know, I'm glad, like, lore-wise, Xin Zhao was able to get some lore with Yunara.
Oh my God, yes! I found out about that recently.
Grabe!
Also.
I was like, Xin Zhao!
Wow!
Ba't ka may bad here? You know what? I'm not complaining. I like Xin Zhao a lot. He's a very easy champion to pick up, especially if you're new. Guys, if you're playing League, if you want to play a jungler, pick Xin Zhao.
Yes.
He's very easy to pick up as a jungler. You press W, if it hits, press E, and then press Q. That's it.
Yep.
You don't have to worry
very
about
straightforward. Very straightforward. Also, big shoutouts pala sa mga sumusuporta sa stream at hindi lang yung sumusuporta sa mga teams nila, yung mga barkada nila na nandito sa tournament. Big shoutout sa inyo.
Alam mo, may mga nag-watch party naman dyan eh.
True.
Sila Inferno, again, yung Inferno Eyya, I feel like may mga nag-watch party. Right now, especially for WPA and Hotdog ni Pollo, may nakikita nga ako nung last year, ang dami nag-watch party para makita yung WPA. But there is a stun right in front, an early team fight, but again, pretty weak. But there's a lot of burst potential dito sa fourth shot ni Jin kung makuha nga niya. But not gonna happen this time early in the game.
Yeah, no one can really truly say who won that trade kasi nga halos patas at
Patas nga.
dobleng heal ang na ilabas. So, let's take a look at what the expectations are dito sa duo lane. There's a lot of poke potential dito sa side nila Mist. So I assume, Gochi really should be careful kasi nga malakas yung zoning potential ng isang Nico, malakas ang kanilang level 2. Kasi pag natamaan ka ng Q, pwede kang ma-W ng isang Jin, you might get rooted, you will lose the trade. So it's all up to Pandemonica to make sure na, and that's really sad, right? Because if you're a bard, you are expected to sort of roam around the map. But if you're pushed up like this, hindi ka makakuha ng chimes and all of that jazz as a bard.
Yeah, and I mean, the bard's objective is to be as chaotic as possible, no? If you're susceptible to just one lane, you don't have the chaos in you. Oh, early snip. Coming in.
Hindi makuha yung left side hinag niya yung wall.
Umilag no?
Hinag niya yung wall, so walang access.
And this is the beauty of the top lane talaga, no? Oh, grabe. Bruiser matchup. Hindi yung island nung last series natin.
Yeah, like the tank matchup. Yeah.
Joke lang.
Okay, to be fair, that's one of the more exciting matchups.
Yeah, nung last, yung last game nga natin, parang rumble talaga doon. Pero na yun, mas bakbakan talaga doon. Bruisers galore. I love it. Let's keep it going dito sa top side natin. I do want to talk about what's gonna happen later on as the early stun comes through. Not enough damage to finish the bard off. He does have heal with his chimes, but that will be it. So low sa damage, and they're just focusing on the comp for the side of WPA. They like poking, and they will continue poking.
Yep, absolutely. Yun lang talaga. You just tag someone, and then the W will come in, and then Miss is gonna stun you, and then you basically make yourself a little bit untradeable kasi ang layo mo. We talked about the range discrepancy and differences of the composition of Hotdog in general. So I like this coming from the side of West Point. Sobrang aggressive nila sa bot lane kasi yung jungler side nila, nasa side naman nila. Now they can play a bit more restrictive kasi andun siya nag-move on. And then Filippo devoured early matchup.
Yeah, it's an early fight here in the Raptors. I mean, malakas din yung kill potential between the two of them, but there is a lot of threats going on the board here for WPA. So just back on away. No need to risk it all here early on. As Wukong will just have to back off for now. I think full clear naman ata sa kanya. And Hotdog ni Pollo, just looking to just farm out in the meantime.
Para naman sa mid lane, I can assume sobrang big deal ng isang victor sa mga malalaking 5v5s. Ganoon naman din si Aurora, pero the burst potential kasi mas malakas.
Mas malakas.
Mas malakas ang isang Aurora. So, the immediate possibility of a 4v5 is open. We get to see Pandemonica off from a lane swap here. Kasi nga medyo walang priority yung lane ni Gwen eh.
That's Seri. I think that's Seri. Yeah.
Yeah, Seri.
Seri.
Ay, mali pala. Wala magawa yung lane nila Gochi kasi kaya kinailangan nila mag-lane swap.
Yeah, they need to move.
Yeah, they gotta move.
I think they have to time the lane swap naman, which they are planning to do here with the Nico going home, but they have to finish the Dragon first before anything else so that they can take advantage of this lane swap na ginawa ng Hotdog ni Pollo. Because again, they need to get the CS. Medyo down sila right now because they kept poking them. They couldn't get, and that turret was very annoying. Hindi mo ma-time ng maayos.
Exactly. Kesa naman maput ka pa ng advantage. Lalong-lalo na they will definitely need Kaisa as the, that late game alongside with the Gwen. They really...
Oh my goodness. They almost died.
No life. Crazy.
Is that 2 summoners spent for the Aurora and the Victor? Yes, it is. At least nakaback ng maaga dito yung Victor, so he's able to get back. And it's pretty frozen naman dito sa mid. So nothing lost for both sides. So pretty risky for the Aurora that time, no? And again, very nimble sa pagtakas dito. Level 6, as you said, online. What is Azavid gonna do? That's the Wukong. Oopsie! I thought that was actually Wukong.
Yeah.
It was just the Nico.
I thought it was the Nico, and then that was the clone.
I'm getting spooked too, Rico.
There's 2 clones.
Which is the real one.
That's pretty funny. Okay, now I have no idea that Filippo is there. So, kaso hindi na sila magsisimula ng laban kasi ito na yung lane swap. Wala na kasi yung objective dun sa baba.
Doon
Kaya
sila sa taas.
doon naman sila sa grubs. And we're gonna be seeing a bit of a pause here, but this gives us time to anticipate kung ano mangyayari in the next few minutes. So, again, we get, the pressure is gonna be towards Hotdog side, kung paano nila ma-even out yung map control. So therefore, they want the grubs. How will they succeed is, again, level 6 is going to be very important here. Killer Instinct, Tempered Fate setup is a possibility. And basically, you just want to avoid the Pop Blossom from anything else to derive it of value. And then that's when you make your move. I think the Pop Blossom is such a huge deal in cutting off, and separating fights. So I think they should definitely be wary about that. But they also have their own kasi. Tempered Fate is super key here.
Yeah, it's an early tempo nga for the Pop Blossom if it does connect. And you're kind of forced to remove a summoner spell on your hand because wala naman silang masyadong utility there besides the Tempered Fate, besides the dash here from the Kaisa. It takes one good Pop Blossom to change the
There
fight.
it is.
Hollow missed. Needlework here. They're trying to play with the vital signs as they just live another day. Both ults used for the top laners as it's just a neutral scenario. The Sinjaos are around the area. Where's the ward? Oh, hello. Are they gonna go for it? Are they gonna chase on the other side? The wind becomes lightning. Audacious charge. That should be the 3-talon strike. Instead, it's gonna be Seri taking first blood with the snip, snip, snip from Gwen.
Oh, if the ward only was able to come in a few seconds earlier, makikita niya yung pag-cross ni Filippo doon. Pero it happens. It happens. But crazy stuff though. 8 minutes in, saka pa lang tayo nakakuha ng first blood. It has been quite the tempered early game for both of these teams.
It's a slow farming game nga kasi none of these guys can pop off at like what 1 to 2 items, I guess. They have to be a little bit more fed. I mean, kumpara nga nung game number 1 last series, the Sinjao, he was fed after like 3 kills.
Yeah.
This time, he's like 1 assist. Okay, we can just play a little bit slower this time. Grubs is available. What happens next?
Ito na yung sinabi natin, si Hotdog ang mapipressure na simulan nito.
Yeah, it's a slow push. There's about 4 people for the side of WPA. They're looking to get engaged. Cyclone out. Curtain call. The TP comes out as the Chaos Storm connects. It's going a little bit bigger this time as Argona has to fall apart. Claiming the feat of warfare here for the side of Hotdog Pollo. They press on with the approach. They get more kills. Goche is gone. They counteract everything. It was a counter engage. It was a 3v2 and it turned into a 2v0. WPA come out on top with a triple kill on their side.
The Conqueror and the leveling up really proved its usefulness in that skirmish. Crazy stuff. I really thought it was going to be Hotdog winning that one, but Mist was still pretty much healthy. Devoured, I don't know if he leveled up or was that a Conqueror proc, kaya siya biglang nagkaroon ng heal. But either way, kaya hindi siya namatay.
Yeah, he was living the entire time too. And the fact that the Jin just kept shooting his Whisper, getting that 4th shot in, and the Q being available just gives so much damage, that leaves so much damage for the board there for Hotdog Pollo. Unfortunately, was not able to utilize it. Now they're back on the neutral state. WPA with the early lead. 1K gold advantage.
At least, may konting, I think nakakuha ng siguro isa?
Isa lang.
Sila Hotdog. So, they'll take what they can. Lalong-lalo na, it's fights like those na you wish you had a mode of disengage, which is again si Sinzao dito in this case. Pero it was an all-in type of thing. So, therefore, medyo they couldn't cut their losses there.
Yeah, I mean, okay lang naman ata sa kanila dito. I mean, as long as they keep on fighting, they're testing the waters pa naman dito. They knew they had first blood. They could react to this later on with a big team fight. But for now, they need to check kung ano yung mangyayari dito because you look at the first fight, nag-all-in sila ng marami and most of the people here, yung range niya, masyadong close for WPA side. Kahit yung Jin lang, kahit malayo-layo yung yung distance niya dito. Kinda helps them with the full engage with the Pop Blossom plus a Cyclone combo. Dragon is up though. they're looking towards it.
This could be our very first big 5v5 teleport available for Siri, kaya siya ay maglalakad itong si Win.
Yeah, it's walking down, half
Ay,
HP
hindi.
in the Dragon. They have the TP available, Pop Blossom onto 2, but the Crescent Guard stops them both. They do secure the Drake, but without one casualty here for the side of WPA. It's gonna be Hex Gates being activated here as they do secure Dragon, but for Hotdog Pollo, they are satisfied with that result. They just take more of these objectives early on. Devoured, fortunately, not gonna be able to secure it.
I think that's a super sweet deal. Dragon minus a kill plus potential tower plates for win. I think that's a pretty good win. I think siguro mga nakadalawa siya habang palakad pabalik itong si Siri. And I think that's a really sweet deal, and I think that's gonna be really scary mamaya itong si Fiora mamaya sa mga 4-1 split push na gusto nilang gawin. So far, bounties are building towards Devoured. But fights kinda happen. No, heal and flash.
Yeah, he used Audacious Charge plus Wind becomes Lightning, so doesn't have any of these engage gap closing abilities. 3 Talon Strike a little bit too far ahead. And we really need to talk about what the items will be later on in this game. Nakita mo yung Fiora, Ravenous Hider ata yung gagawin niya dito. It's very sustainable dito sa top lane, but as of the moment, still getting picked out a bit dito by Seri. He's a little bit fed. 2-0.
Ang hirap kasi, it depends on how reachable your vitals is so that you can... nasa likod eh.
This matchup is so annoying.
Yeah,
too.
it is quite. There it is.
Oh, where is Devoured? Right around the area. Tempered Fate though, countered. As the Bard is kinda alone. Snip, snip, snip. Needle work. I think Seri's gonna go down. This might be a double kill for the side of WPA. And they do secure it. Top lane and jungle securing 2 kills. WPA having a significant gold lead at 13 minutes.
Mukhang pagka-uwi, pag nakuha tong tower na to, posible niya na matapos yung Ravenous Hydra. Pero nandun si Filippo, so hindi niya papayagan na ma-takedown nga iyon. So far not, when I imagine the team fights later, lalo na yung siguro yung mga big 4v4, mahihirapan talaga. Positioning is going to be so key for WPA, as in sila missed. Most definitely. Because I feel like there are going to be opportunities pag medyo mas bursty na itong Aurora. Hahanapin. Yung curtain call lalo na. Curtain call puts you, it's similar to Misfortune. It puts you in a standstill. It deals a lot of damage, but it gives you... Oh,
Oh, an engage here this time. The Chaos Storm, he's trying to solo both of them at the same time. And there's nowhere for them to go. But back to the spawn. Pop Blossom just to secure the kill, and they'll take it. Rampage for WPA.
This came out of nowhere. The river was a little is warded, so parang medyo nakakommit na kasi sila sa fight. So there was no turning back there, and they had no means of escape. So they finally get rewarded a tower, more gold dito para kay Win, and that's gonna be incredibly scary a bit more. And I think yung pambawi talaga nila dito, it's when you look at it, it's very different yung Sinzao game versus previously. It does feel like the lanes are so hard to gank.
Yeah.
They're so hard to gank because we talked about this earlier, di ba, Doc? Yung pag pumasok ang Sinzao, pumasok yung short-range champions, ilalapag lang yung Chaos Storm. And medyo you have the choice to either just go back.
Yeah. I mean, I think
Yeah.
draft-wise, that Victor pick was a really good counter pick for any of these engaged champions. You just put the gravity field in the middle. It's like, okay, I'm stunned. Oh, okay, I'm not gonna play anymore. Chaos Storm, okay, 1v2. Tapos akin na lahat.
Exactly.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Hindi magtatagal yung Chaos Storm unless magkaroon siya ng kill, di ba?
Yes,
Okay.
reset.
So, ganun yung kailangan nila
I
ng
think
reset.
so, yeah.
Yun nga, nahihirapan silang talunin yung Victor kasi nakatayo lang siya dun sa taas ng Chaos Storm. So, what do you risk? Your HP bar or the kill?
Or the kill. Like,
Yeah.
if you can kill Victor super fast, then yes. Lalong-lalo na habang wala pa yung, defensive items.
Oh, an engage this time. Snip, snip, snip. But there's too many people.
Teleport.
Gravity field in the
Eyya na nga
middle. He's getting stunned. They can't counter him. Pop Blossom to connect. And where did the Gwen go? Disappeared. Killing spree on to Mist, and they're looking to chase them down. Tries to stun them. Excellent showing for the side of Pandemonica. They need to secure it. They finally do. Between Worlds getting activated. Twofold Hex. Securing for Hazabit. Tempered Fate doesn't connect. As Devoured, they continue the fight. Further on in the fight, where are they going? It's just the staff of Devoured with the Wukong, making him unstoppable in this series. 5-0, hasn't been killed yet. It's so hard to stop this Wukong right now, Riku.
Basically, time and time again, that's what we expected to happen, right? The Chaos Storm Gravity Field being put together if you want to dive that Victor. And there's definitely, you know, gotta be creative with these angles or switching of targets. Kaso si Mist kasi napansin ko ang kanyang positioning. Teka lang, Dragon Fight.
Oh, Dragon Fight. He gets rooted though. Where's the follow-up, Gwen? He can just dash out of on harm's way, so I think the Xin Zhao has to back off. There is Devour, they have to give it away, and that's another objective that Hotdog ni Pollo could have gotten, but there was just too much manpower. There's too much items right now for WPA. They have to pass it on again.
They really are showing why they are the defending champions this year from last year, and napaka-confident nila, I really appreciate teams where alam mo yun yung walang kulang, walang sobra.
Oh,
sakto lang, but sometimes it's a necessity to play a clean game.
Yeah, like they just don't have to miss. I mean, if they don't miss, then you know, don't fix it, no? Kasi sa kanila na yung laban eh. And Hotdog ni Pollo, they still playing like very scrappily, which I do like. But the more that these fights go na natatalo sila, mas lalaki ng lalaki ang goal advantage ng WPA dito.
Yeah, exactly. And the Fiora is gonna get even more stronger. Mamaya, Dragons are gonna keep stacking up. The explosive damage of it all. Victor's also gonna get much more powerful. Kagaya ng sinabi mo, it is gonna be the Ravenous Hydra being already finished. Swiftness ang kanyang pinili. Most likely just in general movement speed. Especially the vital points for skirmishes is just so important for you to win all of those. So that's gonna help really assist to have access towards that.
Yeah, they just need to survive at this very moment, but WPA just getting more objectives here. It's so hard to chase again. They have the Herald to go for, so they could just put it down anywhere. But there is no objectives currently, so they'll just have to hold for this Rift Herald for now. And I do like the items that Devoured has right now. This is Sundered Sky plus IE. That Q hurts. I do not want to be in the receiving end of Wukong's Q right now.
Oh my, 504? You've got to be kidding me.
Ooh, let this man cook.
Yeah, let this man cook for sure. Devoured. He's not Devoured, he's the chef. Or he can be both the chef and the consumer.
Yo!
Hayaan
mo siyang magluto. Ano yan? Ano makuts ba yan ni Sir Boss Ninong Rai? Pero yun nga, ang hirap na yun sa sitwasyon ni Hotdog ni Pollo. They need to rely on a big fight to get back into it. But they don't have a form of engage here. It's only just the Xin Zhao plus the Bard.
Yes, Tempered Fate, Xin Zhao. And I think they're going to be after skirmishes for sure. They have so much damage to burst someone down. But the thing is,
they can't engage.
They can't engage. WPA is playing very safely. They're not putting any openings. They're guarding quite diligently para sa saan nila gusto umatake, which is more of like leaning a little bit towards the bottom side of things. Lalo na si Win, kailangan niya mag-ingat.
Yeah, it's just spamming here in the mid side. And you know that Mist just wants to farm here. Atakan did spawn out, so it's another objective that Hotdog ni Pollo needs to contest, or else it's gonna go way out of hand for them. Mist still online, has RFC, has Yomu's Blade. He could just play distant the entire time. Just don't worry about the other team.
Absolutely. Okay, Tempered Fate's gonna be a big deal here.
Put it in the middle. Just do it. No vision, just put it down. Half HP on the Atakan right now. They have to back away. But it's a little bit... Oh, yeah, they have to back away. Yeah, they have to respect it. Because they know one big fight. Because Fiora's on the bot side. There's no TP. There is a TP, but I don't think they're going to use it as of yet. They'll just destroy the tier 2 turret. And just risk getting this Atakan here. It's still going.
It's half HP. It's not. It's the yellow. There's the yellow bar.
There you go.
They're doing a little bit of a dance here.
Oh, because they need to pick someone out, and that someone is Maikehan. That gives them a free pass onto Atakan. A low kill game, so it's another side of Atakan here, but it's a guaranteed one, in fact, for them. So Hotdog Pollo, they have to give it away, and so much stats are going on the way of WPA. I do worry about the state of Hotdog Pollo this game.
Oh yeah, it's so clever. Like again, similar to Baron, Atakan can be used to bait out fights that you're not ready for. Lalong-lalo na you're playing from a deficit dito. So creative. The way that they're just using Devoured as a way to just assassinate anybody that comes their way. Kayang-kaya. 604 na siya, guys. Sobrang... With a 700 gold bounty on top of his head.
Yeah.
Wanted na to si Devoured. Grabe.
Has upgraded boots too. Mist is also unkillable this game too.
Yeah.
Because how can you kill him? He's so far away. He has an RFC. He could just curtain call Deadly Flourish. And yeah, somehow, some way, he's going to get a secured kill. That's a stun on to Azaven. Has to run away. Pop Blossom defensively not able to burst it down. This is the perfect time for them. The clone connects onto the other clone. Gets one at the Tempered Fate. That should be the kill onto Argona. But a good flash to get away of a sticky situation. The Rift Herald gets spawned in. Are they going to go in?
Rift Herald!
I'm going in! Okay, they're going back to the turret. Okay, so they secured the dragon, but not without consequence. The turret is now gone. They're gonna go for another charge here.
Two turrets, three turrets potentially.
Uh-oh. Yeah,
one dragon versus...
Oh no, he missed! Oh, he's going the other
He's
side.
gonna help, he's gonna help.
Oh no! Boom!
Oh my gosh.
That's the inner turret. They have to stop them. Twofold Hex, not enough damage. So that is the tier 3 turret gone. Potentially the tier 2, only half though. As Hotdog Pollo, they're looking to go for the fight. Snip, snip, snip. Needle work still a ways away. Seri's a little bit too far in. Hollowed missed to get out just to alleviate the damage, but he still gets killed out. Not a lot of people left for the side of Hotdog Pollo's WPA. They convinced themselves that they are still the best team here for game number 1. A shutdown for WPA as they're going to the Nexus.
Macro gameplay at its finest dito para sa West Point Esports Academy. Pinili nila, okay lang sa inyo yung Dragon. Basta kami, 3 tore ang kukunin namin.
Yeah, potentially more nga para sa side ng WPA. Not a lot of people to defend, just to support. You can't really have faith here if you're gonna be the ones deciding it. As WPA, they push themselves to take advantage for game number 1.
Ang bilis!
Grabe!
23 minutes, 24 minutes. That is such a fast game. At first, it was so quiet. Then all of a sudden, nung nalaman na, they devoured. And then the rest, like, okay, we're ready to fight. We're just gonna press the ante. We're just gonna keep going. At iyon na nga, na-reward sila. Dragon, in exchange for the end of the game? That's such a crazy deal.
Trade offer.
Trade offer, yes.
Good deal.
Good deal.
Plus rep. Pero ito, yes, sobrang bilis nga ng game. Actually, they're 1 minute more than dun sa shortest game na natin ngayon na 22 minutes.
True.
But yeah, pagpunta nga dito, in terms of objectives, it's just WPA. They're on it. Kumbaga, they know what to do. They know where to go. They know who to fight pagpunta nga dito nga sa game na to. So, in terms of them playing, there's no wonder. Sila nga talaga ang defending champions natin dito, Rico.
Absolutely. Ang ganda na, again, macro gameplay truly excites me. The way that people decide cross-map play, decide to trade objectives from one point to another. Nakita nila na, okay, Dragon's being taken. They're all there. Nagpupush na yung Fiora sa taas. We have a lot of space. We've got Rift Herald as well. Why not just get everything? And that is always fascinating to watch. Lalo-lalo na yung mga teams natin dito sa Pilipinas.
And I feel like Devoured had the entire eyes glued on that minimap. Parang nakaganto yung mata niya. One dito sa champion niya, tapos yung isa dun sa minimap. Nakita niya yung Fiora, sabi niya, sige, punta tayo doon. U-turn! After ng first turret. And dun nga, the game was wide open after that. But even before that, lahat ng objectives nakuha nila. Halos parang walang contest para doon sa side ng Hotdog Pollo.
Yun nga rin yung point out nga natin dito. It's all about the objectives na nakuha nga rin talaga ng WPA. Pero if ever naman check ulit natin, ginawa nga kanina ni Devour. He literally devoured everyone dito with a perfect game. Pagpunta nga dito ngayon sa game na to. Pero yeah, as you can see dito sa ating game stats, yes, WPA, meron naman silang 3 dragon eh. Yes, yes, isa nga dito sa Hotdog, pero syempre, at what cost?
The game.
The
game. That was crazy. Devour did a fantastic job, and I think it was the layering of decisions, diba? It was the Nico and the Jin bot lane.
Yeah.
What they got priority, medyo hindi nakapag-farm, kaya nakapag-lane swap. After their dragon, sunod naman sila dun sa taas. Yung pagkasunod-sunod ng decision making is also what makes West Point Esports Academy really strong.
Pero as you can see, no, I mean, look at that total damage dealt Victor, 16k.
Oh, yun pa.
More than Wukong, more than Jin. I mean, with this, if ever, owning na yung mid nyo, owning na yung jungle nyo, pati yung ADC nyo, ano na yung mangyayari sa mga susunod, di ba? It's just for the side of Hotdog de Pollo, we can say, medyo hindi na din talaga sila naka-keep up sa capabilities nga rin ng kalaban nila.
It was close. It was still close though early game, but it was never, like, they never got ahead out of the gold leader. So WPA, they just kept the lead a little bit further away, and then finally, okay, kung nakita nila yung ending point nila, sabi nila, okay, I'll just go for it. And that, again, the reason why naging MVP dito si Devoured.
I mean, with Devoured, man, sila nakita nga natin, syempre, kumbaga, ang season ngayon is a battle of the junglers, of course, na everyone really outperforming the other one. But yeah, once again, our MVP of the day, we have Devoured natin game number 1, syempre, we have Wukong nga yung gamit niya. Kumbaga, it's second time na talaga nakita nga natin yung Wukong nga ngayon sa araw na to. So, at least, Devour, there's no wonder as well kung bakit siya ang nandito nga sa head-to-head. And for the side naman nga ng mga kalaban nila, yung mga ka-hotdog natin dyan, I really hope na makabawi nga sila. But this battle is really intense, Rico.
Yeah, I think it all started with this Chaos Storm. Itong si Agrona, ang ganda ng kanyang mga timing sa kanyang mga skills, sa mga kanyang yung mga utility. Pagkapasok ng hotdog, ng hotdog ni Pollo, sobrang hirap. Kasi nandiyan na yung mga stun, nandiyan na, naliligo sila sa damage ng basically ng Gravity Storm.
Naliligo dun sa ulan Dun sa ulan ng Gravity.
Example.
I think that's where majority of the damage na nangyari. Nag-Gravity field lang, tapos nag-Chaos Storm. So, pasunod-sunod lang sila. They just kept connecting on all of their ults. And again, Hotdog de Pollo, one by one na nababagsak sila dito.
I mean, from the get-go, nakita lang natin, syempre yung mga champions nga dito, it's like nababasa na natin kung paano rin nila ipi-play out yung mga clash nga nila if ever, no? I mean, lalong-lalo na, okay, Nico nandito. Jin as well. Wukong. So, kumbaga, in our minds, alam natin kung anong mangyayari, alam natin kung paano nila isa-synergize yung lahat ng abilities nila, and nagagawa nila yon, Rico.
Yeah, meron na silang set play in mind, tapos parang step by step, okay, papasok sila, ito yung gagawin natin. O, nandito yung Fiora sa taas, ito yung gagawin natin. It's just really praktisado ng meta ng League of Legends.
So, Doc, ito, game number 2. Mangyayari rin ba yung nangyari nga sa first series natin?
Depende sa draft natin. Kasi, grabe, ang lakas ng draft ng WPA. If they keep this up, I feel like nga magiging 2-0. They have to up their draft. They have to start picking weird job. They have to dig deep dito sa pick nila.
Kumbaga, we can say siguro ba experience din talaga, syempre. Yung skill level din na meron din ng WPA nga dito. Kaya rin sila nakakakuha ng mga ganitong klaseng compositions. Everything in their minds. Syempre, parang natin talaga magawa ng mga ganitong klaseng clashes, team plays as well. And yeah, we're gonna see that later on para sa ating game number 2. We've seen game number 1. And syempre, nanalo ng ating defending champ, which is ang WPA Academy. And right now, ladies and gentlemen, we're just gonna head on to a very, very short break. And right after that, game na tayo sa match 2. Really can't wait, ladies and gentlemen. Pero yun na nga, this is Liga Republika. See you later. Is this gonna be the last game or meron pa tayong third game later on? Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Phil. Welcome once again sa second series ng Liga Republika 2025. And syempre, makakasama ko ulit ang nagagandahan, ang nagwagapuhang casters nga natin. Panels, of course, together with me is Rico PH.
Woohoo!
Kasama ko rin si Dropout Candy. Halo! So yun mga tropa, kasama na nga tayo dito. Ito before tayo pumunta sa good part, sa best part. Siyempre, bigyan muna natin ng isang kagandahan na bigayan sa mga viewers nga natin ngayon. Dahil ikaw, tol, you're gonna have a chance to win amazing prizes, lalong-lalo na kasi magbibigay kami ng mga codes para sa inyo. Actually, ngayon na ito.
Uy, yan na!
Ay! Ito.
Hinahabol.
Ayan Sige, habulan tayo.
Isisi nyo na yan. Isisi nyo na yan.
Guluhin mo sila direct, gawin mo inverted.
Pwede ba yun?
Hindi, pwede. Yung last na yung last letter or yung number, burahin mo. Question mark yung ilagay mo.
Tapos i-guess lahat.
Tapos i-guess mo. Tapos yung code na laman nun, unlock na lahat ng skins. Paunahan yun, men.
Pwede yun.
Ang mahal nun.
Sobra.
Sobra.
Pero kailangan ng i-claim agad. Kasi or else mawawala
yun nga. Tapos si Riot PH, nagawa nyo, Bill. Ano ba yan?
Lugi.
Talagang kamot ulo. Pero yun nga, I mean, pagpunta naman dito sa second game nga natin, I mean, yes, WPA is just them owning everyone.
Yes.
Kumbaga, if ever we're gonna siguro give them a word, siguro, domination.
Yeah.
Dominating win coming in from WPA, Rico.
Yeah, I think if this continues, I don't wanna curse kasi ito yun din yung sinabi ko kanina sa Inferno, di ba? I mean, natuwa naman nila, pero sabi ko, di ba, baka maging 2-0.
It would be so funny.
It would be really funny. And also very telling kung gaano ka-importante talaga tong semifinals or yung Liga Republika natin dito. No? Everybody is very hungry to be on the international stage and to test their mettle. And you've got players that are relatively new to League of Legends, but we've also got players that have been there since the very beginning, or that went Wild Rift and then League of Legends ulit, diba? May mga ganun dito sa Liga Republika.
Yeah, it just goes to show nga na kahit kung ilang taong ka na naglalaro dito, League pa rin tayo.
League pa rin talaga. Babalik kasi.
TFT tapos League player.
Oo. Huwag ka nakatingin sa akin, tol. Alam mo ba, ako ang pinakamalakas mag-Mordekaiser sa Marikina. Oo.
Talaga? Ay, naniniwala sana ako.
Paggamit ko nga si Susan, naginom si Susan.
Sinasus.
Baliktarin mo, Susan. Ayan, paggamit ko nga si Susan, 30 minutes lang ako nagpa-farm, nagsa-stocks. After 30 minutes, I finished farming. Let's go and finish this game. Ganun ako lagi. At least kilala mo na si Susan,
kilala ko na si Susan.
Ayun, sinasus yun. Pero yun na, hindi na natin pa. Game number 2, WPA, kalaban ang Hotdog ni Pollo. Ito na ba ang last game o meron pang isa? So, Casters, let's go!
We are back. Nako, potentially last.
Yeah.
Dito. Pero maybe Hotdog ni Pollo, they got one more in me. Ganun talaga. Back to the draft phase, Azir permaban, Viego permaban.
Interesting stuff here. Again, napaka-targeted kay Devour. Nakita natin yung carry potential pag siya ay nauna sa farm, sa kills. He will really press that advantage even further. So, malaking respeto dito sa bans for sure pagdating sa jungle. Ilang beses na back-to-back ang jungle ang nagiging MVP natin, and it really dictates the pace. But there's also what contributes to that. Priority in the bot lane. So, I do wanna see kung ano yung ipipick na nila kasi hindi na pwede yung Jhin, hindi na pwede yung Kai'Sa. So, at this point, Varus might be open and might be here on game number 2.
Yeah, Wukong not available, Sinja not available. I think Vi is still available in our picks. Pantheon still permaban because ayaw nilang bigyan ng Devoured na champion na paglaro. So, medyo split in 3 ways nga yung side ng WPA, Azir, Talia, Trundle. These are good bans naman. Hotdog ni Pollo, medyo devoured focus nga talaga. Even without the specific Viego ban, it's still jungler focused.
Yes.
Because, again, the jungler really makes the game go around dito sa meta natin na yun.
Ooh, a little bit of a switch. Way. Well, Aurora and Victor are not allowed anymore from the bans kanina. Sorry, from the picks kanina. So ito na nga yun. Reveal na.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. But Varus is open for the taking, and I think this was one of the #1 questions, diba? The pick rate is insane. The win rate is insane. Why is Varus just so valuable? I think it's because of the ult, the Soul Shackles in general. Well, that's Morgana. The
Chain of Corruption.
Chain of Corruptions in general is just really, really strong to sort of team fight-wise and getting a pick-wise in some of these skirmishes. So also it's really, I'd say it's safe in lane because you have poke, you can farm from far away. But it's just a flexible champion overall. Nakita natin yung matchup na to kanina. Well, not actually, but the Sivir one is also a good way to get priority in lane.
Yeah, just farm 30 minutes, get 300 CS, tapos locked in ka na.
Yeah.
But before that, medyo ano ka pa, Galio out. Preemptively picking the Galio just to avoid a double AP matchup para sa side dito ng WP. I like it.
Pwede rin siyang flex, I assume, if you want to play some mind games. Support Galio.
Support.
Yeah, Galio support's also pretty good. Maybe not in this scape, but if you want to really play around and surprise people, mid and support is a possibility. Syndra being picked up, I wouldn't be surprised if they do pick this up. They really need that burst. So imagine Chain of Corruptions, you have space enough to roam the map, you put your orbs down, and then just boom, explode someone. And that's the goal. Yep.
Burst lang para sa side ng WPA. Need to round up with a support somehow here. I think Varus with a Karma would be good. A Jarvan would be good as well.
Oh!
Devour Jarvan. Would you go horse? Can you pick the Hecarim for me for the one time? Never mind.
Oh,
Alright,
no.
it's the J4.
It's gotta be the
Alright,
J4.
J4, I am helping. That is J4.
Oriana has not been picked yet, but Syndra is already there, so I suppose Oriana delivery system is not going to be available.
I mean, Filippo has been teasing this the entire time. Maybe it's time for them to release the 3. Pero yun nga, Ivern's still on the hovering side. Rumble is a good pick here because they're trying to avoid the double AP matchup as much as possible for WPA. So instead, sila naman yung magda-double AP dito.
Ito din yung combo kanina sa first game natin sa Inferno, diba? It was a Sivir paired with a heavy engaged support, either Rumble and then Rumble sa top. So this is a good recipe to cut off the escape. Imagine on the hunt, patakbo ka. Tapos may equalizer na ilalagay sa ground. Exactly. Mabagal, di ka makaka-escape. So I love the first 3 picks so far dito sa Hotdog ni Pollo.
I mean, these are strong picks. Again, the Rumble is a big threat right now.
Yeah.
Just to fight against Mrs. Varus here. Parang hindi siya, he can't just auto-attack willy-nilly. But I think because of, another reason why Varus is so good here, pwede siya magpalit ng build on the fly. Pwede siya mag-comment, pwede siya mag-lethal tempo. That's the beauty of the Varus pick here.
Whoa. On a Kali ban here. Really?
For Eyya in particular. Kasi they play a Kali top. It's a big threat.
A big respect ban coming right in. And meanwhile, it is the Vi getting removed. So looks like this could go for a traditional. It's giving traditional front to back. WPA if they banned out the Vi.
I'm thinking, Kindred. That is a big risk. I mean, they have the tank with the Galio. And honestly, I feel like that's good. Yeah, Kindred Galio is a synergistic comp. You just put your ult in the middle, and then Galio's like, hello, bang.
Yeah, Lamb's Respite. Buy some time, and then
Galio,
heroic entrance. Boom. That's true. Big knockup.
Okay. So we have 2 carries para sa side ng Hotdog ni Pollo there. Again, we have the threat of Seri, but ang tataki ng side ng WPA. We have the Alistar up front. Maybe another tanky top laner here for the side of WPA just to mitigate a lot of damage. But I do think ang lakas ng threat dito ng Kindred kahit tank yung pipiliin ng WPA. They need to pick a bruiser somehow.
Question is, which one? Napili na yung Gwen kanina. Camille has always been one of the pairings that you'd like to put with the Galio into Hextech Ultimatum. Pero yun nga yung kina-worry natin, diba? What if they lack damage? Jace on the top will solve everything. Now, to wrap this up, either you pick another support. Yeah, there it is. Your support is going to be Braum. Interesting.
Yeah, because they have 2 AD carries from the Beehive. They need a tank to put Unbreakable in the front line. Okay.
Yep.
Okay, I like this. Just to counter 2 potential 3 abilities dito sa side ng WPA.
Yeah.
So I like this
Beautiful.
comp. Very risky para sa side ng Hotdog ni Pollo dito. Because they're reliant on getting kills early on.
Yeah.
They could fall off really fast.
I agree. It's WPA's very standard poke composition where you poke them up into a Syndra trying to burst you down. And you use the Cataclysm to engage, yes, but also to create terrain space between you and your carries. So it's a very front-to-back poke type of composition. If you're Alistar for disengage to push people away when they get too close. Meanwhile, for the opposite side, it's quite the heavy team comp. The Equalizer is definitely going to reach the backline. And I think the pressure talaga is going to be on the Rumble to make things really interesting for yung backline ng WPA. Pati nang sinabi mo, di ba, itong si Braum will have to block everything to make sure na they mitigate the impact of the key ultimates or CC sa kabila.
Di mo makikita yung damage ng Braum, pero makikita mo yung damage mitigation niya later on in the game. That Unbreakable will make or break them. Kasama na din yung Glacial Fissure kasi kailangan nilang tuusin. Sabayan niyo yung Equalizer, sabayan niyo yung Glacial Fissure.
Oh,
pero mas slow. Hindi sila makakagalaw.
Fire and Ice!
Yes! Ganun nga. Pero yun nga, for the side of WPA, kailangan lang pumasok. Yun lang naman. There's only one champion for the side of Hotdog ni Pollo na makakatakos dun sa Cataclysm. That's the Kindred. Other than that, yung Braum, pwede siyang tumangkas gamit ng W, assuming na may tao dun. But other than that, solo-wise, si Kindred na makakatakas. So, just Cataclysm anyone else besides the Kindred.
That's true. Siguro ang aking main concern is usually, di ba, kung may ball delivery system ang isang Oriana, meron din grand entrance, sorry, that's Dorcon. Heroic entrance din dito para sa Galio. Sino yung magiging main delivery system mo? Because usually the reliable gap closers are not present. I mean, you have On the Hunt. So it can be a pseudo way to get into the fight. But other than that, it's definitely a reactive composition rather than someone that starts the fight.
Kung sino yung matatarget dito sa Hotdog ni Pollo, doon siya magawa.
Oh, exactly.
Yun lang naman talaga It's either that or doon sa taas ng ult ni Kindred, yung Lamb's Respite niya. So kung ganun, pwede nga nilang gamitin yun. Pero at the end of the day, to all the sides from here we go. 2 teams have entered here. Only one can go to the grand finals. WPA, they're looking to defend their trophy, while Hotdog ni Pollo is looking to stop them in their tracks. This has happened dito sa semis natin, Rico.
Oh.
Will it happen again? Will it go into a 3rd game? Will we get our own Silver Scrapes? Or will it be another defending champion sitting on their throne once again in the grand finals? All will have to wait.
Yan ang katanungan na maisasagot really, really soon. It is again WPA looking to really make this into a 2-0. This draft that they've made is very, I wouldn't say it's simple.
It's very 2-0.
It's very 2-0. It's very poke type of a composition. You've got your scaling poke champions like the Jace, like the Varus. You've got 2 walls, basically, the Cataclysm and the Alistar.
Yeah.
And then you've got your heavy burst mage in the middle.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, the reason why I was wondering where the delivery system is going to be is because you want to heavy engage to counter a poke type of composition. Because if you allow them to keep poking in these dragon dances, in these Rift Herald dances, or maybe even Baron or Atakan, then it might spoil trouble, and that's where the On the Hunt comes in. That's when the Equalizer comes in.
Yeah, we saw this exact comp din sa first series natin ng game number 2, and look who won.
Yeah.
Yun nga ang tinataka ko. Will they subvert expectations here for WPA? Will the poke comp redeem themselves this time for game number 2? Grabe, no? Ang ganda din ng threat dito sa harap. It's so annoying having this Alistar up in front. Just press R. It's like, yeah! Beat this! Virus is able to play. ang pinagtataka ko, anong build yung gagamitin ng Varus?
Malalaman natin yan. Mamaya, feeling ko it's gonna be heavy towards the poke. I feel like if they really want to go all in on
Comet.
this, yeah, it's gonna be the Comet, probably.
Yeah, they can't really afford to go lethal tempo kasi may equalizer nga. There's so much, like, not poking potentials here. And that's something that we'll have to see in-game. WPA sitting on the throne right now and they're looking to strike Hotdog ni Pollo down. Hotdog ni Pollo looking to sizzle a little bit. A force a game number 3. It all happens here dito sa last series for today. WPA, Hotdog ni Pollo. Let's get right through it. I'm looking at the keystones right now. Mist did pick lethal tempo.
Oh, interesting.
Okay, not Comet. Okay.
I think it's one of those things where they already have poke, so maybe they want a consistent damage dealer on the side because there's already burst anyway.
That is true. Okay.
On mid lane. So that could be like the thought process kung bakit nga ganun ang kanilang pinili, which makes sense.
Yeah, I can agree there kasi sabi mo nga, too much burst cannot be bursty if they're just too tanky. And because nga they have a Galio, it's kind of hard to burst kung ikaw yung Syndra dito sa mid. So it's gonna be a little bit boring. It's kind of a standstill dito sa mid side. But Syndra should have the advantage here. Siya nga yung range dito sa melee matchup natin. But funnily enough, Galio can just gap close tapos stunt. Tapos wala na. Ubos na ang buhay mo.
Wala na. Yeah, exactly. Right. So imagine getting that priority, and if you win that lane early, you have more access for the different parts of the map with your ult once you reach 6.
Yeah, phase rush on the Alistar. It usually takes Summoner Spellbook here for the Alistar. So, ang advantage nitong phase rush na to, you spam all of your abilities, pwede ka mag-pulverize, tapos tatakbo ko sa likod, headbutt.
Yeah. No, true. Again, you are meant to be a moving meat shield for your backline carries here. Lalong-lalo na medyo front-to-back ang approach ng Hotdog ni Pollo. Meanwhile, early heal.
Okay, early fight, but it's just the poke here. I mean, they got the heal out, so they'll just force it. But most of that is galing nga dun sa passive ni Brom. Brom is a little bit low. They're forcing the support to be a lot lower than expected here. So, forcing most of the healing items for the side of Hotdog ni Pollo as both sides, naku, magka-separate silang dalawa. Leaving the CS on the table.
Grabe. Ang laning. First, the level 1s are always rough because it's a battle who reaches level 2. And it's a battle of winning the HP trade at the very beginning. And lalong-lalo na kung kalaban mo ang isang Sivir, eventually kasi pag level 1, level 2, you have your boomerangs and you have your W, which makes things a bit much harder for a Varus to catch up in terms of wave clear. Lalo na magli-lethal tempo ka, hindi ka Comet.
Yeah, and it's looking like a scenario where Sivir can't really farm naturally. Kasi poke comp nga has to run away. Grabe, laki ng bawas nun. So Hotdog ni Pollo, again, micro-wise, having a good time dito early on kasi, again, draft disparity. Varus a little bit stronger there. And range to melee matchup. I don't like it.
Yeah, it is quite forced underneath that tower, which is, quite unfortunate. Pero pagdating naman ng level 6, Rumble is going to be more comfortable in that lane later on. So abangan na lang natin yung level 6. Right now, it is that level 3 spike that we always love pagdating sa Alistar lane. So most likely they're gonna be more proactive with this.
It's a little bit of an engage here. It's a fight for Scuttle. They get the smite down. They finally get away, but they force a lot of sums down. And oh my goodness, that is the ADC still alive. And I am glad he saved his summoner spell at the last second. I would have been scared if he just got stunned.
Yeah, that's true. It was a 2 birds and 1 stone kind of thing too. Pandemonica was able to, join Gochi on that flash. But here we go. It is going to be Dragon really soon. And there are 2 options. So, WPA, if they get a pick with Chain of Corruptions, lovely. They get the Dragon.
Yes.
But if they don't get a kill, get a pick, it will be a very difficult team fight for them unless they're able to poke, just able to get space to poke a lot.
Yeah, the space very important para sa side ng WPA kasi kailangan nilang kailangan nilang engage. A lot of these guys could just go in. They could set up their own fight. Hotdog ni Pollo, not much. There's two, I think, on mine. The Galio and the Braum in particular. Yes, they could follow up with the Severe ult on the Hunt. But other than that, they could only react to stuff, right? Chains of Corruption, you put it on the Severe spell shield. Wala na.
Yep, true. The Braum as well.
Yun
They
din.
need to be careful. Oh!
Ooh, a little bit alone here for the side of Azabeth. They get the EQ.
Alright, they got
Flag and
their
drag
pick.
combo. First blood and no conversion into Dragon as of yet, but they'll take the first blood.
Really nicely done here. They have the capability to do so. Flag and drag combo into the Sin, the stun, which gives you a lot of space, gain more control over Riverside. Then, they weren't allowed to, ward aggressively, but first blood is first blood.
If you guys don't know what the flag and drag combo is, it's Jarvan's E into Q.
Right, yes. That's
sorry.
it.
That's a old league thing.
Oh yeah, the flag and drag.
So E is the mash and the standard, standard flag, and then Q is the dragon strike. So
yeah.
Tutorial.
And I don't know if people still use the term insect kick anyways.
They still do.
They still do?
Yes, but just for LS. I mean, insect is still like a term, right?
Insect, yeah. Insect is a decent player.
I was watching Insect, but he was still playing. And then there's a term for it.
Yep.
Mad Life.
Mad
Life.
Thresh player.
Yep, Thresh.
Yep.
Blitzcrank.
Yes, Blitzcrank
It was
as well.
Blitzcrank first before the Thresh.
Yes, exactly. Oh, there's so many League of Legends nostalgic terms that, maybe hasn't survived the test of time, but there are some that still are used.
I feel like for other games, Mad Life is still used also. Because it's only a term for like hook stuff.
Yeah,
right?
like hooking, the pulling of abilities.
Yeah, any pull champions.
Yeah.
Pretty good. I'm getting
nostalgic attack.
My beard is growing white right now.
Wow. And now we are in a very different stage of League of Legends. There's like the LCP right now. Right?
Remember when we still had the league before, like in season 2? Remember old Mineski?
Oh, wait a minute. Are we talking about the Pro MPGL, or are we talking about PGS, the Pro Gaming Series?
PGS.
Shout out to the people that watch the Pro Gaming Series.
Yo, shout out.
That's where I was born.
Oh my goodness.
That's where I casted first.
Woo.
Oh my god.
I feel like you were there when I was watching like a child.
Like a child, like a sanggol.
Oh!
Sorry, that's a bit of an over-exaggeration. Siguro hindi naman isang sanggol. Siguro isa namang...
Bata. Bata naman.
Yeah.
The gap. Mind the gap.
Mind the gap, chat. Mind the gap. Okay lang yan. Para sa mga naglalaro ng League of Legends, na matagal na, mga ilang years na, 10 years. Nagulat nga ako. Teka lang, baka meron laban.
Okay, here comes the Winter's Bite from the Braum, and all that Azabeth needs to do is run away. The Ignite proc is already gone. That's a lot of true damage, but at the end, Hotdog ni Pollo, they're able to get 2 grubs potentially here. They're still looking to go for a counter engage. The TP is up. They have to wait a little bit more. They missed on the Chase of Corruption though. That's a little bit tricky. But they're still able to secure 1 grub for the side of WPA. The engage comes through. Mikey Han is very low in HP. They can't really go back into the fight. Pandemonic goes down according to Mist as the Lamb's Respite gets used. Mist is still poking in the middle. Mind the Flame Spitter as the Flamethrower bruised through as WPA still engage on the fight. That's still an advantage for the side of WPA. 2 for them as 2 goes in the way for Hotdog ni Pollo.
Crazy stuff now. A big team fight. Cataclysm showing kung gaano ka-effective yung space na nagagawa ng isang Jarvan. But again, it's so fascinating, talking about the past. And
No.
I just realized also, I think it was... Oh, teka lang! Surprise! Bulaga.
Surprise! Wala lang.
Wala lang. Nagpakita lang. Ito na.
Sige.
Sinzao, nag-share si League of Legends PH ng parang happy birthday.
Lord Drop.
Sinzao is 15 years old. And when I looked at that photo, I was like, oh nga pala, League of Legends has been here for more than 10 years.
That patch, fun fact, Sinzao released, I think it was on the same patch as Black Cleaver without the unique passive proc.
Ah.
So you could stack 5 Black Cleavers, tapos insta-kill.
That's funny. There's so many other funny things that
There's so
happen in
many
League.
funny things that happen in League. Wait, what champion was released nung naglaro ka?
Zed.
Zed?
I think it was Zed. Or Jinx. Zed or Jinx.
Oh. Ako si Jarvan. Ang
Ah,
tagal na
talaga?
nun. Ang tagal na.
Pero di ba dati yung League of Legends, wala pa kasi nun laning. Walang assigned roles dati.
Wala.
Any lane was basically free for all.
If you were the first pick, you get to play whatever you want.
Yep.
If you're on 5, you will play support.
Yeah. Yun
Then
yung
you
dati.
have no choice.
Ngayon, fix na yung role before ka mag-queue, pwede ka na pumili. Iba dati, no? Nag-uusap pa talaga, no?
Pwede
Para
po mag-bot.
Yeah. You had to appeal to your teammates.
Appeal to emotion,
Oh,
mga
emotion,
ganun. Oh
like,
my
please.
goodness. Natatakot ako. I remember yung rune pages pa.
Oh my
Binibili
gosh,
ko.
yes, of course. How could I forget?
Shoutouts to influence points, IP.
Oh!
Converted into blue essence.
Yeah, now it's just blue essence.
sorry.
Oh, wait. A gank is possible dito by Filippo.
Filippo, I mean, doesn't have that much stun. It's just the slow nga eh.
It's
so,
just the equalizer.
yeah.
If nag-dash up, papasok. Ayan na.
Ayun na! Engage in the middle. Do they have enough damage to go in front? Nope. Harpoon, not enough to reach. If that harpoon hit,
yeah.
I think the Kindred would have committed to that, but not enough damage. They go somewhere else here on the bot side as they're looking to get something out of this scenario. Where is Devoured? Going for Drake. They know that the Kindred stop side. They didn't get anything. They're gonna get something out of this.
Yeah, they really wanted to get that kill to transition it into an open top tower. And therefore,
what is Argona doing here? Force Unleash, Lamb's Respite. Is the Galio a little bit near? Gets the taunt, gets the passive, gets one more auto attack, and finally fighting back. They do get the dragon though for the side of WPA, but they need to get the SOS signal down.
Okay.
Pwede pala yun. Defensive.
Yeah, defensive. It's like a Braum.
A Braum W.
Except ultimate ang gamit mo. Tsaka wala naman objective. So pwede, it's gonna be back up. Unless now you need it for this situation.
What am I gonna do for my Kehan? I'm stuck in the middle, Cataclysm, and again, good target. Nadamay pa nga yung kakampi. Filippo, Mortissimo. Parang kulang na sila dito. Problem is though, Seri is around the area. There is a TP coming in for the side of WPA, but they're coming in one by one. Where's the rest of the team? They're trying to go in though. There is the Savior coming in. Huge damage with the Boomerang. Where's the Ricochet? Where's the damage? Gets one. That's the shutdown that's used. Is he gonna commit? Flag and drag. Pushing a little bit closer to the sun. Looking like Icarus right now. Oh, force of will. Able to survive with 1 HP remaining. They get away. Still a good trade between the two of them.
Mukhang di pa titigil si Agrona or gusto lang hindi masayang ang minion wave. It's just so close. Kasi buhay na si Filippo, so it's a good call to just back away and respect that. I love the tower dive attempt. And they succeeded coming from WPA. Gold-wise, still, parehas pa rin. Pero Proto Belt now in the hands of Maikehan, so that means more aggressive, taunts gonna come through. From this Galio. So far, no, tama nga yung nangyayari. A little bit reactive because that's the only thing they can do at the moment. But you gotta be afraid. Pag fully stack na ang Manamune ng isang Jace, game na. Diyan na lalabas ang mga masasakit na poke.
Yeah, ito yung mga masasamang kwento dito para kay Jace, no? It's just a matter of time bago mag-ramp up na siya. And that gives a little bit of time for Hotdog ni Pollo to force a fight. Because that's I mean, as you said, that's all that they could do here. They have to force a fight or else hindi nila bibigyan ng WP na sa kanila yung advantage. 6-4 na nga. So, what more? Do they have to force? Not quite. Pull comp sila eh. So they could just farm up and then just get their luck items and now they can play Pongkong after that.
And it's crazy too, like, aside from the Cataclysm, aside from the push ng isang Alistar, pwede ka rin itulak ng isang Syndra. So, you can really tell what kind of composition WPA wants to assemble dito. And there's a lot of pressure for the Equalizer to hit, a lot of pressure for the Hero's Entrance to get into the fray. Pero, let's check out what everybody is. Leandris is kompleto na para kay Siri. So, mas masakit ang Equalizer.
Oh, laban na to. I think they have to go for another fight here.
Oh.
I think kasama may bot lane. They're still forcing it. Forces the Summoner spell flash to get away of that sticky scenario. And no sums at all taken for Hotdog ni Pollo. They can take this objective down, but in turn, gets traded dito sa top side. More objectives for the side of WPA. Hotdog ni Pollo just needs the gold right now. They will have to go in. Justice Punch connects, Winds of War, and they try to counter Actius with another Chains of Corruption. No one gets the follow-up fight there. No one wants to go in. They'll just let them collect the turret on the team though for WPA.
Good trade.
Secured.
Good trade here by Hotdog ni Pollo. Pero nawala naman din sila sa mid lane tower unless it is prevented? It is prevented.
Yep. Because they know that on the hunt, you can be a little bit aggressive here. They can take a lot of hits. Yuntal kasi napaka-sakit on hit.
Yep.
Plus, more on the crit side later on in the game. So, the more time passed, mas makaka-benefit ang Yuntal sa kanya.
Exactly. And that sustained gameplay ng isang Sivir ang makakatulong na i-maximize talaga ang ganun. Let's check out the items. Sinabi natin kanina, Yomu's being picked up already by Relia. Ito namang si Seri, it is that Leandris getting picked up. So, ang inaabangan natin na power spike ay definitely the Mana Mune, Muramana for the side of Jace. Kung malakas na siya ngayon, mas lalakas pa siyang lalo sa power spike.
Nako, yeah, we still haven't seen like more of it. I mean, even though nakatatlong kills yung Jace dito, I haven't seen a lot. As of the moment, he's just farming up along with Seri here. And nakasalalay talaga kay Seri yung mga equalizers niya later on in this game.
True.
Needs to get objectives now that they have the turret. They're almost even on gold advantage here. Ult, potentially. Lance Respite still getting stunned.
Yep.
Gets to use it finally. There is a TP coming down in. And they force him to get away. Not gonna use the Hero's Entrance first, but another engage. Force of Will gets the shield up from the Hero's Entrance, finally getting used. But a lot of ultimates being used defensively. They could take the Dragon now for WPA.
They definitely have to give this up. They do not have the tools to fight this at all. Ang daming na bait. And yung bait pa, through a stun. Ability versus ultimates. That is crazy trades in favor of WPA. So, let's see right now. Dragon is going to be secured. That's the second para sa West Point Esports. And this is going to keep building and keep building. Ito na, I think Muramana na lang ang kulang nitong si Relia. And that's a very, very crazy spike. They can keep forcing more fights like this if nabili na yun.
Ocean Drake is a big threat also on the board. I don't think any of these teams would like to have the other team have Ocean Soul. It's just one of these it's just one of the souls that you don't want free regen.
Yep.
For free?
Yep. For the Pokemon?
For the Pokemon?
No.
Don't give that to them.
Yep.
Oh, no. Okay. Pop heal there. I mean, he does have face rush. Akala ko nga may spellbook siya dito para palit niya kaagad. So, not too much there. Yeah, more turrets being taken down by Hotdog ni Pollo. They're really hyper-focused on getting the turret gone. But WPA can just do that normally. They're forcing like a lot of resources onto their side. That's missing them out on the objectives here, Riku.
Yeah, it's just a cross-map play kasi hirap sila sa team fights eh. Hirap sila sa mga dragon fights. They want to make sure that the scenery, the territory is prepped for late game pag lumabas na sila.
Right.
Atakan, lumabas na sila Baron. So, they'll take what they can. They're not gonna be super impatient in winning team fights for now kasi, again, medyo mahirap. You want Kindred to sort of scale and stack up. you want the equalizer to be twice as painful, so you're waiting for that second item.
Mm.
So, you know, these are the spikes that we're looking at. And kung titingnan naman natin yung gold lead, it's not really much. Well, WPA is still in the lead, but we're always worried about the Atakan fights later on, the Baron fights later on.
It feels like every game na nakita natin, may nag-take ng Atakan pati Baron. Doon nag-flip dun sa side na nakuha eh. So, doon tayo magde-decide kung mapupunta nga dun sa side ng WPA or makakabawi ang Hotdog de Pollo. Gold has now significantly lowered now. It's around a 500 gold lead lang. Di 500k 500 lang. So, good on them na Hotdog de Pollo, they did focus out on the turrets. Now they have to focus on the objectives. WPA is around the area here, around the Atakan.
Kaya nga maganda yung ginawa ng Hotdog de Pollo. Tinanggal na nila yung top tower. So, they need to find a way to dive top, remove that, and get more space for Atakan. Oh!
Oh, Argona's a little bit stuck. Here comes the Harpoon. There's no turret to save them. Argona gonna get taken down by the winds of war. And that gives Hotdog a Pollo a chance to get this Atakan, but they're not gonna go for it yet. They need to defend the tier 1 turret. But it's so low. Like, just give it away. Just take the Atakan.
Yeah, there it is. They're gonna lose 2 towers, I think.
Yun lang.
3.
Oh,
Three
okay,
towers.
maybe defend it.
They're backing away. Is somebody stopping their ports?
No.
Oh.
Oh no. So they're getting 2 turrets for nothing? Or they're gonna take
They're gonna get
Atakan.
But you can really tell na meron konting hesitation kasi
yun nga
may
eh.
nagbaback, biglang may nag-cancel, and then they just decided to go for it. It is definitely quite unfortunate with the trade, but stat points are stat points for battle stats later on to contest the future dragons and to contest deny Dragon Soul.
Yeah, the two turrets of WPA, nakakatulong yun para lang makuha nila yung breakpoint items nila para sa laro na to. And on the next fight, now WPA can play. Kasi nasa kanila ang good lead. They can start getting the items. They have significantly more of a power spike compared to Pollo here.
Totoo.
They have the stat block. They have the items.
Totoo. Map control also is significantly shifted towards WPA. Usually, mid lane gone, very painful, but an inner tower gone on bottom side, you don't have as much access to ward your own jungle, therefore not a lot of easy access towards a dragon as well. So you have to make it up for the other lanes that you can control and ward early before they arrive.
And speaking of, I mean, these two guys need to be the ones to fill in the shoes of the carry. Mist and Gochi, Yuntal and Nabori Quick Blades, as well as Blade of the Ruined King and the... What's that?
Navori?
No, the bottom of
Ginsu.
the Ginsu. Sorry. I remember when Blade of the Ruined King was still like an item and not just a character.
Yeah. I know.
Oh. It's getting a little bit antsy here. Scuttle being used as an anthem here for the ability. Equalizer. No one's there around the area. They just have to give it up. Very low though. And WPA, they are using their poke comp to a good cause. They can't really circumnavigate around this. They're just getting poked off. Here comes the Cataclysm. They force off the Lamb's Respite. They have to run away. Flag and drag. Oh, and he gets sniped. They're going to go in. WPA, they're looking to lock it down. Double kill onto Miska. We get a third one. Not so quite. Hirelius on a killing spree right now. Triple kill for Miska. Wow. We get the fourth one now. No, they won't, but they will get the ace. WPA is looking to lock in this series. They'll get more objectives, potentially pushing closer to the Nexus.
WPA, the presence of mind that they have. Gusto ko give props to the Alistar players. See, Azeved did a fantastic job stopping the taunt from happening. Tinulak niya yung Galio for a massive stun and allowed the backline to reposition in a much better scenario. And ito na nga yung nakikita natin. Pag wala na yung equalizer, yung Glacial Fissure, hirap na ang Hotdog de Pollo na maipanalo ang mga fight. And after that, imagine, trading ability for an ultimate is just a really good trade overall. And they get rewarded for a dragon, they get rewarded for extra gold, and this time around, ito na yung nakikita natin na medyo significant yung gap between sa economy nilang dalawa.
Yeah, I mean, it was a pretty good gold lead early on until they flipped it on a big fight, and all that happened because someone pushed someone around.
Yeah.
Dito, no? Ultimate use. They have to force it. Good on the shield of Duran. They managed to put them down. 1-for-1 trade. Where's the hero's entrance? They managed to live. Filippo lives for another day, but not without consequences. Another trade for the side of WPA. Mist is still alive. He's trying to chase them down. Where's the shield of Duran? Doesn't get anyone. He's kind of stuck between a rock and a hard place. Where's the Kindred gonna go? Has to hop away. W on the side of Brom. Gets away safely. But where is the mid lane? Maikehan is still stuck between a rock and a hard place. He's still getting poked on, but he cannot stop the onslaught that is Mist and Varus. 3 kills for Mist and WPA. A lot of objectives now, and Baron is another one of that, Riku.
Oh, the timing of everything. 50 seconds on the clock for Maikehan to respawn, pero mas maagang namatay ang WPA members, kaya sila ay mas mauuna dito sa Baron in terms of numbers. They're gonna rush right in. Equalizer not available. On the hunt, ultimates not available, but they will try. Pero ang bilis ng Baron take eh.
And so, I mean, that's the benefit of lethal tempo there. Yep. Easy destroy. You have Blade of the Ruined King, you have Wit's End, you have Ginsus too. Who can stop you at this point? That Wit's End is such a good item against this comp. Double AP heavy, and you stop majority of the damage there, and you get a shield after that. Like, what can you do? It's like, it's free.
It is definitely free. It's a lot of safety sa itemization ni Mist, who, you know, has a lot of these tanky frontliners like the Jarvan, like the Alistar. Pero syempre, it's good to have a secondary lifeline for yourself. And ito na nga yun, Baron is in the hands of WPA. They're in quite a huge lead, almost 10k gold lead dito, and they're gonna just play this by the book. It's not a 1-3-1, which makes sense because again, their comp is front to back, so they definitely want to just stick together and put pressure on both top and mid.
I'm looking at the items that Mist has right now. He has a Giant's Belt. I think he's looking to get the... What's that item? The one that reduces the crit damage?
Good question. The name escapes me.
The name escapes me. But I feel like he's gonna build that item just for another safety net. Because technically, he only needs, what? The Blade of the Ruined King and Ginsus. And that's it. He can build anything else. And that's why Varus is so good in our meta right now. He's gonna get chopped to bits, but he can still survive here. And the turrets are going down one by one, Riku.
WPA, they're in the cusp of heading over to the grand finals. A big equalizer can really extend the time of this game. Where is it, I wonder?
Still looking for an opportunity, but this is a slow cook, Riku.
Yeah.
Inhib down in mid, and they're looking to get the top turret as well. Hotdog ni Pollo, it feels like the dog is cooked. They still have one more fight in them, but they still have to hold on further because their turrets, they're whittling away.
The full value of this Baron, grabe. Now they're definitely going to respect na lang the fact na they're gonna get some get a marks. Filippo gonna take advantage of this little bit of a lull to make sure na meron siyang space.
All right, give me the camps, please. I'm begging. I just want to level up. What can Kindred do at this point, right? He has Triforce. He has the Collector. What else can he do at this point, right? Their breakpoints do not match the side of WPA. And look at their items too. They're really reacting to what Hotdog ni Pollo has right now. You got Frozen Heart for the Jarvan just to avoid any of the attack speed going on for the Severe. And the Kindred too. It's so good right now. Their itemization's on point.
I know. They're really fully prepared for this. They were so confident getting into, like, you know, this front-to-back type of composition. Oh no!
Ooh, gets the flash away, but no flash, as you said. That's one less summoner spell to worry about for WPA as they attempt to go for one more fight. Flag and drag, Cataclysm, that's one of the members that you don't want to have Cataclysm on. The terrain changes now. Woo. The Chain of Corruption gets the Severe. She is awfully low, but they get to survive another day. But the Ocean Drake might be collected here, and that is Ocean Soul. Ocean Soul and a Pokemon.
I know, it's just absolutely nuts. Of course, the other side would have wanted this for themselves.
That's
if they're gonna
true.
get poked out, but they deny that anyways. Ang pinaka, sayang, ang nakita ko, si Pandemonica at si Siri, they were able to create the layering of Glacial
okay
Fissure
na
and Equalizer. Problema nga lang, the damage was
Walang
not there.
damage.
Yeah.
Nagtataka nga ako. They're still building defensively here too. They have Zonia is gonna build up for the side of Seri, but you need damage. They need damage right now, and I think WPA is reacting to it by just building tank. Okay,
Yeah,
they're like,
yeah.
okay, you want to slow us? Okay, we'll just survive, and then we'll just follow up afterwards. It just takes what 10 seconds.
Yeah, yun nga eh. It's just so, the advantage is just so overwhelming on the side of WPA. And this is their playstyle, right? Medyo kalmado muna. Pag sure na sila na malaki yung agwat nila between the other team, ayun na, sugod na sila ng susugod.
Yup, here comes the Demacian standard. Shield of Durand to get away, but that is the Chains of Corruption, only getting one. But I feel like that is enough. There is one less standing here between them and Grand Finals. Only Mikey Han gone and 4 members left for Hotdog ni Pollo. This is their last stand. It's a 4v5 right in front. Do they just let them burn or do they come out swinging? Flame Spitter up in front, and again, a slow cook still. They don't want to finish the game yet, Riku.
Playing it safe, playing it very disciplined, baiting out important ults.
But
Fights again?
Oh, unbreakable hammer time for the side of WPA. It looks like a lost cause for Hotdog Di Pollo as Filippo is the last one standing. Lamb's respite, and it's gonna be a cooked lamb for dinner, guys, as WPA are looking towards the Nexus. They're looking to defend their throne as the best team in Liga Republika. We're gonna have to see WPA tomorrow here for the Grand Finals, as they will be the ones to stand tall against Inferno Esports.
Woo! What a game! That was clean. It was clean, it was careful, it was decisive. They knew when to strike. Kung alam na nila, it was a 10k gold lead, and then it was just a lot of confidence pagkatapos nun.
I mean, pagkabuto naman dito, really solid game, syempre. I mean, I'm actually expecting na makakabawi, of course, yung Hotdog ni Pollo. Pero it's just, I want to talk about the objectives na meron din dito, yung mga players nga ng West Point, I mean, ng WPE. Pero yeah, save lang din naman. Pero yun nga, pareho lang din naman, diba? Pero yun na nga, no, I mean, pagpunta naman dito, no, I mean, objectives-wise, syempre, everything secured. Like what they did dun sa game number 1. Kumbaga, itong game na to, mas sinolidify pa nila yung win nga nila dito. I mean, yes, pagpunta naman sa kabila, yes, they have that Rumble, they have that DOT, pero walang pakialam yung walang pakialam yung WPA.
Wala talaga. They knew what was coming. I think basang-basa. They knew what skills to press to bait out an ultimate. The Lamb's Respite, the heroic entrance, the hero's entrance, again, parang ability trades against ultimate. And then after nun, mayroon silang excess resources. So, okay, pwede na ako mag-cataclysm dito to bait out something. So, every move felt very calculated for WPA.
Lalo na yung mga Drakes nga nila, no? I mean, siguro isa talagang kailangan natin i-point out. Kasi in terms of them, of course, they have the Cloud, they have the Everything Ocean Drake. I mean, kompletong-kompleto in order for them just makakuha rin yung sustain nga na makuha nga nila. And I want to point out as well, yung initiating capabilities din na pinapakita rin ng WPA nga dito. I mean, with that Alistar na hindi nga talaga nila mapitas-pitas. Napitas nga nila, pero isang beses lang. Pero yung amount of initiating capabilities na gagawa nga ng WPA dito is just trying to catch these players off guard.
Yeah, and that's one of the things that WPA do perfectly here. Just engage and just wasting a lot of abilities galing sa side ng kabilang team. As long as nakuha nila ang mga key abilities, that's their time to strike. That's when they fight back. Okay lang kung mag-trade sila, basta at the end of the day, nasa kanila ang advantage.
Actually, timing. Yan yung isang maganda nga sa WPA. Look at that. Meron sila isang Baron. Yes. And in terms of timing, ito yung maganda. Na-force nila yung laban, yung malapit dun sa may Baron. Then nung lumabas na si Baron,
yay!
Matik!
Yeah,
Libre sa
Matic.
kanila yun, Rico.
Yun nga eh. I think also, don't forget yung hinayaan nila na, I don't know if it was a dragon or something. Or,
It was Atakan. It was Atakan for 2 turrets.
For 2 turrets. 3 kasi yung mid-low na. So, 3 turrets is an insane deal for Atakan.
That's a lot.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Pero ito, I mean, syempre, you mentioned a while ago, Varus, syempre, isa sa pinaka-deadly sa tournament na to. Paano mo nasabi yun, Doc?
Very adaptable sa lahat ng scenario. You could play him poke, you could play him as a carry. He has a lot of tools in his shed and it only takes him 2 items, no?
Yeah.
Ginsu's, pati Blade of the Ruin King, okay na siya. And then you build what? Wit's End for MR, you build any armor item just to help yourself. Varus is such a good champion kasi he also has Chains of Corruption. Just point and click and then wala na.
Yeah. I mean, pagpunta dito, look at the top. 6-1. Is that 6-1 or 8-1?
Is that 8-1?
8-1.
It might be 8-1.
Yeah. Pero yun, I mean, the damage na binigay ng lahat ng mga players ito, it's just, they're not giving a chance nga sa kalaban nga nila. Pero yung na-point out nga natin, Varus is here, 7-1-7, and Mist is the MVP of the match, Rico.
Exactly. Imagine Varus ka and then you're able to just be in a proper position to make sure that your presence is not hindered kumbaga sa pag auto attack kasi this is your build basically. It's very different, right? If you wanna play an auto attack Varus or a poke Varus, iba yung movement mo.
Yes.
You basically need to get in more in the fight to maximize this. And I really think Mist did a fantastic job to maximize this Varus.
Grabe, no? I mean, meron siyang sustained damage nga dito. Kitang-kita mo pa lang dun sa itemization nga nila. Pero I wanna point out as well, yung itemization din, kasi na-point out ko yung kanina, what do you think yung kulang sa kalaban nga nila kung ba't sila natalo dito?
Sa akin, I mean, they already farmed enough. It's just that they were also building defensive items which could have built into more aggressive items. Kasi they're already behind. Tapos the other team's already building defensive. So, kailangan maging a little bit aggressive next time. Pero yun nga, ang ganda ng itemization para sa side ng WPA.
I agree. I think yung isa pang nahirapan itong composition din. I think the delivery system was not there. I think I really like the composition. It's just so hard to execute.
True.
Feeling ko. But then after that, the rest is history. WPA just took advantage of how difficult the composition sort of synergize together.
Yeah. I mean, lalong-lalo na si Brom nga kanina, no? Kumbaga parang hindi din siya ganun nararamdaman dun nga sa total damage output na pinapakita rin dito ng WPE. Pero at least pagpunta naman dito, Rico, are you really that surprised na 2-0 tayo ngayon? Or siguro you're hoping for a game number 3?
I think game number 1 pa lang, disiplinado na talaga si WPA. I think they were very confident sa composition na inassemble nila. And you could tell na compared to the first series, it was more contained. There was a lot of, maybe the first 15 minutes, it's going to be farming. We won't take fights unless necessary. Tapos, after 15, boom.
Yeah.
Talagang tinatantad yung every single team fight.
It was not given talaga on the even side of economy. Nasa objectives lahat ng ng advantage ng WPA. Despite having the gold advantage being neck and neck, as long as they have the objectives for WPA, they could just keep moving forward. They don't really mind about it. And then later on the game, as you said, boom!
Yeah, boom.
Yeah.
Magaling mag-burst.
There's a reason kung bakit ganito yung mga plays nga nila. Siyempre, they really wanna go back dito nga sa Grand Finals. And they will! Makikita ulit natin sila tomorrow. Pero bago ang lahat, siyempre, makikita ulit muna natin ang WPE Academy, ladies and gentlemen, on your screens right now. So, big shoutouts nga pala sa kanila. Hello, WPE Academy. Narinig nyo ba kami? Hello?
Hello?
Yes.
Ayun, alright. Siyempre, ito back-to-back champions. Yan yung pwedeng mangyari if ever nanalo kayo tomorrow. Pero syempre, pagpunta naman dito, no? I mean, are you expecting this to happen sa inyo ba? Are you really that confident they can actually go back dito sa Grand Finals?
Yeah, we're pretty confident. Just like nung sinabi ko nung last interview na magiging clean 2-0 lang din naman itong semi.
Ooh, predictions are correct. Confidence is really there. Ang aking question naman, Is there anything that can happen tomorrow that may put a little doubt in that confidence or wala talaga?
I think as long as nag-stick lang kami sa plan and yung communications namin is okay. And wala naman siguro magiging hadlang for tomorrow.
Wow! Grabe yun. Dire-diretso lang sila. Walang hadlang.
Grabe.
That is huge. Sobrang bigat ng mga sila binibitawan dito ng WPA. How about you?
Sa akin naman, I mean, Devoured, nakita na kita no last year na targeted ban ka palagi. Ngayon nata-target ban ka pa rin. Lumalaki ba ego mo sa kaka-target ban sa'yo?
Hindi naman po. I mean, given the situation na palaging nababan jungle champs ko. Kaya sa scrims, sa practices namin palagi akong nagtatry ng new champ para
Yun nga, di ba?
So merong hindi ka pang nare-reveal na champ pool dyan.
Para napakadami
Yes,
characters
yes,
sa
yes.
League, tol.
Grabe. Baka may ano dyan, may ilayo na jungle.
Actually, baka magulat nga eh. Yung mga hindi naman talaga jungle, gagawin yan jungle, di ba? O sige, iban nyo lahat. Sige, meron
Sige.
pa akong packet dito. Pero yun na yung maganda sa kanila, ano? I mean, the adaptability of these teams talaga nakikita nga natin nagsha-shine for everyone nga pagdating nga dito. Pero guys, dito nga sa team nga natin ngayon, do you have any messages na makakalaban nyo tomorrow sa Inferno?
Call out.
Good luck na lang siguro. Sana mabigyan natin sila ng magandang series, yung mga audience. And siguro, same lang din naman mangyayari since last year sila lang din naman yung katapat namin.
Hey!
Wow.
Oh my.
Back to back. Grabe, no? Kumbaga, dito talaga magtatapat ang lahat. Siyempre, I mean, nakita na tayo last year, magkikita ulit tayo ngayon.
Yes.
May the best team win. Pero yun nga, for West Point Esports Academy. Lastly, meron ba kayong gusto i-shoutout, friends, families, sa mga nagmamahal sa inyo, mahal sa buhay? Let's go. Isa-isa.
ikaw na, Reven.
Ako, gusto ko lang shoutout yung family ko. And my girlfriend na laging sumusuporta sa
Grabe.
Yun.
Sana all.
And for me naman, to all my fans, thank you for supporting us and keep supporting us tomorrow for grand finals. And shout out to my girlfriend as well. That's it for me.
Kaya pala ang lakas.
And
Shout out to all my friends and family and especially kay Novats and Ju who help us in the inside.
Ayun, thank you. I was, kinabahan ako eh. Kaya ako sabihin na shoutouts to all my girlfriends. Buti hindi. Sige pa guys, sino pa?
Ako.
Yep.
Shoutout din po sa parents ko na nanonood sa baba sa TV. Saka sa lahat po ng sumusuporta sa WP.
Shoutouts
namin at kay Ju.
Shoutouts po tito and tita. Nanalo po ako
sa akin naman is shoutout sa mother ko na sinusupport ako lagi and kay Noat sa coach namin, especially din kay boss. Yun po.
Yeah. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, we have West Point Esports Academy. They will advance tomorrow sa Grand Finals. Congratulations. See you again bukas. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Thank you.
Thank you po.
Thank you.
Alright, there you have it, ladies and gents. Sobrang solid na game, sobrang solid na araw, pero syempre, meron pa tayong bukas. Malalaman natin kung sino ba ang magiging kampiyon sa Liga Republika 2025. Pero syempre, meron din akong mga tanong sa inyo. Last na tanong na to.
Sige.
Ano yung mga favorite moments nyo na nakita? Sa'yo muna.
Kukunin ko na.
Sige muna.
The lowest hanging fruit is the base backdoor by 2 people habang kinakancel yung Baron Baron ports.
Yeah.
At yun yung basically game 3 natin para sa Inferno. Kaya sila nandun ngayon sa Grand Finals.
Yeah, how about you, Doc?
Ginagawa na eh.
Sabi ko, ako muna. Alam ko
Kaya pala nauna. I mean, ako, favorite moment, I think yung interview nga. Kasi, ang gaganda ng mga call out nila. Kasi gusto nila makuha yung isa, pero WPA pa rin yung pumasok.
Yeah.
So, iba na yung sila pa rin yung makakalaban.
Oo.
So, rematch siya.
Rematch
noong
siya.
last year.
Yeah.
Iba nga lang yung pangalan ng isa.
Oh, yun nga. At saka maganda, at least, lakas mo ulit yung WPA, di ba?
Yep.
Yan, di ba? Kasi last year nandun ka rin
Oh,
right?
So, kunyari, nasa finals na ako. Semis lang na yun.
Pero of course, syempre, may kita ulit natin ang ating playoffs bracket. Syempre, ano ba yung updated na nakikita nga natin ngayon? Of course,
Eyyo.
andito, nangunguna. Syempre, ang Inferno Esports nandito sa Grand Finals. And syempre, andyan din ang West Point Academy para naman sa battle for third. Eyya, and it's gonna be Hotdog ni Pollo ang maglalaban tomorrow. So we have 2 series, isang best of 5, isang best of 3. So kung sa inyo, magpahinga na kayo ngayon kasi napakahaba ng araw natin bukas.
Oh,
Lalong-lalo
my
na
goodness.
if nabuo yung 5 and 3 games.
Oh!
Ang tagal nun, men!
5 games
Oo.
tomorrow.
Maganda sana kung simulan natin ng mga tipong mga 9 a.m. No? Para tapos na tayo ng mga hapon, right?
I remember last year.
Pero eto of course, prediction muna tayo before natin i-end yung show. Sino mag-champion tomorrow?
I don't know. I really like what I saw kanina sa Inferno also. So I'm gonna be a bit of a rebel. Say Inferno could win tomorrow.
Inferno. How about you?
Ako, okay na ako kay Inferno kasi masaya na sila eh.
Yeah,
At the end of the day, sila pa rin yung panalo. Pero sa akin, I'ma be the bad guy. WPA tayo po.
Oh, yan. Ang gusto ko. Pero of
I'm the
course,
bad guy.
before natin i-end yung show ulit, do you wanna shout out everyone? Kayo ba? Meron ba yung say shout out? Friends and families? Let's go. Doc, ikaw muna.
Ako, shoutouts na lang dun sa office. Shoutout dun sa opisina ko, nanonood ata.
Grabe yung opisina mo. Ano,
Opisina eh. I hope they're watching me. And shoutouts to the family at home. Alam kong umaalis ako araw-araw. Ito lang yung rason ko na yun. Nandito ako na yun.
Yan. How about you, Riku, PH?
Well, shout out to you guys. This was a fantastic
Aw.
job
Yeah.
today. Shout out to Cyril Kitten and shout out to the PH community para sa League of Legends. Maraming salamat sa never-ending support ninyo sa community na ito. Thank you.
Meron ako throwback.
Oh.
Kasi meron kang hindi ginawa na request ko kanina.
Naku po!
Alin?
Voice over.
Voiceovers mo!
Oh.
Ay, okay.
Ng PH, ng League. Ready? Riku, 3, 2, 1, go!
That tasted purple. Si Lulu.
Ayan. Nice one. Nice one.
Yun na yun.
Thank
Yay!
you.
Salamat,
Thank you.
salamat.
Ayun nga. There we have it, ladies and gentlemen. Sino daw regarding ang ating dalawang series nga? Siyempre, magtatapat-tapat ang mga malalakas. Bukas, sino ang magiging representative ng Philippines para sa darating na LCP? We're gonna see that tomorrow. Siyempre, makakasama natin bukas. At siyempre, andyan si Giyang Gaming together with Coach Rek. Kumbaga, mga titos of Manila. Ang mga makakatabi nga natin ngayon. Really kind of know what's gonna happen. Siyempre, ladies and gentlemen, this has been your semifinals match para sa Liga Republika. Maraming salamat sa mga nanonood. And please don't forget na pumasok din sa ating official Discord for you to have a chance to win amazing prizes like codes at kung ano-ano pa. Pero yun na nga, scan nyo muna to. Yan. Ito ang official Discord ng Liga Republika. We have a lot of things to be given away. Siyempre, i-post nyo yung mga throwback nyo. Makikita nyo yung picture ni Doc kanina na batang-bata pa siya nung pumunta siya ng 2016. Pero ayun na nga, I mean, really can't wait kasi lalong-lalo na bukas ang mainit na laban. This has been your Liga Republika 2025 Day 1, of course. And syempre, meron pa tayo bukas. And on behalf of everyone, Cyril Kita, maraming salamat. Riot Games as well, League of Legends, sa lahat ng sumuporta, nag-comment, nag-like, nag-share. Thank you very much mga pala si Vil, kasama ko si Riku, kasama ko si Doc. Maraming salamat sa inyo. See you tomorrow.
floating down below. I'm waking in your arms, but on the highway, oh, I could stay on with you. On the highway, oh, I could stay on with you. We're perfectly wrong, darling, it's just you.